Hello, a very good morning and welcome everyone to the Phygital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And welcome everyone from the live stream as well. Hi! How's everyone doing today? We've had such an exciting week across the EdNEC Center. 11 different disciplines, and today is no different. We have Hado right here on this stage, and we are super excited to see what these teams bring here. We have an exciting trophy to give off at the end of the day, as well as a cash prize money. Can't wait to see this truly Phygital game today. I am happy to announce our commentators as well, Will and Tom. Hi guys.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having us.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good? Tom, how are you?
I'm really looking forward to this. We've got 6 amazing teams from all around the world that we're going to get to watch today. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm quite new to Hado, so I'm excited to hear all about the rules, the regulations, and I'm sure everyone else who's joining us today who's also new cannot wait to learn some more as well.
Yeah, we'll talk everyone through it, don't you worry. We'll be here for the whole day giving you all our insights, tips and tricks, and hopefully some behind-the-scenes info because we were going out and questioning some of the teams earlier as well.
That's amazing. Cannot wait to share that with everyone today. We hope everyone has an amazing time. You'll be seeing a lot of me here today and hearing a lot of Will and Tom's voices as well. Cannot wait to see you all. See you soon.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, Where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.
All right, like I said earlier, we have an incredible lineup of games here happening at the ADNEX Center. From basketball, fidgetal basketball, to fidgetal football, robot fighting, drone racing. The games are endless here. We're going to pull up the schedule on the screen right now. Please have a look. Please visit all the exhibition halls if you can. And, we have fidgetal fighting at, there we go, at 5 o'clock here today. Fidgetal football powered by ADNOC in Hall 8 at 7:15. MOBA Mobile MLBB at 3 in Hall 9. We have fidgetal basketball, a personal favorite of mine. The finals are at 5:30 today. Fidgetal shooter CS2 at 10. Ends at 10, so 10 to 10. It's a long one today. And a VR Game.Hado right here. This is what we're all here for. From 9:30 today until around 4 p.m. Full of excitement, full of activities here throughout the ADNEX Center. While you're here, please visit our fan experience areas as well. And I would love to ask everyone to follow us on our socials at GOTF Abu Dhabi and hashtag GOTF Abu Dhabi as well. Looking forward to announce our first game here in just a few moments. So please stick tight, hang in there, and we will announce the first game shortly. Who here is excited for some Hado action? Yes, we want to keep that energy high throughout the day today. So please tell your friends to come and visit us here. Tell them to join us on our live stream. And you know what? Let's get the games going. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you. All right, welcome back. I am here back on stage today to say a hello again to my friends Will and Tom. How you guys feeling today?
Really good, thanks, Jenna. Just actually for the people at home, this is the voice of Tom.
And this is the voice of Will.
Wave so they can see you.
We're
wave,
waving.
Tom. Wave, Will. These guys are professionals and extremely experienced in the game of Hado. So they're going to run us through the rules, regulations of this game, and what to expect throughout the day.
Yeah, I think what we'll do there is, I'll have to say at the very beginning, we got called the voice of Hado, which I almost blushed a little bit. So I blushed a little bit, got a little bit happy, did a little dance, and then I'm going to pass over the rule bit to you, Tom, as always.
I was about to say that's fair. So I'll try and describe this as best I can. The aim of the game is in 80 seconds to get as many points against the opposition as possible. The way you're going to do that is firing energy orbs across the pitch at them, and they have a life petal that you're trying to knock out. If you knock the opposition out, player, they're out for 3 seconds, and that's 1 point for your team. So for the end of 80 seconds, you're going to win if you got the most points.
Jenna, you getting that?
I forgot my pen on the table. Let me just get those notes real quick. But I'm sure I will catch on after our first game right here.
100%. The other thing that's vital to know in this sport is a lot of the gameplay is controlled by the electronic stats of the game. So you can be the most physically able dodging person ever, but if you don't get the game part of it down, you're not going to do very well.
Interesting to know. I've heard through the grapevine there are some really professional players playing here today. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, 100%. So this is a global invitational. So I believe we've actually got 6 of the best teams in the world, many of which either the teams themselves or players from those teams represented their countries at the World Cup earlier this year.
Wow,
Yeah.
World Cup. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
I was
Don't
just
worry.
going to say, give a round of applause to our 6 teams here today.
Yeah,
Round of applause.
woo.
Let's hear it for them. I can't clap because my mic is
Me too.
a little pat on the back there. All right, go ahead.
No, it's just saying we actually were honoured to see them this year in Shanghai and see their performance. And there are some grudge matches today, I can tell you. There are some people definitely competing hard.
My question to you, Will, is who do you think is going to win today? What is your prediction early on?
He always does this to me. See, I'm not the brains. I'm not the brains here. I honestly don't know.
So we'll go through the teams, and then we in the audience can make their decisions as well. So there are 6 teams. I'll go through them as best I can. We've got Atrotus, who are a bunch of players from Greece. Here we go. We've got them up on the screen so you can see at home. These are going to be the rounds. So effectively, they're going to have a round-robin section where all the teams are going to play each other, and it's going to be the best of one game in 80 seconds. At which point, depending on how those round-robins go, the top 4 teams from the round-robins are going to go through to a knockout semi-final and final, where they will be doing games best 2 out of 3. And then later on this afternoon, we're going to have a different type of game called World Hado, and we're going to do the same thing.
Perfect. So, what I want to put back to you then, Tom, is run us through the teams, a little bit of what we know about them, and then we'll talk a bit more on why we think they're going to do what they do.
Okay, I'll try and do it in some kind of an order based on what's on the screen right now. So you've got Idol Producer, who is a expert team out of, I believe, China. Again, World Cup was held this year in Shanghai in China, and they did a very good showing. The team they'll be up against first is a team called Synergy. Synergy is based out of the UK and represent the UK again at the World Cup. They're a very good team. They came 4th actually in the World Cup, I believe. So that's a strong team. Later on, we've got Mr. coming out, who I think are my personal favourites, but that is because they are from Japan, the home of Hado originally, and they actually won the World Cup earlier in the year.
Absolute showman, Mr. R. They love a dance, they love a smile, and they love a pose.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, they're really good players as well. They will be playing Team IDK. IDK represented America at the World Cup earlier this year. Again, extremely good team. I think IDK came 3rd, if I remember correctly, in the rankings at the World Cup. We've been fortunate enough to play against IDK ourselves back when we used to play back in the day, and they absolutely destroyed us.
Incredible. Thank you so much for that rundown. What I'm looking forward to is to see how the digital and physical world merge on this stage. So we have 2 LED screens on the side. For those who are joining us here in person, you can watch the virtual or digital part from those screens. And of course, we will see the physical action right here on the stage. I was watching rehearsals earlier, and their movements are really cool. They just go like, pa, pa, and I'm just like, what are they doing? Looked over to the screen and saw they're throwing these like balls at each other. It's quite cool to see anyways, nonetheless, and I'm really, really excited to see these teams on stage today.
We'll talk quickly about the tech, actually. The way that works is when they've got their arm up, that's them charging a shot, and when they throw it forward, that's the signal to the headset to fire an energy orb where they're looking.
Thank you. We're learning something new every second here throughout the day. Our first game is about to start in just a few short minutes.
I've just been asked somebody backstage, what does powering up mean? So I'll go into more detail. When you've got your arm upright, you are charging energy, and on their screen, they've got a little heads-up display on their monitor in front of them that they're wearing on their head. They can charge up to 6 shots at a time, I believe, at which point, when they throw their arm forwards, they can fire them in rapid succession. So expect lots of volleys of energy orbs crossing the pitch. And then, to get a bit more technical, there's actually a charge rate. So effectively, some players will charge their energy quicker to fire quicker than others.
Incredible. We are about to start here, everyone. Sit tight. We are going to start this. Who is ready for some Hado? All right, I just got word that we are going to start our game right. Sorry, we are going to start the day right now. Our official start. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start the first game of the day. Who's excited for some Hado? Woo! I know I am. I would like to introduce our ceremony referee. Welcome, ref. All right, and I'd like to welcome our first team from the red team, Idol Producer. Let's hear it, everyone, for Idol Producer representing the red. All right, and let's meet their opponents from the blue team, Team Synergy! All right, now we are about to enter the digital world. While the gentlemen get ready for the game, I'm going to pass it over to commentators Will and Tom. Take it over, boys.
Thank you, Jenna, for that lovely handover. So, my name's Will Greenwood.
And I'm Tom Park.
So, today we're going to be seeing these two teams. I love watching these two teams. Massive energy, huge output. What do you think, Tom?
I honestly, this is one of the matches that I was trying to work out who I think is going to win earlier, and I have absolutely no clue. This is the first game. There's obviously a lot on the table. There's going to be nerves playing amongst it, but we'll give you all the blow by blow as it goes and see where we get to.
I hope you're ready for so much energetic movement. I am predicting a lot of jumps, a lot of slides, and hopefully a lot of rolls.
100%. So, to go through a couple of things on the screen right now, you can see that there's some floating petals in the middle of the screen. That is the target that the players are trying to shoot at. So they will move around with the players as the game starts. That is based on their head tracking. So where they move their head is where that petal goes.
Yeah, so usually they say if you're a boxer or, you know, you do other kind of physical activities that involve head movement, you're going to be good at this game. Your head's moving.
One of the key things is not only are you dodging with your head, but you're aiming with your head as well. So if you're trying to dodge dramatically up and down to get out of the way, you also need to be doing that while keeping your head targeting at the opposition as well.
So if you're good at burpees, you're probably good at Hado.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of kneeling, sliding on your knees, changing of height is going to be very important. And then the other thing to watch out for is generally people's arm. So they'll have a sensor on one of their arms, and when they hold it vertically up, that is them charging energy to shoot. And if you see them go vertically down, that means the chances are they're going to try and put a shield up. Those shields, when they go up, are one way. You can see one there on the left-hand side for a second. And effectively, if you put your shield up, you can shoot through it, but the other team can't.
So one thing I see that, well, we heard at the very beginning of this, is their armbands have changed this year. The actual device that they put in their arms to be able to charge and to be able to, use their shields to be able to gain that energy.
Oh, 100%. It's a lot more active, so they can get more shots out in a game. I think I've seen games with people going to 99 shots before. But as you can see here, all the players, it's a 3v3, so at any particular time, there are 3 points on the table because you can knock out 3 of your opposition.
A lot of tactics being spoke here by Synergy.
I was going to say, the Synergy players are very experienced. They've got one of their players who's just sat in front of us that's the off sort of court man trying to give some advice and what he's seeing. Very experienced player in young Ash/Pyro.
So you see a lot of knee guards on here. That suggests for me sliding, landing on your knees, jumping back up, lots of fast-paced movement.
Oh yeah, 100%. You want to wear knee pads in the spot, otherwise you're going to damage these. These guys are all peak of the game now. Just to reiterate, these are world-class players in Hado, so I'm expecting a lot of movement, a lot of close gameplay.
definitely a bit more energetic than when we used to play. We didn't need knee guards. We stayed very much upright and fell over.
It was very different in the day. I'm going to talk through some of the stats of the game quickly as well. So when they come in, they can set different stats on their armbands. That controls a few things, like how fast the energy orb goes, how big the energy orb is, and how fast it charges for the number of shots they fire. And then the final one is shields. And the shield stats means how many shields you have in an 80-second round and how strong they are.
So, what do we think either team is going to go for? Is it going to be a fast-paced, large orb, or is it going to be high shields and go for the accuracy of hiding behind them?
I'm feeling like what I can see on the screen right now is that one of the players on the left-hand side is a shield player, so potentially player 2, I think, might be a shielder. What that indicates is that they're going to try and move to the front of the court and potentially put up shields for the rest of their team to use. We'll call that player a shielder, and then the other team players will come in as either an assassin build to try and get knockouts, or maybe some kind of a technician role where they'll have a high charge rate to try and knock those shields down.
See, I agree with what you're saying. It works. But what anyone puts up now, I don't trust anything. I think it's all a ruse. They're all trying to trick the opposite team of what they're going to use, how you're going to react to it. It's just all false. I don't believe it.
They could be. It looks like they're just checking, the refs checking that they're all happy to start. And I suspect we'll be getting underway in just a moment.
About to get ready to go. Here we go. And Hado fight!
Okay, so we do have a shielder on the red team there in Idol Producer. It's their middle player. So watch for their arm to go down when they push forward to try and put a shield up.
Interesting thing we're seeing right here. Everyone's keeping their own position in the court. There's no moving right to left. It's back and forth, staying at the back. Very rare.
So on the opposite side, you've got Alfie and Champ are playing sort of technician roles. So they've got a high charge rate. So it's their job to try and take those shields down.
2-0. Wow, look at the fast pace there. What you saw is the player on the far right side, player 1, rush straight to the front, fire 2 orbs with very good accuracy there and take out players.
Yeah, really good play there from Idol Producers. Absolute brilliant teamwork, using the shields to get up a couple of points. They're strong here. They've got 40 seconds left and still 4 shields.
Wow, okay, so it's looking really action-packed here. Are they going to be able to pull it back? This is the big thing. 2-1 still on. 28 seconds left on the clock.
This is so close, but if they can get a knockout and bring it back to a tie, that's still going to bring it to overtime.
Okay, 3-1, 20 seconds left on the clock. They really need to pull back those petals. 3-2!
Pulling it back, here we go. 14 seconds left on the clock. Can they pull it back? One more point. Yes, that's it. 10 seconds
Are they going to
left.
be able to keep this for a stalemate? Are they going to be able to keep the draw to go for a sudden death? 3 seconds left! Whoa!
All right, so we're going into overtime. That means in 10 seconds it will restart. Okay. First knockout wins.
Tom, I need to remember to breathe. I need to remember to breathe.
Definitely don't pass out from commentating. Woo. Now, watch out. Rohan's likely to get targeted on the front side of the court.
First one to go. Oh, just! Idol Producer just got that with the last one.
Again, absolutely brilliant work there from Idol Producers. They spotted that Rohan only had 1 petal left, targeted him, put a shield up in front of their assassin to basically knock Rohan out. Wow. So really good teamwork. I mean, what I would say, if you're going up against Idol Producers, just notice that X was the highest score. You got all 4 knockouts for his team, so he's somebody you want to try and nullify if you can.
But like we said at the very beginning, the pace, the speed of what that was doing, amazing. Wow, okay, we're going to see some replays now on the screen. Tom, want to go?
Yeah, brilliant shield here. Look, the positioning of the shield from the red team Idol Producers is really good. Right on the front line, slightly angled to give them the most protection, and allowing their character who put more stats into shooting to basically get a really good, strong position at the front.
Yeah, I think the very big thing that I saw at the beginning of this is that they got those very quick 2 points at the beginning. That made everything.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to pace their shields really well. So effectively, they had strong defense for the entire game, which is hard to do.
Absolutely smashing game that was. That was so exciting to watch. And congratulations to Idol Producer on that win. We are just moments away from our next round 2 of the day. So please hang tight, everyone, until I make the announcement, announce our next teams onto the stage. We're ready to go. Everyone welcome our ceremony referee onto the stage. All right, and from the red team, put your hands together for Mista. And now time to meet their opponents from the blue team, IDK! All right, let's wave to everyone in the live stream as well. Hi, everyone watching us live. Let's get ready for the game. Best of luck to the blue team and the red team. Commentators, over to you.
Thank you very much, Jenna. So, Jenna, this is going to be a very, very interesting one, isn't it, Tom?
I mean, I am absolutely torn. We've got a Japanese team that won the World Cup earlier this year up against a team that I famously once said I was their biggest fan. So I am 100% torn here between these two teams.
Famously the team that knocked us off of our pedestal as well.
They were back in the day. So here we go. We've got two expert teams here. As I say, Japan is likely the favourite. They are an incredibly dominant team. However, IDK represented America at the World Cup. And again, not to be sniffed at. They're extremely good as well.
See, one thing I like about the Japanese team here, Mister, is they love a bit of showmanship, they love a bit of jumping, posing, sliding. There's going to be so much fast-paced movement within this battle.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's early doors today, but fundamentally, I'm expecting a very energetic start. It'll be interesting to see if they come up with any tactics. I mean, we know both of these teams can do things like have a shield player, a technician, but it could just be a straight shootout where everyone ignores mostly the shield stats and goes straight for a straight shootout.
Well, this happened actually in Shanghai, where we thought there was going to be a lot of shield tactics. It just turned into an all-out firing match. No shields, just accuracy, movement, and fire as much as you can.
100%, but as we just saw in that Idol Producer versus Synergy game, shields can be used really effectively. So it'll be interesting to see if either of these teams do it. My prediction is if IDK do shields, I'd expect their middle player to do it, as he's often goes for that role. Mister, I have no clue. Again, they're not giving much away. If you can see these slides that they're doing across the pitch here, though, the amount of distance they can travel on their knees whilst changing their height is very impressive.
The one thing I like there is what you said, the distance is a very important thing when sliding, but it's the speed of how fast they go straight back up to standing, to high jumps, then back down. This makes it so hard to be able to hit the petals.
100%. And you can see here that the different scales of the orbs make a big difference as well. So player 3, I think, has quite large orbs at the moment. Looks like a potential shield coming out of IDK. But basically, the size of the orbs is quite important, because if you've got a big orb coming out, you've got to make your dodge a lot bigger.
So that's what you need to use head movement. Sliding, up, down, jumping, left to right. But what was very interesting in that last game, Tom, was there wasn't any left and right movement. It was up and down, keeping your position at the back, and no real left and right movement.
Yeah, so the problem is, if you think about it, there's only 3 of you, and you've got a 6-meter wide court. You don't have a lot of room to move. But if you are stood next to each other, you've only got really 2 meters to move left and right. So a lot of the movement you need to do is vertical, so changing your head position from high to low.
I'm so excited! Who do you think is going to win?
I mean, again, I think we're going to have some kind of a shield battle coming out here. If we do, what I would expect is potentially a counter shield play where one team puts a shield up somewhere on the pitch, and then another player from the opposite team comes and puts one directly in front of it.
Ah, the famous turtle technique.
Oh, 100%. If you can build yourself a little pillbox for your team to get in and shoot at the opposition, then that's going to be in your favour effectively.
Yeah. So we've got a bit of communication here from IDK to the sidelines. Don't know what they're saying. I think something about energy balls being this big, or I don't know.
So there's an element of this where you're trying to predict what the other team are doing before you've even started. So because at the moment you can see they're actually in the game state where they can see each other's abilities. So often they'll have people off pitch trying to look out for stuff before the start of the game and pass the information to the pitch.
So, Tom, who do you think's gonna win?
I have no clue. I think Mr. has a good, basically dominating position due to their background, but IDK we know can deal with extreme pressure and play extremely well. So it'll be interesting to see how on form they are today.
Yeah, so I'm personally going to go with today, Mr. Oh, controversial.
I mean, it's not that controversial. They're the World Cup champions. It'd be silly not to back them. What I would say is, Mr. In fact, all the top teams in this sport, what's really nice is they try and basically everyone wants to train against everyone else and everyone wants to bring the level of the play up. So Mr. are a classic example. I've seen them like going out during tournaments and training with other teams or giving tips to try and bring everyone up to a really high level, which is nice to see.
Okay, so do you think they're going to do anything differently? That's the big thing. So we saw them in Shanghai at the World Cup Hado. What are they going to do different here in Abu Dhabi?
I mean, I've got no clue. I mean, fundamentally, the problem is a lot of the teams train within their own countries, right? And so it's only like big international stages like this where we get to see them come up against each other. So in Japan, they could have come up with an entirely new meta that the team here that's been representing for the USA haven't seen, and vice versa. So it's one of those things, you've only got 80 seconds to potentially deal with a completely new tactic that you weren't expecting.
Yeah. So, as you can see here, there is a technical person on the court. What is going on here, Tom? You're the technical person. You know a lot about this because you spent a lot of time with the tech and behind it.
Oh, 100%. So basically what happens is the headset is the main bit of kit. It will be using the banners on the left and right part of the court that look like cool artwork, but they're actually like giant QR codes. So when you use the headset, it will use that to sync your position on the pitch, and then it uses gyroscopes. I'm getting really technical here, sorry. It uses gyroscopes to match your position. So at the minute, I think the technical team is just double-checking one of the headsets to make sure it's tracking the positions correctly, and then we'll be getting underway shortly.
Okay, so a lot of science stuff.
Yeah, science. Science makes them know where they are.
Yeah.
Computer makes pew-pew happen.
See, back when we used to play, I never really used to learn about the science stuff. I just used to be aim and fire. I never used to hit anything.
Yeah. I mean, our mantra was shoot fast and don't miss. We didn't really take the dodging element into the game very seriously, which is why, ultimately, IDK destroyed us.
They did. But less we talk about that, the better.
Yeah, I mean, it was long enough ago that at least one of them was probably 12 at the time, so getting destroyed by a 12-year-old was quite intimidating.
Yet again, Tom, the less talk about this, the better.
That's fair. But yeah, so again here what they're doing is just checking the tracking is going to be working, and then we'll be getting underway. For anyone who wants to play Hado, I can highly recommend, whichever country you're in, try and find an arena, go down and give it a go, because it's genuinely really easy to play once you get in a headset. It looks intimidating, but actually it's very easy to get your head around it once you start playing.
Yeah, so, Tom, if I can get my head around it, anyone can.
I will guarantee to anyone listening or at home that is true. Will is an expert at Hado, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that one.
That's the nicest thing he's ever said to me. Just to let you all know. I don't think he's
looks
ever
like the refs checking that we're ready. We've got some big NGLs coming out player 4. Looks like an assassin build.
Whew, I'm excited.
So stand by. Here we go.
Oh, let's go.
So it's 2 shields. Both teams have
fight.
shields.
There we're on. Okay, here we go. So a lot of standing back again. No real movement when left to right. Waiting for that gap to enter.
Both the middle players are the shielders. They're both looking at each other to try and work out when they're going to go. What I expect is when one of them pushes, they're both going to push.
Oh, it's knocked him out. Oh, that did not work in his favour.
IDK absolutely doing some good play here. Taking first. Shield goes up. Other team puts the shield up to try and counter it.
Wow, look how they're pushing up here. So the person player 3 there's the one who's getting targeted by the look of this from me.
Brilliant work from the shield. There we go. Tied it up. Troco getting a hit on to Paris as he pushed forward.
Okay, so they've used the shield there on the right-hand side. They've used 2 shields now. Have they got any more? What's going to go with it? Where are they going to use it next?
Again, some defensive shields coming out from the red team, doing an excellent job to try and nullify the shield advantage from the blue team.
Player 3 on the red team side is left with 1 petal. He's pushed back, he's going to the front, which is very brave, because if that shield breaks, it's going straight through.
So what the team on the left are doing very well is absolutely targeting the shield player on the blue team to try and keep them penned in.
We got 10 seconds left. 2-1.
7 seconds. Can they bring it back? Nice aggressive play from Shadow Ball.
2-0. 1 second left.
Overtime. Here we go. This is so tense.
Have
what
we
will
ever
likely
seen
happen?
2 games in a row end with a draw?
No,
I've never seen
the
this.
level of play
Never
here is
seen
insane.
this.
Watch for the weakest player. So this will be people targeting people with 1 petal, likely.
Oh, they are really standing by waiting for this. I've realised that I'm a commentator and I need to talk, but I'm holding my breath.
I mean, I'm trying to look. They're absolutely targeting Paris, who's the middle player on
Also,
the right side, but they've switched
player
it up.
3 on the red team. Oh, 3-2!
Lovely work there
they
from
got
Team
it
Mister.
just. Very well played by both teams. You can hold your heads high. Such a good game.
There was a quick switch there where they switched over to Shadow Ball at the end and caught him just as he was coming back up. But absolutely well played to both teams.
Wow. Come on, let's have a look at this replay. That's what we got to see. Wow.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was holding my breath during that.
Look at this. So, player 3 on the Mr. team was being targeted quite heavily. So, one thing we're very interested in seeing the stats on that. Because I did see that he got knocked out, I think, twice from what I could see.
I believe it was an assassin shot coming from Shadow Ball from across the pitch, which is really good because effectively if you get shot from across the pitch, you can't see it coming because your peripheral vision doesn't show you the graphics. So the best way to get a knockout is when you do it from their side.
Sniping from the corner of the pitch diagonally.
Oh, 100%. It's the way to do it. Cross shots are the way to win. And again, Mister played really well there to pull it back because once you're down 1 point in an 80-second round near the beginning, it's really hard to get over that and just keep playing well.
Wow,
Fantastic.
even I was holding my breath in that game. That was so intense. I was worried he's about to fall off that stage, jumping around. Oh, I don't even know what the moves are called, but they were so cool to watch nonetheless. Thank you so much for that, gentlemen, and congratulations for Mista on that win. We are going to announce the start of our 3rd game here today. Just a quick crowd check. How's everyone feeling today? I heard a woo from over there. I don't know who it was. Wave your hand. Hey! Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here at the Phygital Games of Abu Dhabi. All right, on to our 3rd game of the day. Welcome, our official referee. All right, and let's meet our first team from the red, Atrotos. That's right, let's hear it for our teams. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. And let's call out our opponents from the blue team, Team Rock. Woo! Let's give it up to both of our teams here on stage. Woo, we got some fan favorites over here. Let's get this game underway. Good luck to both of our teams. Will and Tom, over to you.
Thank you, Jenna. Right, so there's nothing more intimidating than when a team has a crowd like Rock. Wow, that fans behind are really making some noise. What do you think, Tom?
I mean, the South Korean fans are absolutely insane. They travel everywhere with their team. We saw it earlier in the year at the World Cup, and they're now sat behind us cheering their team on.
Oh, they love making noise and love supporting. That's what we like to hear.
100%. So here we go. We've got a team in Atratos.
I hope that's not an injury.
That'll be all right.
His knee pad came down, he got actual knee instead of pad.
That'll be fine. So we've got a team that is from Greece, a very good team, up against the South Korean team. Now, it's worth noting that Rock, basically, I think came second in the World Cup, so this is another very strong team.
Yep. Very, very good. See, this is what I like to see. Any sliding, any jumping, any rolling. This is what we like to see.
Yeah, I'm expecting, I mean, the other 2 games we've had so far came incredibly close. We'll see if this one comes as close. As I say, any of these matches could go any which way.
I'm excited to see where or who or what happens. The reason why is because this Greek team, I haven't seen much of it, but we're getting into it now.
Very odd double shield strategy coming out of Greece.
And we're up!
Here we go. So we've got literally all the shields you can possibly imagine on the left-hand side of the pitch, up against one shielder on the right.
Whoa! 1-0, completely different formation than what we've seen for the last 2 games. A 2-0, so aggressive.
100%. So we've got 2 assassins who immediately got 2 points. The thing is, all those shields aren't necessarily going to do Atratos any good, because unless they can pull back those 2 points, it's not going to matter.
It's so aggressive. Like I said before, completely different formation of what we saw for the last 2 games. They rush the front, they're being aggressive, they're punching in their faces and literally trying to get much from it.
100%. But Team Rock are doing an amazing job at using, even though they've got less number of shields, using them to counter the shields that the other team are putting up.
Wow. See, I'm trying it hard to think. The crowd behind it, I feel sorry for the Greek team because I can't even think with this crowd behind me.
My MVP of the match so far has got to be Gino here on the front side on the blue team. Absolutely being really aggressive, putting themselves into great position and going for cross-shot knockouts.
It's 2-1, 15 seconds left, can they draw?
Again, that was Gino who I was just calling out. Got knocked out, unfortunately, but here we go. They've got to be aggressive. They've only got 8 seconds left.
Oh, this is unbelievably exciting. Coming down to 5 seconds. Can they get that last point? Will they hold on? No! Wow.
Well played by Rock, getting the early lead.
Very
and
well
then managing
played.
to hold it off. I mean, look, their 2 points were both scored in the first maybe 10 seconds of the match. And again, Atratos pulling it back with 1 point, but not able to get the second.
Wow. Both teams there did absolutely amazing. The reason why is the Greek team there saw very quickly, right? The replays are coming in, but you'll see what they did is they lost very quickly 2 points off the off, but then they composed themselves, found their shields, hid behind them, and used a bit of sniping from across the diagonal that we spoke about to get that 1 point, but they didn't actually get the last one, which I think was unfortunate.
100%. Their entire strategy came to let's get Spiros, our shooter, into a position right near the front line. Unfortunately, that wasn't able to convert into the 2 points they needed to tie it back up. If, however, they'd gone to overtime, it would actually been really tough for them to win as well because they'd have used all their shields by that point and it'd have been more down to the shooting stats they'd have had left.
Very much so. Whew, I'm out of breath out of that one. For the last 2, I think they've done me in.
I mean, I'm just glad Rock won that because otherwise there might have been a riot behind us with the amount of fans they've got stood behind us.
Yeah, I think we had to support on some side or else we would have been, overthrown.
100%. But
Definitely
let's pass back to Jenna.
I see that the games are getting more and more intense. I saw some sliding, some jumping, some diving on there. Can you tell me a little bit more about the different types of shots? I noticed some shots are stronger than others. I noticed some moves are different than others. Can you go into a little bit more depth into that, please?
Yeah, sure. So they've got 4 stats that they can choose on their wrist before they come out, and they have 6 points to distribute between them. The first stat is speed, so how fast does the orb travel across the pitch? The second stat is scale, so how large is their energy orb, i.e. how difficult it is to dodge. The third stat is charge rate, so how many shots are you going to get? And then the final one is shields, so it's shield strength. So if you have 1 in every point, you're probably going to lose. And you then put your 6 points in, and that builds what your character's going to do during the game.
All right, I've noticed here on the side screens as I'm watching, they put up shields really early on in the game, and I noticed they stay kind of near the wall. Is that a strategy that they're using, or what is that exactly?
Yeah, so this is it's used by most teams where you have someone who has a stronger shield or has more shields, and what they'll do is they'll put it up on the corners because, like we spoke earlier, those diagonal shots, the snipe shots, those are the hardest ones to dodge, and sometimes, quite a lot of the time, people will forget about these players who are behind the shield, and they will sit there and take their time and just take the shots off and get some really cheeky shots.
Wow, you know what? VR game, but really, really physical on this court. They come off that court sweating like it is a workout, and they ought to be like really prepared to make those leaps. I can't do it in what I'm wearing, but maybe one day I will be the next Hado star after today.
That's the best thing about Hado is anyone can get into it. If you're prepared to do it and you want to give it a go, anyone can become an athlete in this.
Incredible. All right, we are about to start our next round. We've already met all 6 teams, And now we are on to round 2. How's everyone feeling today in the crowd? Yes! Woo! Let's keep that energy high. And let's welcome our ceremony referee back on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's introduce our first team from the red team, Team IDK. Welcome, welcome. Let's hear a round of applause for Team IDK, everybody. That's you guys on screen. You look amazing on there. All right, our next team onto the stage, Idol Producer. Let's hear a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our 2 teams. Amazing. We are about to get this game started. Best of luck to both of our teams. Over to you guys.
Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. Right, so one thing I have to point out, Tom, is Flat Hill from IDK to the Home Alone thing there. It was brilliant to watch.
Oh, 100%. I think that was definitely a homage to Home Alone. A good little skit. We like it. It's love to see some people having fun on stage. That's what we like. Fun and activity in sports.
But competitiveness.
Yeah, I want you to destroy your enemy as well.
Destroy them. I mean, have fun. That's what we mean.
I mean, I'm not joking. This is a very physical sport. So they were saying about like running around. It's only 80 seconds long, but you can legitimately use this as a hit workout. That being said, the only time I've ever come close to passing out in this sport was when I was cheering for a team and I lost my breath.
This is true. It's the dangerous thing, cheering. If you shout too much, you get lightheaded and pass out.
100%. So let's keep an eye on the audience, make sure everyone's all right. But here we go. We've got IDK, who famously represented the USA in the latest World Cup, up against the Idol Producer team, who, again, I'm trying to work out where they came ranking-wise. I think they were in the top 6, but I can't remember exactly. But
I believe so.
Again, very, very experienced team in Idol Producer.
Very much so. Like I say, all that counts is now, not then.
100%. I mean, Idol Producer actually beat out Synergy in the first round, so technically, like, they're already shown that they're a very dominant team. That being said, IDK, who went up against Mr. and nearly beat them, which
world
is
champions.
Absolutely unheard of. This is a brilliant set of games. So I expect this one to be incredibly close. As I say, historically said that IDK was I was a massive fan of theirs, and perhaps their greatest fan. So at this point, I'm going to cheer for them during this game, I think, and put my flag behind IDK.
Okay. I like that. Strong. Sticking to your guns. Good man.
100%.
I like it. I like
there's
it
only
a lot.
one thing that would make it even better is if they were Welsh, but unfortunately they're not. So
stop it. You can't be saying this. Can't be saying this, but yeah.
So, again, it's worth noting, on screen you can see that there's people putting their shields on, so this is them testing their gear to make sure it's working. However, the opposite players can see this, so effectively they are giving away somewhat behind their builds. So, as you can see, some of the shields look a bit brighter than the ones on the opposite side. That is an indication that they put points into their shields, which means they're slightly stronger.
But is it the old tricked you kind of situation? I've got trust issues from this game.
That we do. So in the olden days, the tech was that you had a device on your arm that let you change your stats while you're on the pitch. Nowadays, you actually have to set them before you come out. So unless you've got a sneaky teammate changing stuff behind the scenes, I actually think that what you see is what they're going to be using. But again, it's one of those things you never quite know until the game actually starts. But I think we're going to get a shield play coming out of Idol Producer here on the right-hand side.
You've just made me think there. That is not possible. No, it is possible. There could be someone behind the scenes changing your stats for you.
100%.
Which is, it's plausible.
Yeah,
Definitely plausible.
again, the thing is, all the teams here today are so experienced that they could be doing like all of the different plays. So you could have ones where they do a shield. Shields do seem to be doing quite well today. That is seemingly the meta. So I expect that we're going to keep seeing that, at least one shielder in each team. Again, I know teams like Synergy like to have shootouts. So the way to deal with a high shield team is to overwhelm it with charge rate.
Okay, the referee has signaled everyone stand up.
Here we go.
Are we ready?
It's looking like we are about to start. There he is.
The arm is raised, asking if they're ready. And the thumbs are up. Now they're going to ask if idol producers are ready. Yeah, arms are up.
Here we go.
And we're getting ready. Interesting stats there, 1135.
So we do have two shielders, so it's a shield versus shield setup with two shooters on either side. We've got one technician on the left, lots of charge rate, and then two more charge rate on the right. So it looks like Idol Producers is going to be able to deal with those shields better, but it does mean they've only got one person with a good sort of shooting build.
One thing that we're noticing again that was different to the last game is they're standing back. They haven't rushed forward. They're doing what the last two games. 1-0, point taken.
Shadow Ball absolutely pushing forwards, but now he's being pressured. He's had to be pushed back.
Oh, wow. Shadow Ball's doing really well to dodging.
Shadow Ball's going to come forward and use it, and then Paris, his mate, is going to stand there and put more up.
Oh, no, he allowed his pedal to be taken. He was a bit too forward past the shield, which allowed the other team to take the pedal.
But they pulled it back, and so blue team's now in the lead with 1 point over the top.
Wow, this is tense. So the shield again, he needs to work on where he's actually sitting and where he's gone. So the shield has got up again. Now he's actually realised to step back. And he pushed forward.
Lovely knockout. 2-2. It's anybody's game going into the last 14 seconds.
Shot. Are we going to see another draw? 10 seconds left. 3-2. The 7-3-0.
This is madness. Who's going to win it? Shadow Ball pushing forward, trying to get the knockout, but failing. Another overtime. This is so rare.
We have never seen this many overtimes, which just shows how competitive this really is.
Okay, who are they going to target? I think they're going to go after Shadow Ball because he's the best shot as well. So if they can nullify him, that makes it easy for them.
Oh, this is always the most tense part.
Expect Shadow Ball to push up this right-hand side at the moment. He's going to go for a cross shot. Here we go.
Oh, the larger orbs are coming out. The charge has come.
But again, he's being pushed back. There's a lot of shots coming in his way.
That charge. Now he's going to push. Oh, look at up there. Completely dodged to the ceiling. Oh, I thought that was it.
Absolutely amazing play here from the front two players.
Fantastic spin there by Shadow Ball. Under so much pressure.
This is the longest overtime I think I've seen in any proper tournament.
Wow, this is unbelievable to watch.
This is almost a 1v1 with the two players.
I honestly can't breathe. Oh! Very good there by Idol.
Idol Producers,
wow.
Absolutely deserving the win there. Absolutely brilliant play.
I will have to say, Shadow Ball there. Take your hat off, sir.
So much pressure there.
Amazing at dodging and did really well with targeting. You should be proud of yourself that game. That was unbelievable.
Moved the furthest as well, 94 meters on the clock there for Shadow Ball. He was absolutely pushing that front line for his team.
Wow, let's have a look at some replays here. Let's have a look. Oh, so you look at the Shadow Ball on the right-hand side here. Do you see our head movement?
Okay, so this is the one where he was slightly too far forwards in front of the shield.
Complacent.
Do you know what? If that hadn't happened, I think they'd have easily taken this game. But lovely recovery, getting around that shield.
In a minute, you'll see some spin. There has to be the spin on here. Because the movement. Oh, there it is at the back of the spin. And he rolls out. Such fantastic movement there.
Brilliant groundwork there.
Wow. Well played to Idol Producer, but Shadow Ball, take your hat off, sir. Wow.
I was going to say, really well played from both teams. Again, we've not seen, like, all of the teams are playing so well that all the matches are just, you could go either way and so close.
I tell you this right now, I honestly cannot breathe. But anyway, let's take it over.
I'm not sure that my heart can take this if this carries on at this pace for the entire day. So absolute shout out to both teams. You're doing absolutely amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I did say I was supporting IDK in that one, so I feel a bit bad that they didn't win.
So I actually think it's your jinxing.
Yep. You're not wrong. It could literally be that I jinxed them.
No argument, nothing.
No argument.
Yep.
No, 100%.
Yep.
I mean, you could see on the faces of Idol Producer at the end there, they were so happy with their victory because it was such a hard-fought battle. So, again, credit to both teams. It was just high level of play.
But I just want to swing by this again. We have never seen so many draws in a competition.
No, I mean, you normally, like, let's say you have 20 games played, you'd expect one draw out of 20 games, not three, in the first, half an hour of the day.
Wow. Yeah,
so,
honestly.
Does this want you to make you get back into the sport and play rather than commentate?
No, because it looks really tiring, and I think I'd lose by at least 100.
It is worth noting that there is again, like most sports, there's an element of how much you've played, right? Every single one of these teams today have been playing and training for years. But yeah, absolutely brilliant play. I'm just looking at a screen now. It's showing us a little schedule. We're going into sort of the second round at the moment, so we're getting all the teams playing against each other for the second time. Again, this first part is a round robin, and the aim is to effectively get all teams to play against each other, and then we'll have a knockout round. And then they'll take the points value that they scored this morning in the Hado Cup, and they'll add it together with the Hado World that we're going to be doing this afternoon, and we'll have the overall winners. But back to Jenna.
Thank you so much, Will and Tom, for that amazing commentary. It's so exciting to see how the games are progressing. I see that the teams have started to wake up a little bit more. And like you said, so many draws. We're going into overtime. What is that, 3 out of the game so far? Incredible. All right, we are ready for our next game. Let's welcome our referee to the stage. All right, let's introduce our first team to the stage, Team Synergy. Give it up, come on. And from the blue side, Team Atrotos. Woo! Let's hear it for both of our teams, ladies and gentlemen. All right, gentlemen, best of luck in the game. Let the games begin. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much for the lovely intro again. Right, so Tom, what are we thinking?
Okay, this is a difficult one. Obviously, we are from the United Kingdom, and the team on the left-hand side actually represented England at the World Cup earlier this year. I'm fortunate enough to live around the corner from where these guys train, so I get to see them quite often. They are a very strong team, and they're getting stronger and stronger every time I see them.
Wow. So, team on the right played unbelievably well in their first game.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they went for that double shield strategy. It'll be interesting to see if they do it again. It'll be especially interesting because if I remember correctly, Synergy this morning went for a double technician role. So if they do go for a double shield build, Synergy theoretically has the build to try and knock through it.
Well, that's exactly there. But one thing, Synergy, I know that they're good at. Like you said, we've got a lot of experience seeing them, a lot of time watching their plays. If they say a shield, they hammer it with shots. They just go bang, bang, bang until that shield is gone. They 100%. Do not leave it.
But here we go. It's looking like we're going to try and get started relatively quickly. I think this is going to be a fast-paced game. My guess is there's going to be a shield coming out of the right-hand side, at least one, maybe two, and then we're going to see an absolute flurry of shots coming out of the left-hand side from the red team.
Here we go.
But we won't know until we get started in just a few seconds. Oh, we've got one assassin
game
on the right-hand side.
Let's go. Ooh, a 3-5-1-1.
No shields. This is a straight shootout. First straight shootout of the day.
It's going to be a straight shootout. This is what we like to see. Oh, already firing straight off there from Synergy.
This is going to come down to who can dodge and who can shoot the best.
Look at the size there. So when you see those giant orbs coming towards you and you have to dodge it, it is the most intimidating thing.
100%. Lovely knockout there from Rohan.
Synergy.
Spiros being very aggressive, trying to get that point back for his team by pushing up on the front corner.
Look at this head movement there from Synergy, though. A lot of timing, a lot of pushing back. Oh, 2-0!
Again, Synergy doing a really good job here of nullifying anyone that pushes forwards. Rohan doing an amazing job at dodging on the front corner.
Look at this speed, look at the movement. This is why this is a digital sport. Look at it go, so much movement.
Point of the ball to the Greek team on the right-hand side, pulling it back, managing to knock Rohan out. And that's tough because he is an assassin build, so it's slower for him to regain charge after a knockout like that.
3-1 with 26 seconds, 4-1 with 25 seconds to go.
You can see some play here going on. Every time one of the players on the right-hand side pushes forwards, they get absolutely targeted by the English team on the left.
Look at how much energy this Synergy is putting out. This is one of the strongest times I've seen them. They are absolutely active, really accurate as well. 6-2, 5 seconds left.
Some brilliant cross shots coming in from Rohan as well. Brilliant work there from Synergy, but absolutely well played as well.
Wow, Synergy. Be proud of yourself there. Good work, both teams, but Synergy, very good work.
Again, it's important there is that they got an early lead, but Atrocis didn't give up, and they just kept playing all the way through to the end and managed to pull some points back.
So, what would you say from the replays here, Tom, they did from a tactical point of view?
This was a straight shootout. This is dodging and shooting, and again, it was all about the cross shots with Rohan pushing up to that front corner and trying to get cross shots. Alfie did the same thing on the far side, but the problem was every time the blue team pushed forwards, every single player on the red team would target that player and nullify them before they could do anything.
Wow. Okay, there we go. So we've got the replays on screen now. That was that early 1 point as well because they were slightly in front of the shield again. It's something we do see often is with your peripheral or your actual spatial awareness, you don't know where that shield is. You need to really take into consideration where it is.
Oh, 100%. I mean, there's a lot going on the screen. Imagine all these orbs coming at you. It's very different when you're in the first-person view of playing the game. You've got so much stuff going on. On top of that, you've got a heads-up display that's telling you a load of information you need to keep track of as well, like how fast your energy is charging, how many shields have you got, which life marker's out. So there's a lot to pay attention to. It's sometimes easy to let it slip on things like positioning when it comes to a shield.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's just, do you know, because we see Synergy a lot, I'm just proud of how well they've done. But anyway, let's pass over back to Jenna.
Yes, I was just going to ask you, actually, are the games going how you expect, or are there any surprises happened so far?
They have all been surprises, and I think the biggest thing to say is the amount of draws has been breathtaking. Like Tom said before, you can see 20 games happen, and one draw usually happens within 20 games.
Wow, so that is an exception for this time, right?
I mean, I made some predictions on my sheet in front of me, and I've had to cross out a few of my predictions already. So, yeah, the teams are 100% not doing what I expected them to do earlier.
Amazing. It could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. But anyways, nonetheless, our teams are doing amazingly now. We are going to get our next game started. Let's welcome our referee to the stage. All right, put your hands together for our first team here on the red side, Team Rock. They seem to be a fan favorite. All right, and on the blue side, put your hands together for Team Mista. All right, I'm sorry, not congratulations just yet. Good luck to both of our teams. Our game is about to start. Over to you, Will and Tom. Thank you.
Thank you, Jenna. I will poke some fun at you. It's not congratulations yet, is it?
Not yet. Sorry about that.
It's okay. We all do it. We all do it. But I am really excited for this one. So, if you think that you have seen fast-paced, sliding, jumping, accuracy, well, I think this is going to be the one.
I was going to say, this is literally the top 2 teams or countries from the World Cup. So this is going to be a grudge match for the ages. Again, Mr. dominant, but we saw earlier today they're not completely indestructible. IDK nearly took a victory against them. So can Rock do this? If it came down to crowd participation, I think the Rock team would have it.
Very much so, very much so. But like you said before, Mr. has shown some slight gaps in the armor. You know, slight gaps. We've never seen this before. They're usually so dominant, but we saw some slight gaps that maybe others saw too.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it's one of those things that when you get pushed to that extent, that's when they start pushing themselves even further. And Mr. is one of those teams that when they're put under pressure, they thrive and they take it to the next level. And I think we're going to see that today as well.
Oh, I hope so. I'm looking for slides, jumping. If we get another draw, though, I don't think I can cope. I think I'll be on the floor.
I was going to say we might need to get some medical standby in case my heart gives out, depending on how tense this gets. But yeah, I mean, tactics-wise, again, no clue. We've seen some shields coming out from both teams. I actually imagine that Mr. is going to go for a one shield person build. That is just a prediction based on who I see on the court. What Rock is going to do, I haven't got a clue.
I'm wondering if it's just going to be an all-out shootout.
I mean, we did just have our first straight shootout of the day. I love straight shootouts. That's how we used to play. That's what I like watching. That being said, the shield strategies coming out today have been on top form.
One thing I like there is if you look at Rock, they're slapping each other, getting themselves warmed up. Look at this. Oh, I love it. I love to see it.
Oh, 100%. Some rock, paper, scissors going on.
Very good. Love that. See, I'm all there for showmanship. Everything like this, I love.
Oh, 100%. It's like why we like rolls, good teamwork, some nice slides coming out of people. It's all fun and games.
Slides
and rolls. That's what we like. Admittedly, they are terrible. If you play the sport, don't do them, you'll lose.
No, don't listen to Tom. Do slides and rolls. They're the best way.
The crowd is growing. We've got people up on the top floor as well. Hopefully the audience at home are enjoying this. It's looking like both teams are locked in. We're about to start this next game.
Okay, they're asking if Rock is ready. Rock's arms are up, they're ready. Asking if Mister's ready. Oh, arms up. Okay, let's get into it. Woo! Are you excited?
I am very excited.
I am excited.
Standing by.
Oh, here we go.
You could cut the tension with a butter knife.
And here we go.
Okay, so we've got a straight shield, one shielder on both sides.
And we're off.
Expect
Nothing
some really
shot
well
yet.
positioned
Everyone
shields.
stand by. This is not what I expected. Wow, okay, big orbs for the second shot there. Waiting for a time. Great dodging.
So it's the middle players on both sides of the shielders. So if you see their arms drop, that's an indication they're going to push forward with their shields. Arm down on the right, we've got a shield coming from Mr.
Okay, is there a shield coming to the middle?
But they're playing off against each other.
Oh,
because they're not sure where they put it.
Mister's got the one straight to the lead.
Yeah, but again, Rock put a shield up to counter it, just straight in front of it.
So that's one thing that we see quite a lot is when someone puts a shield up, if you've got another shield on the team, you'll put yours straight in front of theirs.
100%. Rock seemed to be looking...
1-all!
Oh, 2-1! Pressure being put on Mister.
2-1.
Lovely sliding shield. Rock immediately countering with the shield in front of it.
Two shields go over in front of theirs. 30 seconds to go. 2-all! 3-2!
This is brilliant play. Both teams
4-2! Wow! This is going to look like it's 4-3. Can they hold on?
I mean, Rock's got a really good dominant position here coming into the last 20 seconds. Really expert, counter shield play going on.
This is absolutely amazing by Rock. They're really pushing back the world champions here and they're really showing it.
Player 2 here in the front though, doing his best with only one petal left. He's going to be
4 seconds to go! Wow, they got it! Wow!
What an upset.
Wow!
Rock.
Wow!
Absolutely playing brilliantly there.
Wow, Rock, take a bow. Very good job. Wow, I did not expect that.
We'll be interested to see what happens when we get to the knockout stages between these two teams. That was, I think, a play from Rock absolutely tailored to defeat Mister there.
I can't believe how much they have changed in such little time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them earlier this year and they were, basically they didn't play that well up against Mister, but it was a close game, but that was absolutely dominant, really well played.
It's fantastic to see all these different people coming in and just progressively getting better and better and pushing through. Look on these replays, you can see, look at there, all straight in.
one of the
I mean, if you look though, Rock was coming from behind. They had to pull back against the team that had a point on them. That's really tough to do. And again, Mister, as soon as they lost the point, immediately started to come back. This is really, really top level play for both teams.
Of course, it's not all about the agility, it's the reaction time. What you saw there in the top left corner was he missed the reaction time and was quite late on it and got hit out.
Yeah. The other one I noticed was when you saw the arm go down from Mister, the Rock player who was the counter shielder also dropped their arm, and they literally had a whole standoff for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And clearly Rock was waiting to be the counter player with the
Yes.
shields.
Who's going to put their shield up first? Who's going to do it? Who's going to push up? Because it works in the better advantage to go second because someone can snipe the shield quickly before it's put in front of them.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you want to be patient with the shield because what you're doing is controlling how slow you put yours out to mean that later you have an advantage with your shields.
Yeah, very much so. I think that I still can't even get over how quick that was and how amazing Rock did.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you got to remember, it's 80 seconds. Mister, you don't have a lot of time when things start going badly to, regroup and to change your tactics. And again, there, I think Rock basically tailored their approach there to try and defeat Mister, which was really well done.
Yeah, well, at the very beginning, I'd say for the first 5 to 10 seconds, nothing was shot. It was weighing up who's doing who. What are you doing? Where are you going?
Oh, 100%.
We definitely saw that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm tired and I wasn't even on the pitch.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
But yeah, I mean, this could be the upset. I mean, the thing is, I think we're still going to get Mister coming through to the knockout phase, and things could change about then because Rock have shown their cards. Mister might change it up and try a different tactic.
But Mister's done this before. If you remember, they had a very big upset in the World Cup and then came back and won it. So they're very good at changing, adapting, and changing their tactics.
Absolutely, and it could be anyone's game. This is Rock's second win. Missed a 1-1, lost one. But you know what? This is what sport is all about. They're coming back on the stage, ready to battle it out every step of the way. We are ready for our next game. Are you guys ready in the crowd? All right, let's welcome our referee onto the stage. All right, let's welcome Team Idol Producer. And let's welcome our blue team at Trotos. Let's hear a round of applause for our two teams. Best of luck. Over to you.
Thanks again, Jenna. Thanks
You're
again. Right, so, Tom, I'm very intrigued in this one. Come on, tell me. What are you thinking?
I feel...
Insightful. Very good.
So, I think we could get any kind of a play out of a Trotos that they do, because they are showing that they're capable of all sorts of tactics. They tried shielding, didn't quite work out for them. They tried a straight shootout. It was a really dramatic game, but didn't quite work out for them. I think we might go for a one shield play coming out of Stratus, is my guess. And Idol Producer might do the same.
That's exactly what I was thinking. From what we saw of the last, I don't think the straight shootout worked for them. I don't think it works within their play. They're very good at holding and taking good snipe shots, which a shield is perfect for that.
We're about to find out. There you go, straight one shield from both teams. We were right.
We're good at this.
We are good.
Wow, okay, here we go. Still sitting at the back. No aggressive movement so far. Oh, great dodge there.
So we've got Koi as the assassin on the left-hand side. That's the player closest to the front of the court. And then you've got Tiffin, who is on the far side. So effectively on the back right of the court is the blue player's assassin.
Oh, shield's down. Are they going to counter it? Yes, on the far right side. Is that too much of an angle, though?
I think that's good positioning because they're trying to get around the shield that Koi's using. But it wasn't enough, and they've managed to get a point lead. So Idle Producer's got the lead, 40 seconds left.
1-1. Very good by Spyros.
I can say you can't ignore Spyros. He's an absolutely brilliant shot.
2-1 Koi. Good shot.
So again,
Tiffany there with a 2-all. 30 seconds left.
Nullifying the shooters on the right-hand side that can shoot at you is quite a good idea. At the moment, Koi is the main shooter on the left-hand side. If they can nullify him, they're going to do well.
They need to get rid of those shields. When it comes up again, you need to blast through it. 3-2. It needs to go down and fire straight through it because they've got a space to hold and sit and wait.
Really good teamwork coming out of Idle Producer, working between the shields and the
5 seconds
assassin.
left. Oh, wow. Woo.
Atrotos, absolutely brilliant play there.
Have you
seen? So close.
Have you seen a tournament like this that has been so close?
No.
This is unbelievably good.
It's really good. I mean, it just shows. I mean, again, we saw all these teams compete earlier in the year in the World Cup, and the amount that they've improved since then is absolutely insane. Let's look at some of these replays. So, Shields going up on the far side. Now, Koi on the front left here, on the player 3, is the one to watch. Very much keeping a low profile and getting those knockouts. My suggestion, if you're on the other team and you saw this, is absolutely make sure Koi doesn't get up to the front line like this. If Koi's behind a shield in that front line, you're in serious trouble.
This is what we said before. Shield up, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
100%. Or get onto the far side of the court and try and do a cross shot, which is what the Greek team actually tried to do with some of their positions of their own shields. It just didn't quite pan out for them in the end.
No. But, wow. I know it's disappointing for them who lost, but for me and you, my adrenaline was through the roof.
I mean, I've got to be honest, at this point, my adrenaline's been going since this first game and hasn't stopped. This is absolutely, it's madness. Like, these teams are doing absolutely brilliant. And it's really, give a shout out to the organisers for inviting the 6 best teams in Hado, because this has generated one of the most exciting tournaments we've seen all year.
And that's the thing we've never seen that many draws. We've never seen that many close games. There are certain games that we've seen that sometimes you have a 10-point lead or more, and this has been so close, so it's so competitive, and it's great to watch.
The other thing you've got to remember is that they are playing one game in this first round robin. Normally you'll have, depending on the tournament structure, you might have a best 2 out of 3, which is what we're going to get when we get into the knockout phases. That opens up a whole new different kettle of fish, because you can adapt to what the team did in the first round. Here, you've got 80 seconds to adapt, and that's it. And that's really tough to do. All teams are doing an amazing job within that 80 seconds to do so.
This is what I mean when I said to you earlier, Mr. would lose the first round sometimes, but then come back and win the next 2.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, all of the teams here are playing incredibly well. Fundamentally, it's whether they can keep up that pace for the rest of the day. They are getting breathers, because obviously the way the game's set up in this round robin stage is to try and give them a break before they have to play again. But later on, when we get to the knockouts, there's going to be maybe a 30-second minute break between 2 rounds, and at that point your fitness is going to come really into it as well.
So you see round 5 there. You got Idle Producer and Mr. Who's going to win that one?
I have no clue. I had predictions at the start of the day. They've all gone out the window, and at this point, I'm not going to make any predictions ahead of the game.
Thank you so much for that, guys. All right, we are on to our next game. Let's put our hands together and welcome our referee. Put your hands together once again for Team IDK. And let's welcome their opponent, Team Rock. There we are. Let's hear it again for our two teams. Best of luck. Over to you, Tom and Will. Can't wait to hear your commentary on this one.
Oh, it's very exciting stuff. Thanks again for the pass over, but we are we can't breathe over here, Jenna. We can't breathe over here. It's been such fast-paced action.
All right, so here we go. We've got IDK up against Rock. Rock just absolutely rocked this socks off everyone here by beating Mr. But IDK, no slouches. They nearly beat Mr. this morning as well, so it'll be really interesting if they can win this game, at which point it will show it's anybody's tournament.
I would say IDK, no pressure, need to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, IDK have the skills. Let's see if they can pull it all together. We have what I'm going to say is their ultimate original form on the pitch right now with their three original top-tier players. Yeah, anybody's game.
Anyone's game. Anyone's game. But I think we're going to see a lot of sliding. I actually think this is going to be very aggressive from the off. It's going to be completely different, I believe, from what we've seen before. I personally think there's going to be one shield and the rest are going to be aggressive.
I mean, shields have been shown in this tournament so far to be really effective. So I'm interested to see. I think what we'll see is another one shield on both sides, or one shielder, I should say, trying to counter each other. And if that happens, I'm expecting Rock to try and be the counter player, where they play their shield second.
There is so much support going on that we can't hear each other. Yeah, exactly what we said. One shield each for both teams. Let's go! See, very aggressive from the front.
Loki, very
aggressive. That is risky.
Now, Shadow Ball is also a good shot.
Oh, he's been forced back. Oh, he's had another penalty taken. He's been forced back there.
Shadow Ball needs to be doing some cross shots to this front of this pitch, and then they might be able to get a knockout on Loki, which would nullify Team Rock's play quite a lot.
So what they need to do is disperse with the one petal. It's always harder to hit someone with one petal.
Loki doing an amazing job, however, at dodging everything that got thrown at him.
Oh, 1-0 to Rock. 2-0 to Rock.
Lovely counter shield going on in the back corner, but Loki doing an amazing job.
They need to do some sniping here. They need to fire across the court to get the shot.
There we go.
2-1. Will they pull it back?
30 seconds left on the clock. Shield advantage is with IDK at the moment.
Oh, he's on the floor! He's on the floor! They can't get him! It is still 2-1 with 20 seconds to go. Tom, I think you froze. You can't talk. You're concentrating.
I have indeed frozen. 1 point left in it, 10 seconds left.
This is very intense.
This game. Ghost is absolutely doing an amazing job dodging, but gets knocked
3-1, 4-1. That is the nail.
Lovely knockout coming in the last second, but not enough, unfortunately.
Wow.
The level of energy coming out of Loki, and in fact, every single player on the whole pitch was absolutely mad.
I've got to say, Rock, you have come out fighting after that first loss.
I mean, that again, I literally crashed at one point during that and was stuck watching, going, how are they doing what they are doing? Absolutely brilliant play.
Wow, so let's have a look at this replay coming on screen now. Look at this movement there from Ghost, trying his hardest to just move out those shots, but he's so targeted on the left-hand side there. Wow, yeah, the big orb. You can't dodge that. When you're at an angle and you're already down on the floor and you've lost both legs, it's so hard to get back up on that, and that's where he got KO'd.
Yeah, I mean, the energy levels from this dodging was absolutely insane. Again, Ghost, absolute credit, because basically Loki and Ghost were going into some kind of, acrobatic jumping around, trying to not get hit by each other. And again, some good cross shots coming in from both of their teammates as well.
But
with the middle players doing shield play. Oh, 100%.
I'm looking at it going, I would not be able to do half of the distance they can do. And anyway, sorry, back to Jen.
Absolutely. So much physicality and so much concentration from Team Rock on that one. I'm starting to hold my breath with every round now. I'm really getting into this. How's everyone feeling today? Absolutely amazing to be here. My name is MC Jenna. I don't think I introduced myself fully. My name is Jenna, and I am so happy to be the MC for this incredible Phygital game here at ADNEC. I'm going to do a quick crowd check here. Who here is supporting our next team? Team Mista. Let's hear it for Team Mista, fans. Back there, hello. And who here is supporting Team Synergy? Woo, we got some fan favorites. All right, we are... Hi, everybody. Welcome. All right, so welcome everyone to the stage. Here we are. This is Team Mista over here. And let's hear it for Team Synergy. Yes, let's hear it for our teams on stage here. All right, our game is about to begin. Best of luck once again to both of our teams. Over to you, Tom and Will.
Thank you very much, Jenna, again. So, very excited for this one. This is the one that I've been looking forward to ever since I saw the lineup. Maybe because, well, we're UK, so we do like this team anyway, but also we like to put the pressure on them.
I was about to say, we try and avoid any bias here, but obviously we have done some training with Synergy before. We used to play against them in various tournaments. They are an absolutely beast of a team. But again, they're up against the world champions this year, Mr. However, this could go either way. Synergy have been training hard, and I'm sure that they'll be very keen to try and win this match.
Well, one thing we have seen is Mr. is beatable. We have
100%.
Seen this.
And the thing is, every single team really, really wants to beat them because, you know, you've got to be the best, you've got to beat the best.
They're definitely a lot calmer since the last time I saw them. There's no massive poses or shouting or being pumped up. It's like they're locked in. They're super locked in here.
I was about to say, Mr. always looked happy, but right now they look dead serious. You know, Synergy are obviously focused and locked in as well. This will be a very interesting one to see what happens.
I really can't wait for this. So, we have predicted 3 correct stat builds so far. What do you think they're going to go with now?
I think Synergy will go for a shootout is my guess. Again, I think that Mr. will have a shield player.
Okay.
The thing is, Synergy have done a very good job at taking shields down historically, so I think that will be what they try and do.
I'm going to pull a wild card. I think they're going to go out full warfare. They're not going to have any shields. They're just going to go completely aggressive.
It'd be nice if we got a straight shootout, but I don't think that's what it's going to be.
I think it's just going to be a complete shootout, no shields.
Here we go.
Oh, no!
I was right. We've got a shield on the left versus 2 technicians
Here
on the right.
Here we go, ready to go.
So we've got a lot of high charge rate coming out of Synergy.
Very
aim's going to be,
shields.
if they see a shield go out, they're going to try and knock them out. In the meantime, they're going to try and nullify the shooters on the left-hand side from Mr., which is the player the closest and furthest away.
Wow,
from the
almost lost his footing there with one leg. You're hearing some shouting there from the coach on the sidelines, telling them to keep their space.
Mr.'s shielder is probably going to start pushing forwards at about 50 or 40 seconds, and they'll look to try and give their team some forward position.
Oh, he's caught. There's a hard cross on, which means they're going to shoot from the side. Great work there. So if you look at the person on the far right, they're doing such a good job from dodging.
Here we go, shield front right-hand side. Sorry, front left.
How is it still 0-0? This is amazing. 30 seconds left to go.
If Synergy can withstand the next 30 seconds, they're likely to win it if it goes to overtime.
Pressure is on. 1-0.
They need to tie that back.
There is so much pressure there. 2-0. They really need to start getting points on the board.
Synergy are going to go aggressive. They're going to push forwards here because if they can get the knockouts in the last 10 seconds,
10 seconds left. It's 2-0. They're telling 2-1.
1 more.
3 seconds left. Can they draw it? Oh, just.
That was so close. And can I just say, I love how energetic Synergy was towards the end there, pushing forwards, knowing that Mr. didn't have any shields left, and they just absolutely had to go for it. It'll be interesting to see who go through to knockouts, because genuinely, I think Synergy could beat them.
I agree. I am. So what I liked there was they were strategically waiting them to use all their shields, knocking it straight through. And then you heard Ash on the sideline shout, "Go! Rush to the front! Get them now!"
I mean, this feels like a team that very much knew what they were coming into. I mean, confidentially, we were talking to Sinji earlier, and they said we have plans to beat Mister. I think this shows that they did have a plan. The plan was to overwhelm the Shields using an amount of orbs, and then basically go aggressive, which they very nearly pulled it out at the end there.
I fully agree with you. It's something that not many people actually do against these top-tier teams because they think that they're going to get overwhelmed when they push to the front, because the biggest risk when you go to the front, you're a bigger target, Tom. You're a much bigger target.
I mean, the aggressiveness coming out of Sinji was brilliant, and the confidence to be able to do that was dramatic as well.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Wow.
Oh, I'm definitely out of breath. Who we got next?
I'm out of breath.
We'll work it out in a
You're
minute.
out of breath. I'm out of breath.
I would say
I
is
can't believe it. My heart rate's high.
If Mr. and Synergy go through to the knockout phases, it'll be interesting to see if they change their tactics up. Because if they don't, I think Synergy's only going to get more of a chance to take them out.
Well, I think it was just an accuracy thing, because a lot of the times I did see the orbs hitting somewhat of the Mr. players, but not hitting it accurately enough to get it. I just think if they were to just dial in their accuracy a little bit, they'd have won that.
No, 100%. I mean, yeah, again, I can't comment. I think Synergy played the best that they could. They pulled the tactics off that they wanted. Again, the willingness at the start to basically just dodge it out against the team that is as accurate as they are in Mister was very impressive.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's just so fast-paced. Things change. I can't believe how quick it's changed, honestly.
Oh, 100%. And again, you called it out. What I liked about Synergy as well is, you might not have noticed, but they had a fourth player that was actually part of their team that's off the pitch at the front, acting as a coach, and literally just, it's difficult when you're playing. You can get locked into what you see in front of you. Having a fourth person shouting, coaching from the sidelines really helps.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's quite intimidating for the other team to hear someone shouting out what you're lacking. You know, if you sit there and you're lacking on the side and someone's calling you out, you panic. You start to do things that actually you wouldn't usually do under pressure.
Absolutely. I have been seeing some intimidation tactics on here, and it's nice to see that, they're watching one another, they're seeing their moves. They're definitely keeping their eyes on each other.
100%.
All right, we are ready for our next match. Welcome our referee to the stage. All right, and put your hands together once again for Team Rock. All right, and let's hear it for Team Idol Producer. Looks like they're ready. Best of luck to our teams. Let's see what they bring to this game.
Very much so. Let's have a look. So, Idol Producers haven't actually lost a game yet, Tom.
I've just looked at the stats. I don't think Rock have lost a game yet either. So this is the two currently undefeated teams coming up against each other. What's that going to mean?
The two undefeated teams playing against each other right now. This is going to be energetic.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you've got to say the money's likely on to Team Rock here. However, Idol Producer could pull something out of the bag. Rock just coming off a very definitive victory against Mister for the first time as well.
Wow. So who are you going to go for? Who are you backing this game?
I mean, it could go either way. I mean, again, Idol Producer, got to give them absolute credit. Again, a relatively new team. I think I want to say that Rock's been around longer.
Yeah.
But absolutely developed so quickly and become, one of the top teams in the entire world.
Yeah. See, I'm going to have to agree with you. I know usually we like a bit of controversy and say, well, I'm going to go for the opposite team. I like Rock. The people, the support, the team, they've been playing really well.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I wouldn't want to bet. I wouldn't want to bet in donuts on this match. This could go either way.
You would not bet a box of donuts on this match.
On this match.
That says everything, ladies and gentlemen, because Tom loves to bet donuts on things.
But yeah, I mean, we'll be interested to see what happens here. Tactics-wise, I feel like Rock is going to potentially do a shield play again.
Ooh.
Again, Idol Producer, I'm not 100% that they might do something similar. Again, it's one of those things, what you'll see on the court actually at the moment, they've got pads where they're setting their stats before the start of the game. So nowadays, they have to do that. They can't set it on their wrist anymore. But the advantage is that the wrist sensors they're using nowadays are way more accurate than the sport used to have.
Okay, so I think they're also going to do a shield build. And the reason behind that is because one of the games they came out all blazing and they almost lost. It was their first game. So I think they're going to go back to what they were doing with the shields because it worked for them.
100%. It's interesting as well. Most of the teams are doing this thing where the shield player is in the middle and then the really aggressive assassins are on the left and right of the pitch.
Yeah.
Again, it'll be interesting to see if they go for that same format.
Yeah, I fully agree.
At which point you'll see the middle players drop their arms, push forwards and try and counter each other with their shield positionings.
Yeah, agreed. Right, here we go.
Here we go.
Game is ready to start!
Hado!
2 shield builds, 2 teams.
Fight.
Let's go! Wow, okay, look at the movement already. No sitting back, rushing at the front, jumping in the air. Let's see what we can get on from it.
Okay, so we do have 2 shields again. They're both centralized. So watch those 2 middle players. If they drop their arms and push forwards, expect a shield to be put up.
Exactly what Tom said there. Look for them to put their arms down. That's when they're ready for the shield. That's when they're ready to counter. They're going to be watching each other to see who puts their arm down to charge.
Now, the thing is, if I was Rock, I would be targeting Koi here
And
on
shield,
the front
come
of the
on
pitch.
with the jumping shield.
Lovely counter shield come up, but Koi is under a lot of
Lovely
pressure.
counter shield. 0-0 still with 40 seconds left. They need to knock that shield down, Tom.
Yeah, they need to get those shields down quicker. At the moment, the advantage is to Idol Producers because they've still got 4 shields left.
1-0 to Rock. 30 seconds left. And they've just put up a shield. Double shield in the middle. 2-0.
Lovely work, nullifying the shielders as they came forwards. The play here from Rock is to take out their shield and not let him put his shields up.
Counter shield gone up by Idol Producer.
Lovely last
Another
shield
shield
from
gone
now
up by Rock.
Now it's going to come down to their dodging ability in
9
the last 8
seconds left.
seconds.
2-0. 2-1. Can they draw it? 2 seconds. Oh! Whoa!
Lovely work from both teams there. Absolutely taking it to the
Whoa!
edge. Final knockout there, just coming out of Jinu at the end.
Oh, I enjoyed that.
That was good.
I really enjoyed. Did you enjoy that?
I did. I mean, Rock absolutely doing a really good job there. The key thing that they did there was nullify Idol's shielder. A couple of times when Idol's shielder tried to push forward, he just got knocked out straight away, meaning that they were behind and they didn't get to use their shields effectively.
Wow. So the replays are coming on screen now for everyone here. And you'll see so much movement. Look at that knockout straight from there. I believe they put up a double shield here. Yep, they do. And they get another knockout from it.
Again, it was just nullify movement as soon as he pushed forward, knock out the shielder, put them on the back foot, basically.
Wow.
Lovely work there from both teams.
Very good.
Well, we don't have 2 undefeated teams anymore. We've got 1 undefeated team and 1 defeated team.
That's exactly it. Wow.
But yeah, I mean, Rock are absolutely looking like the favourites at the moment. They've won every single game. Idol Producer again, and Mr. also looking very strong, so I suspect they'll be going to knockouts. I mean, I've lost track of the scoring at the moment. We'll try and get a count in a minute.
You know why, Tom? Because numbers are hard.
Numbers are indeed
I'm not
hard.
good with numbers. Numbers are hard. This is why we have judges. This is why we have the officials.
They've kindly put the numbers up on the screen for us. You can see, you can see there, Rock winning every single one of their games. Idol Producer doing the same thing up until that last game against Rock. It'll be interesting to see what happens moving forwards.
Yeah, well, I think we're all very interested to see what happens because I think, well, if Rock come to win this, I'm going to be hands in the air for here. I'm going to support that mainly because when you watch them in the World Cup in Shanghai, it doesn't look like what they'd be doing now.
I mean, the effort that every single one of these teams have put into their training is not to be overlooked. I mean, fundamentally, the way to get good at this sport is to spend time on the pitch.
I agree. More play time, more pitch time equals, well, a lot more experience in points.
Absolutely. You know, they were 2 undefeated teams, but 1 winner. We got to have 1 winner. All right, we are on to our next game. Please welcome our referee to the stage. Put your hands together for Team Atrotos. And welcome our next team, Team Mista. All right, our players are ready. The ref is ready. Let me hear from the crowd. Are you ready? Absolutely. Over to our lovely commentators for this next game. It's going to be a good one.
Thank you, lovely Jenna. Thank you for calling it. We're always lovely. Always lovely. Right,
You're so kind.
Tom, what are you thinking? Mr. I believe, have to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. obviously strong team wanting to play well. I think they've traded out one of their players. I feel that this is their, I'm going to say A team. They're pulling out all the stops. I would say that the potential is that they're going to try a different tactic, because often when you trade out players, because you want to get somebody that tries something different.
All out firing. That's what I believe it's going to be.
You think it'll be a straight shootout?
Yeah, I believe it's going to be. Their tactic has to change. What they're doing right now isn't really working. They need to shake it up and do something else.
Could well be. I mean, again, Atrotos maybe going to do something similar. They've played all sorts of different tactics today.
Yes.
I can't predict what they're going to do, but I suspect they'll have 1 shielder is my guess.
Woo! Well, I think that the Greek team are looking absolutely dialed in. They're looking ready to go, stretching. That's one thing we never did. Stretching.
I mean, it's almost like you're doing a really physical activity where you might hurt yourself if you don't.
Wow.
You've got to say limber.
We were definitely not as physical as this.
I mean, this is one of those things in this sport, you've got to change your height so quickly that it puts a lot of pressure on your knees and your legs. So absolutely making sure that you're in top shape is really important.
Correct. I completely agree with you. It's just something within this sport that is so weight-bearing on the knees.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you've got to change direction so fast. Often, I mean, one of the main skills you've got to watch out for is people who not only can get down to the floor in a fraction of a second, but then get back up from the floor in, like, the same fraction of a second. Looks like we're nearly underway here, though.
Okay, referee's asking if everyone's ready to play. And we're getting ready to start this match.
Here we go.
Ooh, so we've got no shields from Atrotos and 1 shield from Mista.
Okay,
what's going to happen here? They're both sitting in the back, which is a bit of a surprise for me.
Yeah, so they changed players, but they didn't change the tactic. Maybe
Shield
that was
up.
their play. Maybe they put in a ringer to try and make you think you were.
So they're putting shields up, which are really weak, these ones, because they've got no points in them. They've got 1 point in those shields.
Atrotos doing an amazing job here, pushing to the front line, being very aggressive. That's what we like to see.
I'm really intrigued by the tactic that they're using and whether it's going to actually work, because they seem to be pushing Mr. back.
It's very rare to see Mr. backed up against the wall like this.
I'm so intrigued to see how this works, especially as when they were pulling out a 1-point shield.
I was about to say, the movement coming out of player 1 here on the left-hand side is absolutely amazing.
1-0 to Mr.
Spiros gets knocked out on the far side.
2-0 to Mr.
It's worth saying, once you get a knockout, it's very easy to then move on to somebody else, so sometimes you
Still
can get
need
that.
to pull their shields out. That's what needs to happen. 1-2! So they're getting it back. Oh, almost took out the petals.
Lovely
It's
work here,
still
pushing
2-1.
Mr. up against the wall. 13 seconds. The Greek
Going
team
up.
being absolutely
10
as aggressive
seconds
as they
left.
can.
Can they get the draw? They need to get it. 5 seconds left. 2-1. Wow, so aggressive. Wow.
Do you know what? That was very, very close.
Mister, you dodged unbelievably there. And I think you know it.
Shout out to the aggressiveness coming out of the red team there.
Wow.
Absolutely pushing to the front line right at the start, showing no fear.
Wow, let's have a look at these highlights. Me and you would have been out of breath, fallen over, and it would have been about 50-0.
Well, again, I nearly passed out just watching. Again, lovely knockout there, taking it nice and steady, getting the 2-point lead, at which point Atrotos absolutely doing a brilliant job and pulling it back.
Wow, very good. So, one thing that I noticed at the beginning there is Mr. sat back and waited, and then they went, oh no, we're going to push, let's go. So they pushed up, used their shields very aggressively, but Astratos used a shield, which I didn't understand. They didn't have shields, and they still put them up in front that were 1 point.
I mean, Atrotos, I think, actually pushed Mr. back. I think at the start, Mr. weren't expecting the level of aggression that they got. So I generally feel that there was a point where they got knocked back. And I mean, all joking aside, the banner on this side has been knocked back a little bit, I think, by Mr. actually jumping backwards into the blue wall.
Right, okay.
You do not see that a lot. So absolute credit to Atrotos for actually putting them on their back foot, at least.
Well, that's it. It's very rare that you see them sat on their back and it's 2-1. But yeah, again, this is what I'm saying to you. I know I keep bringing this up. I know I sound like a broken record, but how close have the games been so far?
I mean, just ridiculously close.
It is. We don't see this. We've never seen this, and it's so amazing as someone like me and Tom who love the sport. We love Hado. When you see it this competitive and this close, it's nothing that we want to see that. Exactly.
100%. But yeah, no, brilliant games.
Absolutely. Aggressiveness, competitiveness, but absolute sportsmanship on the court here today. And that is what I absolutely love to see. You know, sportsmanship in a team game is so important. How's everyone feeling today? A real quick crowd check. Amazing. We have 4 more games to go before the semi-finals. Without further ado, I will introduce our next teams. First of all, let's give a round of applause for our referee. All right, put our hands together for Team Synergy. And put your hands together for Team IDK. Let's hear it from the crowd for our 2 teams. Best of luck in this competition. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Thank you, Jenna.
You're welcome.
So, Tom, this match, they are both teams that are situated within the UK. What's going to happen?
I was going to say these teams have played against each other before. This is going to be close. Now, historically, I'd have said that IDK maybe have the edge. However, Synergy, the way they've been playing, could absolutely dominate them today. So I think this is going to come down to nerve. And it could literally turn on a very small thing.
On a very, you have I ever told you you've got such a way with words?
I'm like a wordsmith, Shakespeare reborn. But yeah, IDK and Synergy. I mean, I feel like Synergy has been doing a lot of technician roles, so having a high charge rate, and then looking after their dodging and shooting. I think they'll probably stick with that. The thing is, IDK have consistently done a shield build. With their middle play doing a shield, but are they going to carry that on, or are they going to change it up for this matchup against Synergy?
So I personally think whoever wins this is going to mean absolutely everything to them.
Yeah,
everything. This match is a match to be won.
There are other teams that these teams wants to beat more than each other for reasons like becoming world champion. But I think other than that, these teams want to beat each other more than anyone else.
It's a local derby. They're always the most competitive, you know. The people who train closest to you, the people who are always just down the road, you want to win. It's always it. The local derbies are the most competitive.
100%. I mean, we've played against both of these teams, or at least versions of both of these teams. And we got to the point where they destroyed both of us. So fundamentally, what we can say is they're definitely better than us.
we don't talk about that because we are the old grandmasters of Hado within the UK. That's what we see ourselves as.
There's at least one person on this pitch that I help train, so I'll if
That
they
does
play
not
well,
count.
I'll tell you which.
That doesn't count.
It doesn't count, okay. But here we go. So yeah, my prediction is Synergy's going to have some kind of a shooting build. IDK might go for a shield build or switch it up, but we'll see.
I cannot wait for this match to start.
I think we're about
the
to get going.
referee's
Here we
walked
go.
off. Ready to go.
Straight shootout.
Wow,
No
it's a
shields.
straight shootout.
This is what we love to see.
Oh, here we go. No shields.
Again,
Just
both
down
teams-
to accuracy.
Both teams getting some charge, and they're going to push forward and be aggressive. The problem is, if you push forwards, you make
Oh,
yourself
wow,
a
look
target.
at the head movement. Oh, there's a lot of aggressive pushing there from IDK to the front line.
They're targeting Rohan at the back right because they know that he's a good shot, so they're trying to take him out. But he's doing an amazing job at dodging what's coming at him.
Shield up. Still 0-0. 50 seconds left.
You've got to watch for these cross shots coming in.
1-0 to IDK. 2-1. Sneaky little 2 points. Wow. Look at this movement. Look at the energy in here. This really is a phygital sport.
You've got to give the dodging to IDK. They're doing an absolutely amazing job on that front line.
Wow, a lot of pressure. 3-1. They need to pull back 3 points to win this.
You've got to give credit to
Wow,
Make
look
Lee.
at
He's
the
doing an
dodging
amazing
here.
job at dodging. He's now rotated.
15 seconds. They need to get some points on the board. 2-3.
There we go. Can they pull it back?
10 seconds left.
in it.
Can they draw it? 3-0. It is 3-0. 4-3. Wow. Oh.
So close.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks like we got a.
Really well played there.
Okay, well played, team. He's got cramp.
Yeah, we got a cramp, I think, on the pitch.
think there's a cramp
Just
on
gonna
the
check on
pitch.
it quickly. Alfie did an amazing job there on the front of the pitch. He actually won MVP at the World Cup, but absolutely some cross shots coming in. I think IDK had to push themselves to the absolute limit there.
Very much so. Look at these replays on here.
Here we go. Oh, it might actually be a twisted ankle potentially on the screen, but let's see what we're going on the screen. We got 50 seconds on the clock there. We got some knockouts going on.
So it looks like we've actually got a bit of an injury here from IDK, which it looks like a bit of cramp to me. So someone needs to stretch him and get him some electrolytes.
I saw somebody heading that way with a medical bag. They actually have medical teams on
So
site.
you can
That's
see
good.
maybe near the end here.
But yeah, I mean, look at this. Look, yeah, you
So
can see his injured ankle
he's
there.
down.
But
we
really
do-
well played from both teams, and IDK absolutely pushing for that win. There was some absolutely amazing dodging using head flicking to basically dodge their petals
Correct.
out of the way.
Well, that's it. It's I can't believe it came down to that last 10 seconds again.
I mean, again, Synergy pulling it back from having a point deficit to actually stay in it with the nerve to get some knockouts is hard to do. So amazing work to them.
It's absolutely amazing. Like you say, it's something that I love to see. It's teams getting to the point where it is so competitive against each other. This is what I like to see. This is what the sport needs. That level of competitiveness.
No, 100%. It was, again, such a close game. IDK are going to be happy with themselves for that victory. Synergy doing a very good job at trying to take them out. Again, Alfie at the end, they're getting caught out just as he was at the front, but he was desperately trying to get a knockout for their team. That's the thing, when you're behind and the clock's counting down, you have to play more riskily and you have to push forward to try and get those knockouts, but it opens you up to counterplay from the other team when you do that.
Yeah, correct. And it's what it is. It just completely shows that how well you do under pressure. Because I don't think they'll get another game like that with that much pressure, personally.
Yeah, I mean, it could have gone any which way. And again, what I really liked was IDK switching it up and coming out for a straight shootout. It was like some old school, two teams shooting each other out. We love it.
This is what we like to see. Straight up shootouts, sitting there going, right, who's better than who?
I mean, at that point, there's no clever tactics. It comes down to your physical, can I dodge better than the other team whilst also hitting the other team, which to note is very difficult because you've got to dodge with your head and aim with your head.
Yeah, correct. So I think we're going to get a bit of a replay on the injury itself. So if you look here, let's have a look what actually caused this. So he moves here. It looks like he's moved over. Does he land on a toe? Oh, it does look like cramp there. So it looks like he's overstretched the calf, and it looks like it's probably strained a little with a bit of cramp there.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, fingers crossed he'll be all right.
Oh, okay. So we're being told from the side it was a gap.
He might have caught his foot in the gap between the edge of the stage.
Down the gap. Oh, okay.
Well, hopefully he'll be better, but we shall see. Maybe they can get some ice on it.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay from that. But yeah, we wish him a speedy recovery.
Absolutely. We do hope that he recovers from that quite quickly. All right, we are on to our next game. Let's welcome the referee to the stage. And put your hands together for Team Idol Producer. All right, let's welcome to the stage Team Mista. Let's hear it for both of our teams. Best of luck, gentlemen. Can't wait for the commentary on this one.
Oh, we will. We'll try. I think we're still recovering from the last game.
Yeah, that was intense, definitely.
So much so, but thank you very much. Thank you. Right, Tom, what are you thinking? What's going on in that big old brain?
I think that Idol producers are really going to win this game.
Yeah.
I think Mr. is not going to want them to win this game. So that's my thoughts.
Very good deductions there, Tom.
Yeah.
Both teams want to win and not lose, right?
100%. I mean, I know that's an odd take, but yeah, I genuinely think Idol Producer are going to want. They've just come off with a game, like, you know, they were undefeated going into their game against Rock.
Yeah.
Rock proved that Mr. could be defeated, so Idol Producer are going to want to solidify their position by taking down Mr.
Well, that's it.
Are very good.
But this is the biggest upset. If Mr. don't win this would be the lowest I've ever seen them do.
100%. I mean, tactics-wise, we think Mr. is going to go for shield play again.
Yeah.
They've seemed consistent. I think they think that is the meta, and they're going to stick with it no matter what.
You know, I did say they need to shake it up. If it's not working, do something different. You need to be able to change and adapt, but usually you see from them.
I mean, the thing is, I think they can change and adapt. I just don't think that they want to, because they basically don't, like, it's a one-game format, so the build that they're going for is the best at dealing with, like, whatever the opposition comes out with. Problem is, if you change to an odd build and then you mistime it, the other team could absolutely dominate you.
Tom, when do you make the decision that it's not working?
Well, we'll find out. Here we go, one
there
shield
we go.
each.
Shield build, both
now,
shield builds on both teams. Ready to go.
If Mr. is smart, they'll try and nullify Koi. Koi has been shown to be a really good, strong player. That's player 3 on the left-hand side.
Okay, so there's a lot of small orbs there, but 1-0 already from Idol.
And again, that was Koi. He's an absolute menace with those assassin shootouts.
Wow.
Although he's gone technician at the moment, showing a bit of variety.
So there's one person on the team that's got large orbs, the rest have got small ones. So what they're trying to do is absolutely blind the team with a lot of orbs, and then one big one coming out of nowhere.
Shield being set up.
Whoa, 2-1, 2 points out of nowhere.
Now I think Koi's actually changed to not be the assassin in order to draw fire, and up there dodging. But again, Koi shouldn't be overlooked and still get knockouts, even though they've got this big orb.
They need to break down those shields, really get rid of them. It gives them a chance to be able to hide behind and snipe.
Now, Mr. is good at coming from basically a losing position, and I think this is where they get aggressive and try and get those knockouts in the last 20 seconds.
Wow, 2-all! 19 seconds left!
It could be anybody's game.
Oh, 3-2! 3-all!
10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds!
Who's going to win it? It could go either way. I feel
wow,
like
look at
Mr.
this
being
pressure.
aggressive at the moment.
Oh, it's unbelievable pressure here! What's going to happen? 4-3! Wow!
Idol Producers
Idol
are going
Producers pull it back in the last
to
3
be over
seconds.
the moon. That was amazing.
Wow.
Really well played from both teams. Again, such a high level of play. Only 1 point in it. We nearly went to overtime again.
Okay. I need some water and maybe a CPR.
All right, here, let's get some replays up and see what was going on.
Wow. I cannot believe how good that was.
Lovely knockout there early on from Koi. As I say, Koi's the one to watch when you least expect it. They'll get a knockout.
I really thought we were going to get another draw there, Tom.
Again, what's lovely to see is the teamwork where the whole team will push forward to try and take the field and push the other team against the wall. It makes it so difficult to dodge because you only have a small amount of space at the point where you've been pushed back into the corner.
Well, that's the thing is, when you actually leave the area of the court, so this is a big thing you need to know. It will move your cursor away from yourself if you don't stay within the court.
Yeah, I mean, it also deactivates your ability to shoot. So if you step out of the court, it really nullifies your position. The court is only 6 meters wide. So when there's 3 of you alongside each other, you've only really got 2 meters before you're bumping into your teammate. Nowadays, the meta is what we're seeing, where basically people are playing in their 2 meter lane. Back when we used to play, it was more like tennis, where you'd run the whole width of the court. But that turned out to be not a very good idea.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. So, the game coming up now, Synergy versus Rock.
I mean, we've only got 2 games left before we go into these the first set of semi-finals or the knockout section. Again, we've had Mr. getting defeated twice now, which is mad.
I can't believe it.
Every single game, I think, so far has been under 10 points of score. When we used to play, you'd see one team with 26, the other team having 2. The score lines today have been absolutely right on the edge.
Yeah, I fully agree, Tom. And this is what I was talking about earlier. It's so nice to see the level of competition now.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely insane. But I think Jenna's coming back up, so maybe we'll get on with the next game.
I am. What an incredible final second win for Team Idol Producer on that one. We are ready for our next game. Please welcome the referee onto the stage. From the red side, Team Synergy. And on the blue side, Team Rock. Let's give it up for both of our teams. Best of luck in this game, gentlemen. Over to you guys.
Thank you, Jenna. Okay, so here we go. We've got Team Rock versus Synergy. Will, what do you think? Let's throw it your way for a change.
It's going my way. Well, I'm not good at thinking. Okay, anyway, so I personally don't know. It could go both ways here. I genuinely think I genuinely think Synergy are going to go, if we win this, we're looking good.
I mean, the money's got to be on Rock for me. I love Synergy to bits, but Rock have been absolutely dominating this tournament so far.
Rock have been really good, but I am a lover of the underdog.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're going for an underdog, so I mean, Synergy aren't the underdogs because they're also one of the top teams in the world. In this case,
I look at things one match at a time. One match at a time. But of course, it all depends on how they do on the day, how they do at the time. Are they going to buckle under pressure, or are they going to come out on top?
We'll see. I mean, tactics-wise, I think we're going to get a similar shootout build from Synergy and maybe a shield build out of Rock. That's my prediction.
They may surprise us. Let's have a little look. Yep, straight shootout from Synergy.
I was right. It's a shield build on the right versus a shootout on the left.
Here we go. Let's go. Okay, very, very calm at the beginning here, staying at the back, not really doing much pushing. Right-hand side there from Rock, likes to push the front, then he pulls all the way back, so he's got a large orb build, Tom.
If this can go to the end of the round and to overtime, the advantage is with Synergy, so it's really in their favour. Oh, look at that, 1-0.
We had a player almost land on our laps there, Tom.
Absolutely amazing play from that Synergy here.
Wow, 50 seconds left.
Rock only has 2 shields left out of their 5. If they can knock those out and keep their 1-point lead.
He just did a rinse.
Only 40 seconds left on the match.
They
Looking
need to
strong
watch
here.
out when they're attacking that shield.
I think
Wow.
Rohan needs to be careful. He's going
30
to get
seconds
targeted
left,
on the
1-0.
front here.
It is anyone's game. So what's going on here is they're
All
using their
shields.
shield on the left-hand side. 2-0, 20 seconds left.
All shields are gone from Team Rock. Synergy looking very commanding here. 15 seconds left. Rohan, however, only on 1 point.
Wow, this is
left.
intense. 10 seconds, 2-0, 3-1. It's 3-2. How's it going to look? 5 seconds.
Rock being aggressive to try and pull it back. Can they do it?
1 second. Wow. Wow. Synergy, well played. Synergy have taken Rock off at the top there. Take a bow.
Synergy
Very
are going
well
to be really
played.
happy with that. Really well played there. Again,
Wow.
such a close game. Now, the thing is, Synergy, I think we're happy with their setup because they've been practicing that build the whole tournament. It's a straight counter to a shield build because they can nullify the shields.
Look at the
and
replays
basically
here.
get knockouts.
Wow. See that roll there didn't work? So that player on Rock's side actually fell on his back, which is a really disadvantage because you can't shoot, you can't aim, and you're disorientated. He almost ended up on our laps, Tom.
I'm going to say it. There is some stuff Synergy is doing that is based on the tactics that me and you brought into the sport in the UK.
Oh,
because
yeah.
they are absolutely dominating the counter shield strategy of destroying those shields.
Look at the passion there from Shamar.
That used to be our specialty. So basically, yeah, absolutely overwhelming the shields with the number of shots, and they're doing brilliantly. With these new armbands, they're getting more shots out per second. It's actually a really good
and
tactic.
it works
The
in their
meta's moving
favour
that way.
massively. I can't talk right now. I am speechless.
I mean, what we've discovered is whichever a team I think is dominating loses. So I should now use that secret magical power to somehow push the team. I don't know. I don't have a favourite.
Well.
But yeah, apparently whoever I back loses.
Okay, well, that's just your bad luck, Tom.
Apparently so. But yeah, again, brilliant work from both teams. I think we've only got one game left before we go into the knockout rounds. So it's going to be one more game. But again, Synergy going to be really happy with that victory over Rock, who've been commanding. I mean, they were unbeaten, beaten going into that game, and then Synergy beat them, which just shows this could go literally any which way.
It just like you said, it proves that anyone can win. Anyone can get it here.
100%.
Wow. Honestly, so IDK, I'll be interested to see if Paris comes back on.
Yeah, they did have an injury. I mean, I believe they've got enough teammates that they could potentially field somebody else. But maybe that's why, they'll maybe give him a bit more time to recover before the maybe first knockout game. The thing is, he is a very good, strong part of their team.
He's like their captain. That's the thing, because he's like a glue.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when they started out, he was definitely the sort of key player at the start.
Absolutely. This is anyone's game. And like the gentleman said, we are one game away from our semifinals. Let's get the final game before our semis started. Let's welcome the ref to the stage. Please welcome Team IDK. And let's welcome Team Atrotos. Let's hear it for both of our teams. Best of luck. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Cheers. Thank you, Jenna. Okay, here we go, guys. Last round before we get to some knockout stages. We've got IDK on the left in red versus Atrotos on the right in blue. Will, yet again, what do you think's going to happen?
I don't know again, because I don't do the thinking, Tom. You do the thinking.
Well, I mean, IDK did have an injury in the last game and they've had to sub out one of their players to a backup player.
Yep.
That's not the end of the world. They are all strong players.
Yep.
So I'm not 100% that it's going to cause them too much of a problem in this match, but maybe, you never know.
Okay, well...
Atrotos, however, looking strong. Going to want to finish strong in this game. I think this is a good chance that they could win this one.
Is it going to be all-out warfare again with firing? Are they going to have no shields? Is it just going to be straight across the board, threes.
I feel like IDK might not do a shield play because I believe that their strongest shielder was the person that they've subbed out. So I feel they might go for a straight shootout. But again, Atrotos might go for a shield build where they have at least one of their team with a shield.
Okay, well, this is why you do the thinking and I do the talking.
I mean, most of my predictions have been right. However, this is the one that I'm least confident on.
Okay.
I feel like Atrotos might do something. We could end up with a straight shootout again.
Well, I'm excited to see it both ways. I've been excited about pretty much all of it, and as you can tell, I'm getting a bit out of breath.
100%. All right, here we go. So both teams looking like they're nearly ready on the court. We'll see in a moment. So again, what they're doing at the moment is just getting their head tracking motion locked in. So it uses the banner at the back as a QR code.
Yeah.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but that's basically what it's doing. And then once they're locked in, the system will keep track of them using that and a bit of gyros, which is how it tracks their position so well and allows them to move so quickly.
Okay.
Because it just keeps exact location on them while they're moving.
Yeah, well, they're all getting warmed up. Like I say, what I love about Atrotos is they get so warmed up, so ready, dialed in, laser focused. I love that. Big fan of it.
And again, lots of knee pads. If you want to get into this sport, get knee pads. They're the key thing that you need.
If you don't have knee pads, your knees will hurt from sliding, or, as we've seen before, you may not slide.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to play, I would avoid sliding as much as possible. But things have changed since then. People are much more agile than they used to be.
Very much so, and everything's getting to the point where you have to be an athlete.
Yeah, I mean, this is genuinely the closest you get to a blending between a computer game and real life. The thing is, if you're good at computer games, you will probably get quite good at the game elements of this sport. I've seen, several of these players started out as gamers and then came into a physical sport effectively. I actually see generally progression quicker that way than when you get a sportsman coming in who doesn't understand the game mechanics from the computer game element.
I agree, because the computer game element of it is stats, points, moving around, what kind of techniques you have to do. When usually with sports, you're told a lot of things that you need to do. You're guided. Does that make sense? There's no real guide here. It's just you.
Yeah. This is a thinking game. Like, you've got so much going on your screen, your brain has to be really chill. Like, if you get aggressive or anything like that, your extra strength isn't going to help you, because when you throw the orb, that's controlled by the computer. The other advantage of that is it's a completely mixed sport, because fundamentally it doesn't matter how physically strong you are.
Yep.
You can go up against somebody. So you get kids that often play this who are as young as like 12, 10, who absolutely dominate adult athletes, because basically, it doesn't matter that they're small. Some argue it's an advantage. I'd say it's not, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference.
Well, we learnt that the hard way. We're not going to talk about it, but we learnt that the hard way. You can be any age, take out us.
Here we go.
Right, let's get ready for the first game.
Let's get ready for this final game in this round robin section before we get to the semi-finals.
Here we go. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting.
My prediction was right. We've got a shootout coming from the left against one shielder on the right. The shielder only has 4 shields. He's got a high charge rate. I suspect he was planning on carrying a shield.
Those orbs firing through. This is 1-0 already. One thing I wanted to talk about here, Tom, is you've already said, with these new equipment for your hands, it makes the shot so much more.
Yeah, 100%. Again, Ghost getting an absolutely brilliant knockout as they push forward to the line. Bit of a switch coming out of Atrotos there, trying to get a different position. Ghost going for a cross shot from the front of the pitch, but being countered by a shield, well-timed shield.
Look at the movement here, moving up and down. Even though they haven't got Paris, they seem to be doing very well. 4-0.
Ghost is being an absolute MVP right now,
30
being targeted
seconds left, 4-0.
by almost the entire blue team, but managed to dodge
Atrotos needs to actually start pushing them. They need to start getting in their faces. They need to get a point on the board.
Shadow Ball is being ignored on that far side on the red team, and you can't ignore him. He's getting all the knockouts for IDK.
Once you ignore a player and they snipe you, that's where they'll get you. It's always the blind spot.
100%, and Blackhill doing an amazing job at carrying the shield.
10 seconds left for the final game.
Nice point on the board there.
5 seconds. Wow.
Now, I think there was something intentional going on there with IDK. I think they went for a very high shoot rate in order to try and get a good point differential. because depending on this round robin stage, if you are not clearly winning on games, it will come down to a points differential, and because the point scores have been quite low, getting a big point differential on the board like that 8-1 is going to be important.
Oh, clever. But that is the highest score difference we've seen today. Let's look at the replays.
100%. So I'm going to see lots of knockouts here. Again, absolutely brilliant knockout there on Spiros as he pushed forward by Ghost. It's really difficult when you're trying to push the front line and the enemy team target you like that. And again, Ghost pushing this front line, looking for a cross shot, but brilliantly parried.
One thing I'm noticing is a lot of prediction on where they're going to be, not where they are. So IDK, they're doing a lot of shots on, which, for example, if they're running or moving and jumping, they're predicting where they're going to be, and they're getting knockouts by the shots of where they're going to be, not where they are. Wow, well played.
This is such a tactical game. It's a thinking man's game, or women's game. Fundamentally, you've got to predict where the opposition are going to be. You can't shoot where they are. You've got to plan on where they're going to be. And the only way you can do that is play the opposition, try and work out a pattern.
This may have worked in IDK's favour, like you just said, with point difference.
100%. I'm not clever enough to do the maths in my head or in the paper in front of me, but I'm sure there's some people behind the scenes that are doing all that maths right now to work out which teams are going to be playing who in the next semi-final section.
It's okay. Numbers are hard. We don't want to do the thinky thing.
So what's going to happen is the top 4 teams from that round robin, i.e. who won the most games, and if not, it'll go to point differential, are going to play off against each other. The other 2 teams that don't make it through to that knockout round are still going to get some points, but they're going to be defined by where they've got already.
Right.
So there will be a 5th and 6th place, and then the other teams are then going to play out for 1st to 4th place, which will give them points value. What they're then going to do is add those points to what we then do later on this afternoon with Hado World to determine who the overall champions are. So stick about, because there's more to come, and it's only going to get more intense.
Absolutely. Due to the previous injury, we are going to have a rematch here on stage between Team Synergy and IDK. So we'll be calling them onto the stage very shortly.
Oh, wow. Hey, Jenna, tell us about that. What was that?
So as I said, due to the previous injury that happened here in the previous game versus Synergy versus IDK, they will be playing again. Just to make sure that the score is completely fair and, give everyone an equal opportunity to play their best.
Interesting. So, so like you said, they're trying to make it fair. It's because of the injury, because of what happened, because there was a gap. It's all about fairness, and that's one thing we love about Hado. So thank you, Jenna.
Exactly. While we wait for our next game to get started, I'd just like to remind everyone to follow us on our socials at GOTF Abu Dhabi and tag GOTF Abu Dhabi on social media. Visit the website as well for updates throughout the day. There's plenty of things happening here at the AdNext Center, so make sure to check it out. You can find the schedules on the website as well and throughout the exhibition center. All right, we are ready for our next game. Welcome the referee to the stage. Please welcome Team Synergy back on. Let's hear it one more time for Team Synergy, ladies and gentlemen. We are just waiting on Team IDK to make their way to the stage. Just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are ready to welcome back on the stage Team IDK. Let's hear a round of applause for our 2 teams in this rematch due to a previous injury. Best of luck in this rematch. Gentlemen, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, Jenna. Here we go. We've got a rematch between IDK and Synergy. Let's hope that the leg continues to work as it needs to. This is going to be a really interesting game. Clearly, they wanted a higher points differential, and they're going to push for it.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest here. I don't know if it's in the rules that the same players have to play. That's something I want to look up on, because I personally think it's quite risky and a bit dangerous to be playing on an injury.
Well, we'll see. I mean, these guys are top of their sport. They know what they're doing. And now the question is, are they going to tactically change anything? Last time we had a straight shootout. Are we going to have a straight shootout again, or do we think we're going to get shield? I feel like we'll have a shield play coming out of IDK, because they're probably going to want to be able to use their shields to lower the agility.
Well, this is the game that I almost had a heart attack. They're doing it again. Full shootout again.
Straight shootout. Here we go.
Okay, so what are they going to do? Who's going to go out first? There's a lot of movement moving on here.
Mate Lee there at the front there, still keeping agile with his leg. He's doing a good job.
They're going to be targeting Paris here. They've got to. He can't move much. They're going to be targeting him. 1-0 to Synergy. They're going to be targeting. I know it's going to happen. Why wouldn't you? Shield's gone.
Again, doing a really good job at keeping out of their way. IDK pushing up the right-hand side, looking for that knockout.
2-0.
Lovely cross shot there.
3-0. It's becoming this. I can't believe it's 3-0. 35 seconds left. Shield from Synergy. 33 seconds. Is it 4-0? Is this going to be an absolute upset? 4-1.
Alfie going for some absolutely amazing cross shots. You can't leave from that front line position.
I can't believe it. 20 seconds left. Can you believe it? Will this be the first time we've seen them win? 4-2.
No, IDK starting to pull it back. They've still got 13 seconds. If they can get aggressive, they might pull it back here. There we go.
5-3. 9 seconds left.
6 seconds, 2 points in it. Anyone can win.
Wow. Is this going to be an upset? Wow. Biggest upset we've seen so far.
I mean, really well played to both teams. Again,
my goodness.
Love the fact that they went for a straight shootout again. Absolutely warrioring through there from Mate Lee. But again, well-deserved Synergy for doing a good job.
I really hope Paris gets that leg looked at, because he was jumping around everywhere. Let's look at the replay there, but I really think he needs to step out, get that injury looked at. That is...
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, hopefully he'll be all right. Again, doing some good agility despite it, but I think having to use his other leg as the primary position to kick off from is part of the reason I think that they put him on this left-hand side.
Yeah.
Because I think it was his right leg that was injured, so effectively it allows him to push off from his left leg more. But again, it's still tough when you've got a leg injury in this sport.
One thing I want to say, I believe this is Synergy's
Lovely
first ever
roll
win.
from Champ.
First ever win against IDK in a tournament or a competitive match situation.
We're getting a heads up that we're just waiting for some people to do some maths in the background to work out the official news of the semis. I mean, fundamentally, I just want to reiterate, every single team deserves an absolute round of applause because they've all played absolutely amazingly.
I agree. I fully agree. I think that was a very big upset for the rematch, for one, but then also for the win.
We've had all sorts. We've had Mr. losing games we didn't expect them to.
I can't believe it.
We had Rock winning games that, not that they shouldn't have won, but fundamentally were unexpected wins.
I'm just so surprised.
Synergy beating Rock, Synergy beating IDK, IDK nearly beating Mr. Every single team is just doing absolutely amazingly.
It's curveball after curveball after curveball, but with Synergy's win there, that puts them quite high up.
It does, I think. And again, quite a good point lead as well. It'll be interesting to see what happens when the mathematicians do their maths. Here we go. You look at the board, you can see there who won each game. Again, I think the way they're going to run it is if there's not a clear winner, because, say, two teams have got the same number of wins, they'll probably go to points differential. Here we go. So we've got a semi-final. It's going to be Team Rock versus Mr. and then Idol Producer versus Synergy going through to the final.
So
which
that
means
loss,
that I would imagine that 5th place will be IDK probably, and Atrocus is probably in 6th place.
Them.
Possibly. I mean, again, really well played from all the teams to get to this point. I mean, I don't know who's going to win out of Team Rock and Mr. They could go either way. And Idol Producer and Synergy could go either way as well.
I can't believe that. You know, I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. That loss, I believe, pushed IDK out of that semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, there's somebody who know the maths better than I do that can go through that later. We can probably have a look at it when we're looking back at the replay later.
I'd like to know the background of this and like to know a little bit more. Don't worry, when we move off and take the break for the break before the semi-final, we will do a bit of digging and try and find out that, because that confuses me.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. The refs know what they're doing. There'll be some reasoning behind it. We'll try and find out what it is later. But yeah, I mean, all to play for coming into this first half of, well, coming up to the end of the first half of the day. But the thing is, this afternoon we're doing this all again using Hado World, which is similar to what we're watching now, but even more exciting because there's heroes, special powers, and all sorts.
Similar, but nothing alike.
Yeah.
It's Hado, and that's the only resemblance.
Yeah. I mean, there's still dodging and shooting, but there's also cool special effects and superpowers.
Yeah, it looks a bit more like a kind of like an MMO game inside of Hado. So you're using special abilities, powers, level ups, things like that. Exactly.
100%. Back over to Jenna.
Hey guys, how you feeling today?
Really
good.
You guys are doing an incredible job. All right, so we are heading now into our semi-finals. It's important to note that each game now will be best 2 out of 3. So that means the energy is going to be really high. It's going to be very competitive. So make sure you cheer your favorite teams on throughout the match. All right, our game is about to begin. The semifinals of Hado here at the Phygital Games. Please welcome our referee. And let's welcome our first team here, Team Rock. Please welcome to the stage, Team Mista. Come on, let's hear it for our semifinalists. All right, best of luck to our teams. Remember, this is the semifinals and it is the best 2 out of 3. Best of luck. Over to you guys.
All right, here we go. We've got Synergy versus Team Rock. Team Rock, sorry, not Synergy, I'm mad. Mr. versus Team Rock. Team Rock had a bit of an upset earlier and took out Mr. in an earlier round. Now it's going to be best 2 out of 3. What do you reckon, Will? Do you reckon they'll be able to do it again?
I believe so, but don't worry, at the beginning of that time, words are hard too. So maths are hard and words hard. We will get over it, it's cool. But I get it. I think this is going to be a match that Mr. are going to go, we need to get one back on these. We need to get one back. But also, it happened before. They've seen Rock. They've got a gap in their armor. They've seen them lose. They know they can lose. How they're going to do it? Well, let's see whether they can do it and pull it out.
Here we go. Let's find out if this is Rock, Paper, Mr.
That was a very good one.
That's good.
I like that one a lot. Very good. Here we go. 2 shield builds again. Let's go.
Okay, so shield players on both teams. Let's see how they go.
Oh, so they're sitting back. Rock came up a little bit on the left-hand side, then went, oh no, I'm going to retreat. Did it again. Took a hit though, took a pedal hit. Wow, okay, it's still looking quite small. You're seeing quite a lot of the orbs going. They've gone for like medium to large size orbs, which are still quite hard to go. Jumping, oh, I need to get behind that shield.
Brilliant counter shield play where they're basically putting the shields up face to face in order to nullify the other team's shield.
It is very interesting how this is still 0-0.
45 seconds left and we still don't have a clear leader.
Wow, so Mr. doing really well with those shields going. Counter 1-0.
Again, lovely shield positioning there coming out of Rock, enabling them to get a nice knockout.
And they're countering the shields there. This is what we spoke about before. they're countering straight away every time.
I wouldn't say Mister's out of the fight yet because Rock's very much close to getting knocked out if they get hit at all.
Well, Mr. a very, very experienced team. But it's every time they jump. You've done it twice now. They go for the jump, they're getting hit.
It's a really good way for him to get to the front in order to put that shield up. It's enabling them to put shields up in really
left.
good position.
3-0.
3-1, 3-2,
3-2.
5 seconds. Can Mister pull it back?
For the death match. Oh, 4-2, 4-3. And time is up. Remember, ladies and gentlemen,
so close.
It is best out of 3 here.
Now the question is, they're going to have a very quick break and then go back into another game. Are they going to change anything up, or are they going to keep the same stats?
So, everyone here who hasn't seen what they're doing now, they're taking a rest. They're rechanging their stats. This is what we like to call sometimes traditional Hado.
Oh, 100%. This is what you'd expect in the World Cup. It's best 2 out of 3s all the way. And again, you can see here there's a guy on the pitch with a pad. They're selecting their stats to determine what the speed of their orb is, the size of their orb are, and how much charge rate they're going to have. And then they'll get back underway. I think we'll probably see a similar tactic. I think it'll be shield versus shield.
What do you think it's going to be? I think they're going to come out with an all shootout because they've used the shields and they think now they're going to go, okay, are they going to stick to what they're doing? Let's go out and try and take the points.
The thing is, I think both teams are very comfortable with their tactics, and there's a bit of the brain that says, okay, yeah, we didn't win that, but we were very close. Let's just try it again. Okay. And I think they might fall into that.
I see it. But what I saw was every time they got hit was when they jumped. So when they jumped to put the shield up, they got hit twice from that.
The problem is when you're in the air, you can't dodge.
Can't
so
move.
if someone predicts it, you're going to get knocked out.
Can't move.
If you've got your feet on the ground, you can at least drop to the floor.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah, let's see. We're nearly there. Again,
I thought we were because the referee's not there, so I thought we were ready. Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Same again. Shield build
same
for both
tactics
teams.
again. Let's go. Hado fight, and we're off.
Aggressive play there.
A lot of
straight away, looking for a knockout.
Front. Nothing really moved there, so I don't know what the tactic was.
Potentially draw fire.
Oh, wow. Okay, one petal looked like it was taken from there from Mister.
Rohar on this front line, big assassin, big orbs coming in, really difficult to dodge.
See, they're still sitting at the back, seeing if they can take some cross shot. This is what we spoke about before. They're shooting diagonally to see if they can get in that blind spot.
Rumour is very much playing the counter shield play of when the shield goes up.
So now they're going low.
Remember
before they were going high with the shield? They're now going low and putting the shield up. But it has been countered by Rock.
Absolutely amazing play coming out of Zuma, getting targeted by the entire enemy team and still managing to dodge it all.
That's a Mister really need to work on getting that shield down quicker, because the longer that shield is up, the longer they can get hits.
Lovely work there
3-0
from Rock, basically one after the other. Mister is going to have to get aggressive with those shields in the last 15 seconds.
They're going to have to keep pushing. They've got to push up on this. If they don't, they're going to get behind. 5-0 with 10 seconds left.
This is a masterclass from Rock on how to dismantle a shield build opponent.
3 seconds left. Wow. Completely different this time.
Rock absolutely dominating in that last match.
I don't think I have ever seen Mister under that much pressure. Never seen it.
So I genuinely think one of the key things is Rock have really got their eye in on when the shielder jumps to come forwards. Wow. And by stopping them pushing forwards, it meant that they pushed them up against the back wall, and Mister was really tough to get out of their position.
I am actually quite speechless about that.
I mean, it looks like Rock's going to go through to the final. Absolutely brilliant play from them. As I say, it feels like the problem Mister has is they are the target of everyone.
Yeah, correct.
And so everyone's been sat there planning, how do we beat them? And here we go, let's get some replays up.
Nice. So one thing I'm excited about, right, is I know I shouldn't be speaking too soon, but Rock came forward, but Synergy beat Rock.
I know. Yukipo there doing a good slide-in shield, but as soon as they do the jump shield, they're getting knocked out.
This is what I'm saying.
Maybe they've spotted like a pattern there and are just taking advantage of it every time.
Straight away. As soon as you're in the air, you can't move.
I know we just saw a cut of...
You're just going to get hit.
I know Zuma just got knocked out twice in a row there. There was an element of Zuma,
Same there,
I think.
see that again?
Yeah.
Same way, little jumping shot, get hit when you're in the air. It's something that you've got to either start very low to then go down to go up. But if you're running normally and go high, it's very predictable.
The other thing that was interesting there was Zuma. Somebody got their iron on Zuma and knocked them out, and then counted to 3 and knocked them out as soon as they respawned. Because when they're out of the game, they're out for 3 seconds. You can't stop moving because the other team's going to just knock you out as soon as you're back in.
Yeah, correct. So that puts Mr.
Through
down
to
the third place spot
playoff.
to fight for that third place spot.
Yeah.
And then Team Rock through to the final.
So
this one here, I'm so excited to see, because what happened last time they played against each other?
I was about to say, so Synergy and Idol Producer,
Yeah.
it literally could go either way. You know, me and Will have to accept we're a little bit biased towards Synergy. We've known them for a long time. We're based out of the UK.
Yeah.
But Idol Producer have shown they are absolutely a force to be reckoned with this in tournament.
Well, they're completely different to when we last saw them. They're completely different. They've always been a force to reckon with, but they've really honed down on their skills here. Really gone down and gone, right, we need to work on accuracy instead of speed and dodging and shields. We really need to work on our hits and where we hit them. And you can show, it definitely shows.
Oh, here we go. Back over to Jenna.
Hey guys, what an incredible match win by Rock in our semifinals. For those who are joining us newly here, this is a reminder, this is the semifinals and each game is best 2 out of 3. I think we are ready for our next game. Let's call on our referee. Let's call on Team Idol Producer. All right, let's bring to the stage Team Synergy. Come on, guys, let's hear it for our 2 teams. Let's keep that energy high in here today. Just a reminder, this is the semifinals. The first half of our competition is already through. We will be here for several more hours. Stay with us. Best of luck to the teams on stage. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Thank you, Jenna.
You're welcome.
Yes, like she said there, semi-finals, Tom. Who's going to go through with this one? How's it going to look?
I mean, the very first game that we had this morning was Idol Producer versus Synergy, and Idol Producer took it. However, since then, Synergy's gone from strength to strength. I mean, it literally could go either way. It's best 2 out of 3, which changes it up as well. I do think Synergy is going to go for a straight shootout. It'll be interesting to see what Idol Producer do, because they'll probably know that that's what they're doing.
Yeah, mainly because we've seen it every single one they've played so far, the straight shootout. But it could be a little. We got 3 games to play a little juggle here. Do we put some shields out and see what goes on for the first round, then see whether we shoot?
The thing is, with Synergy's tactic, the longer the game goes on, if they're not behind, it's in their favor. Because the thing with shields is once you've used them, they don't come back. So if you get to overtime at 0-0 and the other teams run out of shields, you technically have the advantage.
Look at you using your brain.
I know.
Very good work. Very good work.
I'm sad I want to take all the credit, but I do feel like Synergy's tactics this game have been a direct descendant of our excellent skills back in the day.
It's very exciting going on.
I can't take any credit, though, because they are absolutely amazing. Shout out to the head coach. One of the players in Synergy team is also the UK coach, a chap called Ash, otherwise known as Pyro. Absolutely amazing coach. I'm mainly bigging him up because he's sat in front of me.
Yeah. Well, if you don't see him, you'll definitely hear him, because I tell you this right now, Ash will be screaming some orders over the top. And that's what we like to see. We love to see it. We love to see the passion, especially when he wants his team so badly to win. You can see it.
No one's giving anything away. No one seems to be casting any big orbs or shields. Oh, that might be a strong shield there coming out of the middle player. I might be right. We're going to have a shield on the left and potentially a double technician on the right. And here we go. Let's find out if I'm right.
Interesting. Okay, straight shootout.
I was right. There's a shield on the left.
Let's go.
Middle player on the left is a
and
shielder.
We're up.
So, again, if Synergy can take those shields down quick enough, and nullify them, they're on for a good win. They've got to watch Koi.
Wow, 1-0 to Synergy.
On this front edge, because Koi is a really good
Very
assassin.
good with a quick lead. Shield's going for the middle. Wow, countered. Double shield in the middle. They need to get rid of that shield. 1-0.
Really well played.
2-1.
Producers putting
Synergy
shield
really
in
needs to get
position for
aggressive
Koi.
and get rid of that shield. 3-1.
Can Synergy pull it back?
3-2. They look like they're pulling it back. 4-2. It's anyone's game still. 30 seconds left. 5-2.
The thing is, what Idol Producer here is doing is getting Koi on that front line and letting him do what he wants. Koi is 4-0
Really
at
need
the
to start
moment.
working on this.
The call was to push forward to Synergy, but are they going to be able to flip back in the last 12 seconds?
Wow, they're pushing forwards here. Wow, okay.
Look at the rolling come
So,
out of Koi. Absolutely brilliant work there from Idol
This
Producers.
is something that I believe, when Ash said there, you heard the coach say they need to push forward. They should have pushed forward a lot earlier, but I think it should have been done from the halfway point of the game.
So I think what Idol Producer is showing is they are extremely talented at getting a shield down for their good shooters. They're doing a better job than almost anyone else in this tournament at getting their shooters into a good position using
It looks
shields.
like they're calling a potential technical fault.
Okay, it'll be interesting. The refs will make a decision on that
Refs
based
will
on
make a
what
decision to
happened.
see whether it's been
They'll probably
done.
look at a replay. I mean, again, the kit generally works quite well, but there is the capacity for them to say, "Hey, can we get a call on whether it works or not?" But again, Idol Producers. I'll be honest. Idol Producers were very dominating in what they did just then. And again, what you got to watch out for is Koi, who was the front player on the left-hand side, got 4 knockouts. He's very dangerous if you leave him alone.
Well, that's what they were doing. They were leaving him alone. The shield was up for far too long. It's something that Synergy should know by now in their level, that if you leave a shield up for so long, it's gonna stay up there. They're gonna use it, and they're gonna fire through it and get you. It needs to be knocked down.
I'm not 100% who it was that was having a technical issue on Synergy, but if it was one of their technicians with the 4 charge,
it looks like it was
that
Sham.
would explain why they were having a trouble getting the shields down as quick as they could.
It looks like it was Champy here who
but
had the issue.
we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get a replay. I mean, Idol Producer probably isn't going to change their tactics. I would imagine Synergy is going to stick with their tactics and just try and do the same thing but better. More aggression.
Just be better.
As they say, shoot faster, miss less.
Yes. Shoot fast, miss less, be better.
You be better.
So Tom was always a harsh coach, by the way, as you can tell.
I'm the best sort of coach. Win and don't lose. That is your instruction.
Sweep the leg, yes.
But yeah, I mean, Idol Producer absolutely doing an amazing job at basically teamwork, where one of their team is getting a shield in a really good position. But the thing is, even if you don't shield him, Koi can still dodge.
Here we go. Same again. Straight shootout.
Will Koi get targeted? That is the question.
How's it going to go this time? What's going to go on? How's it going to look?
There's definitely a few more cross shots coming on Koi. They've identified that Koi is the target.
Coming in. Back right's being targeted very heavily from Idol Producer. Wow, they rushed up a lot quicker that time. 1-0.
Lovely second shield up, however.
See, that was good.
Koi pushing. They've got him to the front
They're
line.
doing a lot better at pushing, but they need to get rid of these shields.
The next 20 seconds is
they're
going to be
letting him
telling.
just sit behind the shield.
Lovely work pushing them back.
Really good for taking it out, but they need to stop it from holding.
Idol Producers still have 2 more shields, though. Synergy needs to be getting a knockout.
What's going to happen? And look again, the shield is there. 1-0. Coming up with 30 seconds left.
If they can take this shield down and keep it 1-1, Synergy have the advantage at this point.
Oh, wow, this is getting tense.
They just need to keep the pressure up on Koi and the player on the right.
They need to get this out. They need to push them to the front and really push them. If you look at the petals they've got, they can be hit by a big orb.
Lovely knockout.
2-1. Coming up to 10 seconds left. 7 seconds.
Nullify
5
Koi at the front
seconds.
and you've got to win.
3 seconds left. Wow, 3 3-2.
What a
round.
close match.
Wow.
There was 2 points scored
Wow,
literally in
what a
the last
round.
second of that round.
Wow. I know I've said it like 5 times. I'm going to say it again. Wow.
I mean,
That was a round.
really, really good work from Synergy pulling it back from that first loss. Again, what I think they seemed to do differently there was try and keep Koi and the other assassin in the back right against the wall. And then when the shields came forward, they absolutely just stopped them being there and upped their dodging during that period to try and stay in it.
What they targeted. So Synergy targeted the Idol's back left player quite heavily at the beginning.
He was the player that in the first game got a 4
Yes.
points. Now, he is very good at dodging as well, but the thing is, if you're targeting him like that, it puts pressure on him and he has to dodge more, which means he's less accurate.
Correct.
So keeping a player under pressure can save your team from getting knocked out.
Well, that's it. It is. They're probably going to sit there and go, right, he got targeted this time. What are we going to do? Are we going to move him to being a shield player? Are we going to move someone else to being more of a sniper? What's going to be done there? What would you do, Tom?
If I was Koi, I would be ready to switch sides. Because the thing is, if you get your eye in on somebody, it could be very easy for them to switch position to the far side of the map. And if they do that, they sometimes will mix it up. So
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do it, because I think Koi very much appreciates working on this front right-hand side. But again, if Synergy can do the same thing, where they nullify those assassins,
Right, here we go.
same setups.
Okay, they're starting a bit further forward. And we're off, let's go. NGO's final ready. No connection so far.
Lots of pressure going in
one
on
taken
X
out of the side.
and Koi.
Oh, down to 1 petal.
Koi's weak, he's only got 1 petal left. Lovely
And
knockout
1-0.
from Synergy.
Very good. They all literally targeted Koi. Exactly like we were saying. Those shields need to go. Very good dodging there.
Moomoo's used 3 of their
They
shields. They've
need
only
to
got
try
2
and get
left.
the next one. They need to try and knock him out. The person on the right-hand side for Idol Producer is really holding their life.
Shield coming in. We've got a
And
call
he's
from the
coming up again,
sideline.
and-
It's Koi. Yep, Koi's pulled it
1-0.
back.
Shield's gone up again. So this guy behind that shield has got 1 petal. They need to push this.
Synergy
they
need to push at
the
this
one
point.
with the 1 petal.
They need to get a knockout, probably on X on the right-hand side.
Wow, he's literally lying on
Synergy
the floor
at
there.
14 seconds. They need to push.
3-1, 10 seconds left. Oh, wow, so they need to get these points up quickly. They can do this. If they get 3-0, 3 seconds left. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
The advantage is in
Wow.
Synergy's
Wow.
side
Wow, they've only got 10 seconds.
because they've no shield. So they've got 2 players they need to
Oh,
worry
wow,
about
they
going
need
into
to
overtime.
Really get 4 seconds left.
They need
This
to
is
nullify
tense.
Koi and X.
They've got 4 points here. Wow, this is tense. We might go a little bit quiet. We'll try not to, but
I'm holding my breath.
yeah, this is so tense.
Koi's building up his energy. He's going to charge forwards at some point.
This is very tense. The guy in the middle has been targeted. He knows it. And he knows he's down to 1 petal. Oh my goodness. Yeah!
Lovely work.
Synergy!
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Idol Producers are
Idol
absolutely
Producers,
knackered
wow.
and devastated. Synergy
Wow.
pulling it out of the bag right at the end there. As I said,
I am
the
absolutely
advantage of their setup is the longer the game goes on, and if it goes to overtime, they have the advantage.
I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. Look at the replays on the screen coming on now. Wow.
I mean, the fact that they turned that around in the last few seconds of that game, because again, Idol Producer, absolute credit, got an early lead, because that's what they need to do with the shield build, but Synergy just stayed within it, pulled it back at the last second. When the coach shouted push, they did.
Tom, you're going to need to keep talking here, buddy. I
You
need to take some water.
take some water and recover. You do that. Again, I mean, look at this. 40 seconds, Synergy's behind. Idol Producer used their shields. Here we go. Another couple of shields coming up for Moomoo. Synergy 2 points, 3 points down. And the last 10 seconds, they pull it back from 3 points behind to a draw and then win in overtime. As I say, their build gets stronger the longer the game goes on.
It's
because
madness.
once they used up their shields, Idol Producer was behind on points.
I actually, I know that it means a lot to them that happened, but wow, that was an unbelievable win. definitely something that we didn't expect from coming from that many points down.
No,
to
I
back
mean,
up.
the thing is, there's always 3 points on the board because there's 3 players that you can knock out. But to actually come back within that last 10 seconds into that way is absolutely insane.
Wow, and also I want to apologize to everyone who's viewing who I may have broken their speakers with me shouting, but I could not hold that. I was so excited over what happened just then.
I mean, again, some excellent replays there. That game was absolutely insane. I mean, the thing is, again, we said it earlier, all the teams are really good. It could go any which way. Team Synergy and Team Rock going through to the final is not what I had written down on my prediction sheet in the morning.
No. And
again, Mr. and Idol Producer going through to a third place playoff. Again, not what I was expecting at all.
I can't even breathe right now.
So now the question is, Team Rock coming up against Team Synergy. Now, the thing is, Rock have been doing very well, but they did lose to Synergy.
This is what I mean. This is what I said to you before they came in. But anyway, let's pass over.
Back to Jenna.
That was an incredible comeback for Synergy in those last few seconds. Goes to show anything can happen on this Hado stage. Now we are playing for 3rd and 4th place in this match. Just waiting a few moments before we call on our teams. In fact, let's call on our referee to the stage. We are going to start the game. Let's call on Team Mista. Let's put our hands together for Team Idol Producer. Come on, let's hear it, let's hear it. All right, our teams are ready, ref is ready, commentators are ready. Let's get this game on. Over to you, Will and Tom.
All right, here we go. So we've got Idol Producers on the right in blue versus Mr. on the left in red.
Wow.
Who's your money on?
Well, my donuts are on, I'd say, Idol Producers.
All right, I'll take that any day. Mr. to what are we saying? What are we saying? A donut or a pack of donuts?
A donut.
A donut. All right, so me and Will are betting a donut. I'm going with Mr. He's going with Idol Producer. Mr. Don't let me down. I need that donut.
Idol Producers, don't let me down. I need a donut. I need to win Tom's donut.
But this is going to be down for who basically is ranked 3rd and then 4th position, which is going to give them more or less points going into this afternoon, because effectively it's going to be a total of the points they earned this morning and the points they earned this afternoon that's going to determine the overall winner of the championship.
Wow, here we go.
Tactics-wise, I have no clue what he's going to do. I'm guessing it's going to be a shield, one shield player on each team.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Idol Producers have shown that they're absolutely amazing at using shields. But again, Mr. are no slouches.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. This is so basically the decider of who takes 3rd place.
100%, and here we go. One shield on each side.
Lots of cheering on the side. Here we go. Hado fights. Oh, a lot of quite scarce players here. Oh,
all right,
there we go.
Early shield coming from Yukiko, looking to try and get their team some early points.
And they block that with the shield of their own.
Yeah, Moo coming in to do a tower shield. Remember, Koi is the one to watch on the far side now, on the far back right. Generally gets high points for the blue team.
Idol Producers sitting back, not really pushing as much as they were. Are they a bit timid after the last game? Really good positioning there. Are they using it to pluck it through?
I was about to say, Moo getting
already
aggressive.
seen it and taken it down.
Some really good work out of Choco on the left of Mr. Team to take some of those shields down using their high charge rate.
Oh, he's slightly in front of the shield. Oh, he got away with that there.
Double knockout.
Wow, he got away with it there.
Mr. doing an amazing job.
So, Idol needs to start pushing. Needs to get a bit more aggressive with this.
At this point, Mr. can use their two shields defensively. Yep, Mr. going for a bit of a defensive play in the last 17 seconds. They've still got one big shield left.
Yeah, so Idol really needs to start pushing up. 10 seconds to go.
Yukipo doing an amazing job at staying alive
5
whilst
seconds,
shielding their
3-0.
teammates.
4-0. Wow, okay.
Brilliant work. And there's something that Mr. did there, which was really good. Yukipo, their shielder, did some amazing work. Basically, they realised they got down to one petal left, became a heavy target for Idol Producer, but basically stayed back and drew fire so that the assassin, so fundamentally, was shielding their team without actually using shields.
I agree. This is one thing that I saw as well. They used themselves as a target and they moved their heads. They went to the ground, walked around. They constantly moved and went, okay, come get me. I'm the target. I'm going to let all the fire come to me whilst my teammates attack you.
100%. Now, the question is anyone going to change their tactics? I think Mr.'s probably not going to change their tactics. I would imagine Idol Producer might. The question is, does Idol Producer do what Synergy did earlier and go for two technicians? I think possibly not.
Well, only time will tell.
We've got a lot of teams sticking with what they're good at, I think. There's a few teams basically choosing their play or plan and sticking with it. But we'll see here coming through to this playoff to see to the third match. Can Mr. give such a dominating performance as they just did?
But it's happened a lot, hasn't it? You know, we've seen this all day. One thing that you don't usually see, and this is just my honest opinion, they stick to what they're doing. Usually you get people just go, right, okay, we need to mix it up. We need to change it. We need to go. We need to do something. But everyone, I believe everyone today is stuck to their guns.
Yeah, I think the Greek team, Atratos, are the only ones that actually changed their tactics up quite a lot. Everyone else generally sticking with what they're happy with. I mean, that being said, I mean, we've seen IDK change the tactics up a little bit as well. Yeah. But I think the earlier segment was difficult to change. This is going to be the moment. Does Idol Producer change what tactics they're doing or not?
Yeah, I agree.
My money's on maybe.
Sorry, what?
Wait, I might be on for a donut here if Mr. Go on, Mr. You can do it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, brilliant shield work coming out of Mr. Some nice slides into the shields rather than a jump attack, as we were saying last time.
That's what we like to see. Sliding, rolling, anything like that keeps the fans happy and the commentators smiling. Or
100%.
screaming.
Yeah, and again, I think it was Mumu that was doing the shielding on the Idol Producers last round. Did some amazing counter shields by putting them up in front of the opposite team. But then an interesting thing is switching it up to be aggressive with the shields. So doing a counter shield, then switching to an aggressive
and then
shield.
being the actual ones putting the shield up for the counter shielder to go attack.
Yeah, 100%. But again, let's see what happens.
Here we go.
Same again.
Same build. What's going to happen?
Oh, although somebody different is using the shield on Idol Producer. X is their shielder. X is normally an assassin.
And there's the shield. Who's going to counter it? No one. They're just firing at it. Interesting.
Mr. getting an early point lead.
First point of the game. Wow, these shields are getting attacked heavily.
So Idol Producers have changed up their lineup a little bit, but not their tactics.
Like
so Mumu's now an assassin. X is now their shielder.
Okay, one of Mr. Teams just ran in front of one of their teammates, which usually isn't something we recommend.
Yukipo doing an amazing job with their shield.
2-0, it's working for them though. 3-0, I'm about to lose a donut.
It's definitely going into Mr's favour at this point.
It's anyone's game though.
Yep, still 3 points to the board, 30 seconds left.
Look how low they got. Tom, one thing I want to say is, you see how low Mr. was getting there? They did almost splits to dodge that attack.
Yeah, I mean, the Zuma on the front here doing an amazing job at dodging absolutely everything coming in, but finally gets knocked out. This could be the turning point. If Idol Producers get aggressive, they could switch it around. They just need one more now.
5 seconds left. Can they draw? Oh, wow.
Really well played. And Yukipo,
well played by both teams.
Yukipo gets my MVP of that
Very
match.
well played.
Just for the fact that right at the end, she only had one petal left and had to dodge the entire enemy team in the last 5 seconds.
Same thing as the last game. Lewis, come on, come get me.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep dodging. Let my other teammates attack you.
A well-deserved win by Team Mister there. Let's see what the replays are showing us.
I want to see if you can see player
Double
2
knockout.
on Mister do the splits.
And you saw there basically Mister
You need to
pushing
watch
really
this.
far to the front line to get a double knockout. Really well played.
You need to see him there. He does some really good splits dodging.
You can see Mister getting a bit happy. Normally they're all smiles, but today
Wait
they're
for
under
it.
pressure.
Let's see if he can try and move. Take it over to the right side, and then we see something come over him. He goes up, then he shields. Oh, very good.
Look at this
Oh, his
Zuma's
legs
dodging.
again. Oh, straight
Still gets
down.
knocked out though. Some really good counter shots coming back in from Koi as well on Idol Producers. Koi is definitely someone to watch. Somebody I've picked out as a very good shot.
Correct. You can see how much that meant to Mister to stay within the top 3, right?
No, 100%. So yeah, I believe that means that Mister's going to be in 3rd place. And then Idol Producers should be in 4th place in this morning's setup. There we go, perfectly timed on the screen.
Wow,
So then
wow.
it's going to come down to the final. Who's going to
wait
win?
for this.
This is going to be very interesting.
Very interesting indeed.
Hey guys, I'm curious to know, what are your predictions for this next game?
Oh, you can't ask us that. We don't know, honestly.
I have no clue whatsoever, genuinely.
The only thing I can say is Synergy beat Rock before. Can they do it again?
Can they do it again? It's a prediction at the end of the day. Anything can happen. It's anyone's game here. We are just moments away from our next game here at the Phygital Games of the Future, Abu Dhabi 2025. This is the last game of the first half of this competition. And we are ready to go. Let's bring on our referee to the stage. All right, and our first finalist, Team Rock. And let's call on the competitors. Team Synergy. Let's hear it one more time for both of our teams on stage. Let the game begin. Over to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much. So, this is the final. What do you think's going to happen, Tom?
I have no clue. Genuinely, this could go either way. Synergy and Rock have both been going strength to strength today. I think that tactics-wise, we'll probably see a shield coming out of Rock, and we'll see the standard coming out of Synergy, which is to have 2 technician roles with a high charge rate to knock down those shields. So what it's going to come down to is, can Rock get a commanding lead early in the round, or can Synergy dodge it out and keep it going till the end of the round?
I don't know about you, but I can feel the pressure on the stage at the moment for both teams. I can feel it on my shoulders. It's heavy.
I was about to say, I normally try and remain a bit neutral, but given that Team Rock's the entire audience is behind us shouting.
They are indeed. They are indeed.
I felt the need to shout loudly for Synergy when they came out.
I'm so ready for this. It's the final. We've had such a good time already this morning with such close games. We haven't seen as many draws ever in a competition.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
normally
madness.
in tournaments like this, my predictions I make early in the day are pretty accurate. I think I predicted every single win in the World Cup this year. Today, I literally might as well screw up my bit of paper and throw it in the bin.
Yeah, correct. Nothing that we predicted was going to happen today has happened today.
Here we go. Let's see what they're going to do in these last final matches.
Oh, let's get ready to go!
It is a shield on the left with Ruma against a double
80
technician
seconds
on the right.
clock. Okay, it's already tense.
Rohan getting absolutely targeted on that right-hand side.
What's going to happen, I believe, is they're going to throw up a shield probably when it hits 60 seconds.
But he's doing an amazing job. This means Alfie's going to have to try and get some
now,
cross shots in.
1-0, 2-0, 3-0. This is where they're going to struggle without the shields. 4-0, wow.
So the thing is,
If
Synergy
anyone's
could pull it
game,
back
they've done it
in
before,
the
they've
second
come
half.
back from this. They need to communicate. They need to talk more about why they're not going forward. They seem quite clumped still.
There we go, starting to pull it back. 35 seconds left.
They've got 1
there
point
is
the
still
board,
1 shield left on Rock's
30
side.
seconds to go. 6-1.
Rock managing to get a point even without their shields up, however.
Wow, this is tense. 6-1. They need to be aggressive. They need to go and get these points on the board. Shield's gone up.
Now's the time for Synergy to get aggressive, but it's going to be tough.
These points.
They've only got 10 seconds left. It's difficult.
7-2, 3 seconds left. Okay, so they need to go back and talk. There needs to be some communication going on here. How we move, where they go from here, what they need to do. This is the beauty, I find, of having the 3 rounds.
Things could change. Commanding moves from Rock there. I mean, the key thing is they played very aggressively at the beginning, but there was a point in that where they were getting points without even their shields. So they clearly knew what they were doing.
Yeah, correct. Interesting. Well, we're going to see what's going on here anyway. So there's just some talks here about some recalibration before they jump on, but everything looks all squeaky clean to me.
So this is going to be for the final of the first section of today, where we're going to see who's the winner of the Hado PvP section. What I would remind everyone is we are continuing with Hado World later, so please don't go away. And they're going to have a point value from this morning added together with their point value this afternoon to see who's the ultimate champions.
So it's not just this that is a
there's more to come. Here we go. It is a replay. Synergy are sticking with their same tactic.
Shield versus non-shield.
Rohan needs to know he's going to get targeted.
Wow, already hit from the off. Oh, he's down to 1 petal.
Synergy trying to target Loki.
1-0 to Rock.
But Loki's doing an amazing job of dodging.
On the 1 petal, or are they going to go, right, we need to take out the people with the most majority and see if we can take them out in 1 knockout. 2-0.
It looks
there needs
like
to be a lot of movement here from Synergy.
The Rock
they need to be more aggressive. 2-1.
Rock has got their eye in, but they're not defeated yet. Loki's only on 1 petal, but he's doing an amazing job of surviving this entire time.
3-1. It's looking really competitive here. What do you think's going to happen here, Tom? What do they need to do?
If this keeps going, Synergy might have an advantage in a second because they're going to be out of shield.
They need to push up. They need to get in their faces.
There we go. This is the turning point.
4-2,
they need to get aggressive at this point.
It's anyone's game.
But again, Rock not backing down.
They need to get accurate here. The 2 points are crucial here.
We need some cross shots coming in, otherwise we're going to end up...
There he goes, going up to 10 seconds left.
10 seconds,
4, 3,
they can get a point.
8 seconds. They need to get a knockout here. 1 second. Whoa.
I'm going to give a shout out to Rock for absolutely not backing down from that centre line. And that is the match winner of this morning. Absolutely brilliant play there. Again, Synergy, given that they lost that first game quite dramatically in comparison, started to pull that one back, and it was anybody's game going into that final few seconds.
Both teams, keep your heads high. Look at the replay. That was amazing. Honestly, both teams, great work there. No one should be disappointed in anything they did.
Just look at Rock and how demanding they are on that front line. They're not backing out, even when they didn't have shields, and they're trusting to their ability to dodge in really dangerous positions.
Wow, yeah, look at that. So you see the dominance there from Rock.
I mean, Loki on the far side there spent one of the games about 1 petal for about half the game.
Yeah, one thing I'm going to have to say is Rock's dodging and accuracy, I think, were just a lot higher on the day.
Yeah, 100%. Again, shout out to Synergy. Good work on taking down the shields. I do think that they got a bit distracted during that final game because they were under so much pressure that they weren't able to deal with the shields as well as they maybe wanted to.
I fully agree with you. I think there's nothing really else that can be said on that. I think it's just on the time, on the actual game themselves, their accuracy and their movement was just great.
But absolutely, Rock deserves that win, which means that they were the winner of the PvP Hado section this morning, with then Synergy in a sort of second place, followed by Mr., I believe, and then followed by Idol Producer, if I remember correctly. We shall see how that there we go, I was right. So we'll see how that pans out this afternoon when we go into the Hado World section, where we're going to be doing pretty much the same again, with the same format, just with Hado World, which is like what we just saw, but with superheroes.
Yeah, well, exactly.
It's absolutely mad. There's literally character classes you can choose with special attacks and all sorts. But let's hand back over to Jenna.
Thank you so much. What an incredible first half of this competition. We are going to break for about 25 minutes and get ready for the next half of this competition as we go into another variation of Hado World. Stay with us for the championship up next. We'll see you soon.
We're here to win. Let the best win.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
We're here to win. Let the best win.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. We are in our second half of the competition, and how is everyone feeling today? I heard one woo. I want to hear everyone in the crowd here. How's everyone feeling today? 2 on that one. Amazing. As we go into our second half here, we're a little bit different this time around, aren't we, gentlemen? We're going into Hado World here. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, actually, I think I'll probably push on to Tom here to do the more technical side of things.
Technical side of things. Roger that. So Hado World is a new version of Hado. It only got released publicly at the World Cup earlier this year in Shanghai. The general idea is very similar to what we saw this morning. So they're still dodging all around the same size court. They're still throwing energy orbs at each other. The major difference is that they will have hit points. So instead of you knocking their 4 markers out and getting a point, you actually need to knock through a certain amount of hit points to knock them out. And what that means is they actually then have character classes that they can pick with special powers. So rather than everyone having access to a shield, they can all have access to a bunch of different special abilities.
That sounds incredible. So would they have some more strategies going into this?
Yeah. It's very different. We'll try and go through it because there's a lot to go through later.
Yes. We don't want to unload
Just
too
a
much
yes.
on you now. We want to kind of just get in the groove once we start seeing it.
Amazing. Can't wait to see what Hado World brings and how our players play those games. All right, we are going to get into it, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back our referee to the stage. Let's bring on Team 1, Idol Producer. All right, and let's call on our second team here, Team Synergy. All right, we are about to start the game. Good luck to both teams in this second half of the competition. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Thank you very much, Jenna. Right, into the second part of the day today. This is on to Hado World. So, I'd say that Synergy Tom has probably got the least amount of experience when it comes to this game mode, but I'm not going to rule them out.
Yeah, I mean, all of these teams played a bit of this at the World Cup earlier this year, but they've definitely not had as much time to practice it as they did with the Hado PvP. So, as I say, the main thing is going to come down to which superheroes or characters are they choosing, and then what powers does that mean that they have?
Okay. So, what would you say your favorite character is?
So we saw a lot of a guy called Otto last time. He was my favourite. Otto has a little robot that he summons. And the little robot can fire like energy orbs at the enemy team, but also acts as a shield against when someone throws a big like energy orb at you. So Otto, I think, is a fan favourite.
Yeah, it kind of protects you. Kind of like your knight in shining armour, but a robot.
Yeah, it's a little flying robot called Do, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Do or Do, little Do.
Okay.
Do you not remember that? Okay.
And I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I was saying the robot's called Little Doe.
Oh, yes, I did know that. But we used to just call it Little Otto, if you remember.
100%. So, in fact, there you go. There's Little Doe on the screen right now, floating
there
about
it is.
with his little helicopter. So that means one of Team Synergy is going for an Otto character. I'll try and call out other ones as we see them. But you can see those shields. That is the equivalent of their life markers. But instead of it being knocked out, they'll have to destroy their hit points before they get a knockout.
Interesting. You also saw one of the new Shadow characters there by the look of it.
Oh, a Shadow character.
I'm excited about that one.
That's a new one. It's literally from a character called Shadow, and it
nice.
makes a clone of that person's movement and then shoots at the enemy for you.
Love it. Love a new character. That's what we need. New characters, new everything. Love it. Big fan.
I think one of the people that I was talking to in Team Synergy earlier said, if we can clone one of our best players, surely that's going to help. So I think that is their plan.
I'm very excited to see what people are doing here.
Roger that.
As you guys can see, there's a bit of a delay on here because what they're actually doing is making sure that the floor is dry, making sure it's all clean, nothing slipping, mainly because they cleaned it whilst there was a break. So that's what you're seeing now.
While that's going on, I'll have a quick look at the other characters. So we got Shadow, the new one, does a clone. That's very cool. We've got Lin. Lin is one that came out earlier in the year and is potentially very strong. Their special is to continually heal all their allies over time. So we'll be seeing that one potentially.
Well, it works better with more players, doesn't it?
Yeah, the more players you got on your team, the better it is. You got Diana. She launches magical Hado bullets that explode after hitting. So if you hit a shield, you can actually damage people behind the shield with it.
Fantastic.
Here we go. Looks like we're getting started.
So the ref here has taken control, and he said, yeah, everything looks okay. It's all good. Just having a little look here, having a conversation with one of the team players, and then we think we're going to get going. Wow, slide action. Love it. Love that.
Bear with us when we get started, because we'll need to try and work out who each person's picked. Okay, we've got a big energy orb on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
So that means one of them has picked... Lillian? No. Wait a minute. It's right at the bottom, I'm being told. Hang on. X-Ru-Z. Which it allows you to fire a big energy orb. If I remember, it's like a spirit bomb from Dragon Ball. It can actually take somebody out very quickly.
It is like a spirit. Yes, it is. It is.
If you see their shields, you'll see that they're getting smaller. That's an indication that their life is going down. So as the game progresses, somebody with a small shield is easier to knock out.
I do like it, though. It's pretty cool.
It is. So did you have a favourite character from when we saw this previously?
Do you know what? Mine was actually Shadow, the new one.
You were like Shadow?
Yeah, the previous one was Otto. Mainly because I like the little robot. It's like your little friend saving you. It's something. I hold dear. You know how it is.
So you like your summoning meta, where you try and summon a teammate to help you?
Yes. Yeah. Always whenever I play an MMO, I'm a necromancer anyway. So.
That's fair. I'll keep going through the list. Hang on, let's go back up to where I was. So who did I talk about? I spoke about the healer.
Yeah.
Lillian. Okay, so Lillian's one we will likely see a fair amount of today. Lillian's an archer who can fire like an arrow.
We saw that a lot in the World Cup.
Yeah, and the arrow can pierce things. So it can go through, I believe, people and hit their teammates, which is quite useful. We've got a Niklaus. He was my favourite from the World Cup. It's a vampiric character. So when you fire your vampiric wave at an enemy, it can damage them and heal you. We got Otto, who we talked about with the robot. Victoria fires a bomb that explodes. If that's an exploding one, what's the other one? I got the other one confused. Let's reread Diana. Hang on a second.
They're really making sure this court's dry.
I misquoted Diana. She's not got exploding stuff. She's the one that actually can damage the opposition players' stats, so make them less good at shooting.
Okay.
Where were we? Otto, robot, Victoria bomb. Wukong, I believe, is a new one. Swings a golden staff to trigger lava eruptions on the ground.
Yeah.
Sounds exciting. Not seen that one in action yet.
Well, I do like exciting, Tom.
That's fair. And then we've got Elvian. I apologise if I'm getting all these names wrong. But becomes invincible for a short period of time, immune to all damage and curses. Yeah. Pretty strong.
Okay.
It's looking like we might be about ready. And then we've finally got Ryan, who I didn't mention. Ryan deploys a shield, so that is a shield.
So the ref's got the okay from all of them now. They've all given the okay, and I think we're ready to get into it.
All right.
Fantastic.
Let's get started.
Thumbs up. We are fully dry and ready to go.
Okay, so we already know on the right we've got at least a robot, a giant energy orb, and a shadow. What have we got on the other team?
Ooh, okay. Interesting the players have taken.
Okay, so we've got energy orb on the left. We've got a robot and an
straight
arrow.
from the off. Wow, 1-0 already. That was so quick.
Okay, so like the PvP we saw earlier, your fifth stat is your energy for your special attack. So you can see a lot of them have chosen quite a high shield stat.
Wow,
it's not shield anymore.
So this is where you're starting to see what level of who's done what, or experience-wise with this, because there's a lot of different things the players are doing on both teams. They're all doing totally separate things.
So in comparison to what we saw this morning, there's a lot more teamwork goes in on this one. You've got to focus down one target because they've got more hit points.
3-1, 30 seconds left.
So you can see here, Synergy's desperately trying to target the person in the middle who's low on hit points to try and get a knockout, but I don't know if they're going to have enough time to then convert some of that into a knockout on the others. They've got too low, though, so they could try and get them over
5-1, coming up to 15 seconds left.
There we go, got a shadow coming out on the right-hand side. Mimics their person that they're copying.
See, I really want to question this new character, Shadow, what damage it really does.
I've got the stats, I can work it out later.
Wow.
Nice work there from Idle Producers, doing some really good teamwork where they're targeting the same person with giant energy orbs as well as arrows at the same time.
Totally different game, though, isn't it? Completely different game.
It's genuinely more about teamwork and synergy and trying to hit people at the same time with your big moves. You'll see a lot more people dumping points into their special attacks rather than into their general ability to shoot.
Yeah. Right, let's get ahead into the replay now.
Let us see. All right, so again, you can see they're still throwing orbs like they normally would, right? But the difference is that they're then using these big attacks to try and take out the opposition. So interestingly, Synergy managed to get a knockout there without actually using a special attack.
Yeah, I can see.
But again, there, the middle player on the left-hand side, they're doing an amazing
See that little
job.
spin then? Very good. Little spin there.
Lots of dodging going on, which we like.
Yeah,
The thing is, if you can dodge and shoot, you can still do well in
Yeah,
Halo World.
of course you can. Of course you can. Because the one thing we saw a couple of times there was Synergy had some special attacks, which they actually missed. Several.
Oh, 100%. If you can dodge it, you're still dodging it. I
Yeah.
mean, the difference is if someone throws a giant spirit bomb at you and an arrow from a different direction, it's really hard to dodge.
It is, yeah. Correct.
We're going to have a similar setup to this morning in the respect of it's like a round robin. So all the teams are going to play all the other teams in a one-game match, at which point that will decide who goes through to the semi-final and final. And then what they're going to do is take the points value that they earn in this section, add it together with the points value from this morning, and determine who is the overall champions of this tournament.
Very much so. Well, it's a totally different game. Played completely different, but all the fundamentals are needed.
Yeah, exactly. If you can play Hado, you can play Hado World. If you can't play Hado, you can still play Hado World. Because fundamentally, this game is actually quite intuitive. It's all based off relatively straightforward mechanics. Like when you throw your energy orb, it feels like you're throwing an energy orb. It's brilliant.
So what you're saying is we'd both not be good at Hado World and Hado now.
What I'm saying is every single person that is watching this should try and go and play Hado at some point if they fancy it, because I think you'll all enjoy it.
Yeah, I agree. Just not us.
I mean, I think we've sensibly retired from our earlier, younger days of playing Hado semi-professionally.
Incredible. Thank you so much on that, gentlemen. You know what? I find myself dodging from the side over there. I'm really getting into the games and can't wait to see what the second half has in store for us. Our next game is about to start. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our ref onto the stage. All right, please welcome Team Mista. All right, and welcome to the stage, Team IDK. All right, teams are ready, refs are ready. Let's take it over to Tom and Will for the play-by-plays.
Thank you very much, Jenna. Right, here we go. So, Will, who do you think is going to win out, Mr. and IDK, or who has the advantage?
I'm just going to go purely with, the data that I have, and I know that the UK-based teams haven't really had much time to play this game mode, but I know that the teams over in Japan, South Korea, and China have had time to play these games. So I honestly think because of that experience led, I think that Mr. are going to win.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. I think have the advantage in several different ways right now. They are, the World Cup winners. IDK have a player that's got an injury earlier and has continued to play on. Hopefully, we did speak to him during the break and he thinks his leg's bound up a bit and he should be all right, hopefully. But we also think that they've had more time to play it as well, potentially.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's just, wow, it's such a different game mode. And I'm just wondering what they're going to pick, why they're going to pick it, how they're going to do it. Because, as you said before, Arthur was quite a popular one in the World Cup. But that was because it was less players. But I also think
it's going to be different this time because they've had more time to use their different characters because it was introduced at the World Cup, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's very new. It's difficult. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if we get new metas coming out today with the new characters that have been released. I mean, we've already seen one group try and use Shadow to some good effect. I do think that the energy orb attack that comes out of Ru-Z is one of the favourite. I think every team's likely to have the energy orb attack. And then the other one that we saw a lot of was Lillian with the bow and arrow attack. Otto, again, is a favourite. So, I mean, we did see that earlier, that they effectively had a build of Otto, Lillian, and Ru-Z. If I had to say it was a meta, that is the meta that we saw at the World Cup, and we'll see if it stays that way today.
Giant orb fun. That's what it is.
I mean, throwing a giant orb at your enemy is good fun.
Giant orb.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we've got a Niklaus, we've got a Wukong, we've got some new meta going on right now.
Okay, giant orb time. There you go. 400 down on the left side.
Lovely joint attack on the left-hand side there.
Okay.
So we've got a Wukong fire on the ground that causes fire
KO,
eruption.
1-all. Wow.
But there's some vampirism
Very
going on
good to watch.
from Niklaus.
Oh, missed with the giant orb. Oh, arrow straight through to right side. Oh, knockout, 2-1 to IDK.
So there's also a Victoria with a bomb cast as well. So we've got some really interesting
Wow, the arrow's
choices.
hitting hard there.
Again, you'll see when their shields are getting small, that's the person you're trying to knock out because they've got less hit points left.
Wow,
So again,
you don't know who's going to get what.
more targeted fire going on right now.
2-all, we saw that coming. Whether
Again.
they're going to get it, they've got a player with very minimal health. There's the KO, that's what I was talking about.
I was about to say
Hit with an
Morozo doing an amazing job
Wow,
on Mr. side.
4-3, 2 KOs out of nowhere.
Yeah, Morozo's doing an amazing job at drawing fire in the middle and not getting hit for a long period of
Oh,
time.
and the miss from the giant orb. Oh, just very close game.
Nice work there from IDK, well played.
Very
and then
close.
Mr. doing a good job. What I like to see is some new characters coming out there. I said just before that, surely we're going to get some big energy orbs, and then we didn't. We got a Niklaus coming out and doing some, life-stealing stuff going on, which is great.
And there's the
Wukong
replay.
putting that big fiery eruptions on the ground.
It's nice to see that IDK's player Paris' injury isn't too bad and he's doing quite well.
Yeah, it was good to see him moving and basically not having too much of a problem with that leg, which is great. But well-deserved win there
No,
for
very
Mr.
good, very good. Now we're...
Again, still quite a close game. That's the thing with this. This morning, we saw a lot of close games where one team was only in the lead by 1 point or something. This is going to be like that, and the reason is it takes a lot more to knock somebody out on the opposite team in Hado World than it does in Hado PvP.
Yeah, it's just a breakdown of points of how you can keep weeding their points down and down and down and down. And as their points go lower, their actual circle target gets lower and lower also.
Yeah, so it actually makes it harder to hit somebody as they get weaker.
Yeah.
The other thing is we've not seen anyone doing any. I mean, we did see a bit of life steal going on in that, but you can heal in this version. So there is an element of if you're a particularly good dodging team and you think you can dodge quite a lot, having a healer on your team might not be a bad shout. The only downside of that is generally we find that being aggressive and knocking out the opposition is more important, especially because it'll take all three of you to potentially use special powers to knock somebody out.
Yeah, so that's another thing there. Sometimes with a big orb, and the last tournament where we saw this was the World Cup, you could knock someone out with one hit from the orb. It has to be
100%.
completely centered accurate, but you could do it.
There have been some balances since then, so far I've not seen that happen. I know that they made some things more powerful and less powerful, so it could be that is no longer the case.
Thanks so much, gentlemen. All right, our next game is now underway. Let's bring out our referee. And let's call on Atrotos. All right, and please welcome to the stage, Team Rock. That's what we love to see here, ladies and gentlemen. Our players are ready. Ref is ready. Shaking their hands before they get to the game. Over to you, gentlemen.
Love to see all the handshaking and hugs going on.
Is what? Say that again?
I said I love to see all the handshaking and hugs going on.
Oh, yeah. It's good sportsmanship. It's really good. It's also what this game mode brings in, because it's not as quick, so people are there more happy to be like, yeah, let's have a good game, let's enjoy it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is a Trotos coming out of this morning, basically willing to probably try some crazy tactics, given what we saw them do today. Rock coming off of a win this morning, hoping to carry on their good work. Let's see what happens.
Well, let's see, and we're on. Where are we going to go from here? Ooh, double attack there.
Okay, so on the left here on the red screen, the Trotos have gone for the build that we described earlier with Otto with a robot,
wow,
arrows, and energy orbs.
Look at the speed here.
On the opposite side, we've got arrows, energy orbs, and a Wukong, so flames along the floor.
I take it back. It's not slow. It's not slow. No, take it back.
I was about to say, Rock absolutely rocking their opponents there by getting 3-point leads very early on in the first sort of 20 seconds of the game.
Speed. Also, look at that trail that it's left.
Yeah, so that's that fire effect from Wukong.
Wow.
Now the thing is, there's some really accurate shots coming in here, because it's not like a guaranteed hit. So being able to hit with that arrow attack is actually quite important.
Yeah, of course. I think it lingers there, obviously, because it's got a burn. It's got an afterburn on one of the arrows, so you can reduce health the more you keep running back onto it.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly look at the stats and see if I can work out how much damage that arrow does.
Wow, Rock are playing unbelievably well. Coming down to 10 seconds left.
So, as you can see at the bottom...
Oh, there was a forward roll! Did you see that?
As you can see at the bottom, Rock have decided to put the majority of their points
Always
into
love
their
a forward
special
roll.
attacks.
That needs to be on the replay, that forward roll. That was amazing.
I mean, movement distance 179 meters is mad.
Very good, both teams. Very good.
Yeah, so just as a side note, depending on how much points they put into their special attack, determines sometimes how much damage they're doing. Yeah. So Lillian with that arrow can range between 100 when you've got 1 point up to 250 points. So yeah, if you see attack characters, all of a sudden they take their stats out of their normal shooting and put it into special attack.
Exactly, just stop them having to be able to use it. So we're going on to the replays now.
Let's have a look.
Wow, okay, so you see that trail that you were talking about? It knocked out 2, so if you look, they were sat inside of it.
Yep.
And then it attacks when it goes. So, and again, same thing.
Kind of nullifies an area where they really need to move out of it, but that's tough, because if you then all stand together, you become a more valuable target. So it is a really useful skill for pushing people around the court.
It means that, you look, the more you move, the less accurate you are. That's just how it is.
No, 100%. Again, good use of energy orbs, some brilliant teamwork coming out of both teams there. So, Rock having a commanding lead in that game, feeling confident, I reckon, after this morning. What's your money on them taking the second tournament as well?
Well, that's the thing. They're already confident. They won the last one.
Yeah.
So they're going to come into this going, hey, we played this a lot. We know what we're doing. Let's win this one too.
I do also think they're one of the teams that's had most hands-on experience with Hado World.
There you go.
So I feel that they stand a very good chance of doing well in this sort of section today. But up next, I think we're going to have a couple of teams who, again, might have, at least one of these teams I know has had plenty of experience in Hado World. So it'll be interesting to see if they've come out with any new tactics since earlier in the year as well.
Well, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for innovative things that are coming out, new characters being used. What meta is going to change? Like you said before, the orb has always been a meta. We've seen it now every game, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to continue to see it, or is someone going to throw something out the box? Has someone seen something someone else hasn't? What are we going to see?
I do feel like the arrow is going to stay because it seems if people are accurate, they can use it to really good success. But anyway, let's hand back over to Jenna.
Yeah, the arrow is my favorite one.
Yeah, Rock absolutely dominated that round. We are now at the beginning of round 2. Let's call on our referee. And let's bring out Team IDK. Put your hands together for Team Idol Producer. A round of applause for our 2 teams. The game is about to begin. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right, Tom. What do we got going into this game? What do we got going in?
Okay, so we've got Idol Producer versus IDK. Obviously, we saw Idol Producer versus Sinji earlier and Mr. versus IDK. Whether they're going to change it up and try different stuff. I mean, for me, I would try and use Wukong because I think we've seen Wukong being used to great success in the last couple of games of moving people. And if you don't move, you get set on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see, this is one thing we pointed out because it looks a bit like the arrow, but it's a big fire flame coming through.
Yeah, and it stays there.
And it stays there, and that's the biggest thing is what we said earlier is if you're all clumped up, you will nerf your entire team.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to, like, you can fire and forget effectively and cut off a section of the pitch. But here we go, let's see what they do. We've got at least one big energy orb coming out from the left-hand side already. Other teams being a bit more careful to not give away what they're doing. Oh, I think we've got a Niklaus. I think one might be Niklaus, which is a lifesteal effect. So when they hit the opposition, they heal and the opposition takes damage.
Very much so.
But let's find out.
Here we go.
Yeah, so we've got a lifesteal, we've got an arrow, and we've got an energy orb coming out of IDK.
Okay,
and on the opposite side, we've got a energy orb. Victoria, that I can't remember.
Wow, hold on. Was that one already? What?
Yeah, and they've got a healer, so the longer the fight goes on, the more it's the favourite is to Idol Producers.
That's a lot quicker than I thought. Wow, okay,
I think Victoria is the one that's
getting
got
a lot of hits in. They're just not being able to finish it. It is now 2-0 to Idol Producer.
Yep, so
now 3.
There's some good effect coming out from Idol Producer. They're using the bomb attack.
Oh, great spin.
Incredibly well.
I missed. Unfortunate. Use the special attack. Would have been so good.
I think Victoria might be a secret build here that's actually really strong.
It is really strong.
I'm not quite sure how the mechanic on that works, but basically it's a when you hit, there's a bomb on you, and then you're going to blow up. So you have to move away from your teammates.
I'm trying to also work out what you're trying to work out.
You'll see it. So when they hit, it'll have a little countdown on their head so they know that they're being about to explode.
You got the heal out as well.
They are making excellent use of the healer.
Wow, 5 seconds left at 5-0.
I feel Idol Producer have just showed that some of these characters that previously have been written off shouldn't have been written off.
Wow.
That healer, I think, did some really good stuff for Idol Producer.
Well, I'd say it works a lot better than when we last saw it.
Yeah, I think they buffed the healing on it. Because what used to happen is you chuck your heal out, and because it's a heal over time, it wasn't as effective at stopping the damage as what it needed to be. Let's have a look at these replays and see what's what.
Yeah, let's have a little look at this, because if you look above the player on the left-hand side, what caused that?
I mean, look at that. They're getting 25 hit points back every fraction of a second. And that's adding up, especially if you're confident at dodging, which I think these guys are.
Yeah.
Like if you're low hit points, right, and then you've got a heal on you, all you've got to do is up your dodging potential for that, period of time, and you're going to come back to full hit points almost.
Well, of course you are. That's exactly it. the game is fundamentally how well can you dodge, how well can you aim. Still the same fundamentals, just different characters to implement it.
Oh, exactly. I'm also really happy that that balance has changed it because, again, previously the meta was really kind of set and obvious, whereas today we're showing that there's lots of different combinations that actually can work quite well together. Again, I wouldn't have predicted the Idol producers to come out with that build.
Well, that's the one thing about this game mode. You can be very good at Hado PvP, but then when you move to Hado World, it can completely change.
Oh, 100%. And it's much more difficult to predict what the opposition is going to do. So there's an element of if I was one of these guys, I'd have my teammates sat behind them while they're planning and try and hear what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you can maybe build like a counter strategy. Because some of these characters do work well against other characters, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just all about picking the right ones. At the end of the day, I think it's been out long enough now for people to be able to pick and choose what character can beat that character or what that character's weakness and how it works. So I think it's all about identifying.
They're not past balancing things. They're not past adding new characters in. As I say, we've got 2 new characters today that we've not seen before. Anyway, let's find out what's going on next.
It's really fascinating to see which characters they're choosing and what superpowers come with it all. We are on to our next game. Let's bring on our referee. All right, let's bring on Team Synergy. And their opponents in this round, Team Atrotos. Let's hear a round of applause for our 2 teams. Yes. Players are ready. It's game time. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you, Jenna. Right, Tom, we have here a Synergy versus Atrotus. What do you think?
Again, I think Synergy, when we were talking to them, we're talking about using the Shadow character. Let's see if they keep that going. And then I expect them to use Otto and maybe an Orb. Have no clue what Atrotus is going to do. Again, they're so unpredictable. They pull out different tactics every time we see them.
Okay. So it sounds here that we don't really know anything. We're just shouting about what's going on, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So we've got Arrow Healer looking like coming out of Atrotus.
I don't know.
And a Energy Orb. So yeah, so they've gone for a Healer, an Orb, and an Arrow. Whereas the opposite team have gone for an Orb and an Arrow and a Robot.
See, great dodge by Synergy there. I actually think Synergy are the only ones I've seen so far use the Robot.
Yeah, which is a shame because we really like Otto and Little Doe. But again, you got to remember they're going to have to target the same player and then deal with the fact that that person could heal. That is tough to deal with.
Interesting. So I see.
Lovely heal activation coming out of Atrotos. Well timed because one of their players that's using the Energy Orb on the far side was about to get killed.
See, they need to land one of those big orb shots to get that finisher because if you look, their points just aren't really going down that much.
Well, they're nullify the
Oh, there it is. 1-0, big orb. And a forward roll.
That heal coming in ever so slightly late, unfortunately. I think that's the quickest that they could recast it after their original casting.
Very nice. Well, like to see a lot of arrows being flown. Really good dodging here by Synergy. They have to keep it up. Coming up to 10 seconds left, and it's only 2-0.
So interestingly, Champ on Synergy choosing to put his stats into a 3-3-1 build. He's just using it to
time. Very good. Wow.
So you could see there Champ using his normal Hado skills, using 3-3-3-1.
Calories.
But Rohan getting the knockouts for Synergy, using that giant orb.
Wow. See, this is what I was talking about before. The giant orb is still a meta.
Yeah, I mean, the giant orb, I think, is always going to be a meta. But let's have a look here.
You'll see here by the replay.
There you go. Straight knock with that orb.
Straight out.
But again,
and again bang.
part of the reason to use Otto and that little doe is that can actually parry those giant orbs, take the hit so you don't have to.
Yeah, but it usually gets rid of Otto, doesn't it? By the little the robot, it usually gets rid of it.
No, 100%. But, I mean, again, these games can go either which way. The problem is the metas are so new. I say meta, we don't even know what the meta is. The tactics are so new that no one knows what the meta is. So there's lots of different styles here coming up against each other. But, you know, next up, we're going to see what comes between a rock and a misty place.
That's what I like to see.
My watch is telling me to stand up. Apparently, I've been sitting down too much. Watching high-octane, energetic stuff isn't enough for it. It says you need to do some exercise.
Come on, watch. Are you not entertained?
But yeah, again, orbs, I think, going to stay in common use. I think the arrows are going to stay in common use. But again, it's that third character. What do? Do you bring in a healer? Do you bring in another attack?
Yeah.
It's all a bit up in the air at the moment.
Yeah, exactly that. Tom, I think one thing we need to see from this, I want to see a new meta. I want to see something interesting. I am still seeing what we saw at the World Cup. I'm seeing orbs. I'm seeing the arrows. I think the only one I'm not seeing is the one team's used their fire.
You're rambling, and I'm going to cut you off so we can pass back to Jenna.
Oh, fair enough.
We love the rambling. It's okay. All right, we are on to our next game. Please welcome the referee on the court. Please welcome to the stage, Rock. Welcome to the stage, Team Mista! All right, the battle is about to begin. Over to our commentators.
Thank you very much. All right, so earlier today we saw that Rock beat Mister in that whole Rock, Paper, Mister situation. Are they going to do it again, or do we think we're going to have an upset?
Well, I'm going to ramble on again and just say, I think I'm going to go for Rock here.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Wait, you don't want to bet a donut?
I'm not willing to bet a donut.
You're not willing to bet a donut?
I already ate the one donut that you got me earlier.
Wow.
So thank you for that, but I'm not willing to bet a donut on this one. I'm that confused about who's going to win.
The betrayal. No, I honestly, I think Rock have been really on form. I think it's going to be really cool to see the matchup between these two in this game mode.
Oh, 100%.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, again, these are two teams that have had a fair amount of practice with Hado Worlds in the grand scheme of things. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. I'm expecting a healer. The healer seems to be used quite effectively recently.
Well, here we go. Let's see how it works.
No healer. I was wrong.
Here we go. Into the 80-second game.
So on the left, we've got a classic arrow orb robot. And then on the right, we've got a bomb robot.
Whoa, KO there from Rock. Two KO there from Rock. Very quick from the off.
Rock are absolutely doing an amazing job at targeting people and just all of them hitting at the same time.
Great dodge there by Mister. Oh, 2-0.
You'll be see Otto, number player 2, on the left, is using more like a support role and is actually primarily focused on using their normal attacks.
Yeah, correct. 3-2 at the moment to Rock. 4-2.
Again, that big cross shot with the orb, very well done.
Wow, this is starting to look really pressured now. Okay, it's 4-3.
It could turn around any second. 4-all. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Wow, the pressure's on. 20 seconds left.
Double counter where the special effects of the giant orb get hit onto the little doe from the robot.
It's so tense. It's 5-4 to Mister.
Absolutely.
5 seconds left.
Brilliant shot.
Wow, 5-all.
Gone to overtime. I think the favour has to be in Mr's favour, though, because one of the players on Rock is low on hit points.
Wow. Okay. Who's going to get it? Wow, okay, so they're targeting the small ones there. Oh, wow!
Mr. really well played there. So what happened?
Well played by
What
Mr.
happened there, which was brilliant, was Rock went, okay, we've got somebody low on hit points, back them up. The two people with hit points came forward to try and shield them.
Yeah.
And Mr. went, that's fine, we'll take one of your other teammates out.
Okay, fine, we'll just go for them.
Yeah, we'll go for them. You've made it easier to hit them. Thanks.
Yeah, very good. Really happy to see that. Also, really good to watch.
All right, let's see what the replays have got for us. Again, one of these big cross-shot knockouts, I think.
Oh, look at that. Straight for the 2. Really well done from Mr. to come back from that. Because when you're 2 down and you see it on the clock, you get discouraged and your pressure's on. You try and scramble to get points back, but they stay composed.
That was my
really
favourite.
well and come back from this.
This is my favourite knockout of the game here. Person at the front left just gets knocked out in a second, if I remember correctly. There you go.
There it is. Straight.
Just forced back into a corner. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, it's where he drops to the knee.
But yeah, again, Mr. just staying cool under pressure. And then at the end, the forethought to actually target that person on the right-hand side.
Very good.
They're very happy with that.
Love that. See, that's the kind of gameplay I love, where it's so back and forth. Where it's like 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. Love that.
Do you know what my favourite thing about today is? And this is going to sound really bad.
Go.
Mr. not smiling. Because
Really?
the thing is, when there's... Mr. has been so dominant historically that they're always very happy. It's very rare to see them focused. And to be pushed to the point where they're so focused coming onto the pitch is just really good to see.
Yeah.
It just shows how far all the other teams have come on.
For me, it's actually deeply upsetting to see them.
Oh, you want them
focused.
to just be happy?
No, I want them like jumping, smiling, posing. You know, what? Okay, what I find is that how they do so well is they bring everyone else to them, not to their game.
You know what I really love? Watching the teams go into overtime, because it's like 1 point, who's going to make it? It's so exciting to see that. All right, we are moving along to our next game. Please welcome to the stage our referee. And please put your hands together for Idol Producer. Please welcome to the stage, Trotos. Let's hear a round of applause to our 2 teams on stage before they head into this match. Teams are ready, ref is ready, commentators ready as usual. Take it away.
Thank you, Jenna. Perfect, as always. So, Tom, what's you looking at here, huh? What are we looking at? What are you thinking? What's in the brain?
What's in the brain? I feel like we might get a healer out of Idol on the left in red. Idol Producer used them previously, I think, to good effect. Atrotus. I got to avoid saying atrocious. They're not. I have no clue what they're going to use. Again, they are so variable. I do think we're going to see an orb and maybe an archer on both teams. And then it comes down to that third of, do you use a healer? Do you use an auto? What do you use?
Yeah, I think they're going to go from the big orb. After watching, they must have been watching people. Yeah, okay, there you go. So they got here, arrow. Let's have a look, see what happens.
We might have an upset here.
Big orb here, yeah.
I think they might have a shield.
2 big hits from the off.
So we've got a shield play coming out of Atrocious.
Wow.
Which is up against the bomb. An interesting build. We've got a bomb.
Oh,
we've got a big
KO
orb
from the
and
shield.
we've got a robot coming out of Idol Producer.
Yeah, they need to get that big orb back. They need
So
to
see
start
here.
hitting firepower. Oh, KO again.
they got a bomb on him, and then he had to move away from his teammates out of the cover of the shield.
Correct, because he couldn't charge up.
Yeah, and if he just stood next to his teammates, he'd have damaged them as well. So that bomb is coming in really effective.
KO, 2-1,
Lovely work
40
there.
seconds left. Oh, big orbs coming in. 3-1 there with the knockout on the right side.
30 seconds is going to be tough to pull that back.
Shields are gone. What are they going to do?
That's the thing with Hado World, is once you've got a points deficit, it's so much harder to pull it back in that last 30 seconds, but it's still doable. You saw the bomb there actually went off on the shield, so they had to back up from their own shield.
Still 3-1, 10 seconds left. Can they pull it back? It's only 2 more to go.
I think that's a really good use of that bomb, setting it up on the opposite shield, so they have to back up from it, which gives you the angle to get around it.
The Idol producer did really well there with the big orbs there, and firing it through, and they did really well at getting the KOs past the shield. So if you look, exactly what you said there, it forced them to leave the shield, and as soon as they did, they got hit by the big orb and it took them out.
I think that shows a bit of experience there from Idol Producer. I'm not sure if they chose these characters with the full intent of actually directly countering what Atrotus did, but that is what happened. They basically had almost the perfect counter to their setup.
Exactly that. Here we go. So we're about to see the replays.
I mean, good stuff. Again, people changing up, mixing what they're doing, which is great. It means that there's basically, you know, a counterplay to different builds that people are using.
Well, I think I agree with the counterplay, but I still see people are just using the same things. What they're doing is they're using the orb. The orb it still remains a strong meta, because what's happening is you can knock people out with that one shot if it's accurate enough, and then people are seeing that. They're going, hey, look, I play this game for a long time. I'm accurate. I'm going to get it.
All right, so my question to you is this. Now that we've seen all these different character builds start to come through, what character would you choose if we were in a team right now?
I'd pick the big orb. Of course I would.
Well, that's good, because I'll pick the healer. I always wanted to be the healer, stood at the back healing my team.
Okay, so
there you go.
That works well, because we did see it's actually quite effective.
Now all we need to know is what Jenna would pick, and then Jenna can join our team, and we can destroy
Will
all this other opposition.
I'll take whatever Will takes. That's my answer.
Yeah, I think that's the way forward.
So yeah, I mean, Idol Producer doing an absolutely amazing job there. I'm trying to work out if they've lost any yet, but I don't think they have so far.
I don't believe so.
Which is putting them in a good position moving forwards. Again, Mister showing a very dominant position so far, as is Rock. But again, all to play for when it gets through to those knockout rounds, and we've still got plenty of these first round-robin rounds left as well.
Correct.
Do you have any favourites so far out of the groups we've seen? You reckon you've got anyone that's going to win? Who's your money on?
A donut.
Okay, I'm willing to bet a donut that whoever you choose doesn't win.
Wow.
So you pick a team and I get every other team.
Okay, right. What? Okay, so...
I mean, there's one clear answer to this.
No, I know, but
but you don't think it's going to happen?
Yeah, I don't want to say it, because if it doesn't happen, then I have to buy you another donut.
I'd like a donut.
Okay, no. You pick the one that you think.
I think Rock is going to win, but we'll see.
I
Anyway,
really
back
want
over to
that
Jenna.
one.
Okay.
If Rock wins, I get a donut, right?
Yeah, probably. I think we all get donuts at that point.
All right, we are well into round 3 right now. Please welcome onto the stage our referee. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Please welcome to the stage Team IDK. And their opponent for this match, Team Rock. Let's hear, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear a round of applause. All right, it's game time. The players are about to get phygital. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much. Right, so I did just say that I think Team Rock's going to win the whole thing. So I'm hoping they win. Although I'm now torn because I am IDK's biggest fan.
Okay, fine. Well, I'll go for Rock then. This is for donuts, right?
No.
Oh,
No.
oh, that's not what we said before.
No.
Ah, I can't wait for this donut.
So the question is, what tactics are people going to use?
It's going to be Orb again. It's going to be Orb again.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see if IDK change up their tactic. They were using Niklaus previously, but I'm not 100% how successful that's been for them. So we'll see if they switch it up at all.
We shall see. But I don't think so. I think it's going to be Orb. There you go.
Yeah, we got a healer coming out of IDK, which they didn't use previously.
And two big orbs.
And they're using a bomb as well.
Oh,
so
wow.
we've got a bomb, a healer, and a giant orb coming out of IDK.
So they've blocked out that.
Up against a Wukong, a bomb.
Oh, wow.
Sorry,
a lot of firepower hit to the left
giant
side
orb.
there. The squeaking of shoes as they're moving so quickly. Wow, it is such a completely different game with it. You know, the actual hits, isn't it? Yeah, you can be accurate, but if you're not hitting them with a lot of power, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that heal is doing a lot, but Rock is still able to get some knockouts. However, if you look at Rock's hit points, they're very low at the moment.
Oh, KO 2-all!
There's a good chance for IDK to turn it around here.
Going
if
down
they can take out
30 seconds left.
If they can take out this player on the right hand side.
Ooh.
Rock evening things up though. Sorry, getting a point lead.
Yeah. No, 18 seconds left. 3-2 still.
This player at the front of the pitch here, Loki, doing an amazing job. Because fundamentally,
they can bring this back.
Dodging everything.
Oh, 5 seconds left. 2-3. 4-2. Wow. Did you see that movement in front of us then?
Loki definitely MVP of dodging in that round.
Wow, dodging. Oh!
And a little flip up at the end there, kip up to stand back up and come do the handshake.
Flip at the end.
He did. Loki's definitely been getting his cardio in because that was absolutely immense dodging. That's the thing. If the enemy team shoots a bomb at you and a sphere and you dodge both of them, I mean, what are you going to do about it?
Let's see the replay and see what we can see. Yeah, so again, good knockouts there from the right. Rock come back there, so they get a good orb hit, but everyone targeted the left-hand side there. See, and again, yeah, far left-hand side got targeted again.
And something I spot to mention, that they got a shadow coming out of Rock as well.
Yeah.
So looking to use that new character that basically mimics the movement of the person that casts it. Makes a clone, as it were. Yeah, I mean, Loki did an absolutely amazing job there. There was definitely one point where a bomb came at them and an energy orb from a cross shot, and they managed to dodge both, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I saw. But do you think after seeing it in that match there, right, the healer works?
I think you need to have very good dodging ability because, for example, if Loki over here had a healer on their team, they wouldn't have had to dodge as extremely as they did. Does that make sense? So effectively, if you've got a good dodging team, I think have a healer because it gives you that extra basic protection against the odd hit that you take.
Would it not affect their firepower though?
Not that much, because if you've got to think about it, is that yes, you got one person down, but most of the knockouts I think are coming from like two players teaming up with a big couple of attacks. So if you can have a healer, I mean, even if you had a healer who separately put most of their points into shooting, I think that could actually just give you the bit of the edge. That is my opinion and not facts, though, so, you know.
Interesting. Happy to hear it.
But again, I mean, Rock absolutely, dominating that round.
They're doing very well.
They had a very strong morning. They're having a very strong afternoon. They stand a very good chance, but it's all to play for because fundamentally, depending on how they do, ends up where they are in the knockout rounds. But anyway, back over to Jenna.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. All right, on to our next game. Please welcome the referee back on stage. And welcome to the stage, Team Mista. your opponent, Team Synergy. All right, refs just did a check-in with our teams. They are both ready to go. A little handshake before the game starts. Over to our experts.
Okay, we're nodding at each other, are we? Thank you very much for that. Right, let's see what we're going to do. We've got Synergy versus Mister. Now, I didn't say it this morning, but we got a bit of heads up from the head coach of the UK team saying that they were going to beat Mister. Now, they kind of did, but not in the way they were probably hoping this morning.
Wow.
So let's see if they can beat them now.
Well, maybe they didn't mean the PvP.
Maybe they meant
this.
World.
They
this
meant
is it.
this.
This is what
we
they've been
saw
training.
Straight through them.
They've been training all year for this moment. This one shot.
One
Don't miss
opportunity.
it. Yeah.
That's everything you ever wanted.
I can't remember the rest of the
In one
Eminem
moment.
song. All right, here we go. Let's see what they've got. So we've got a healer on the right-hand side.
Go.
Synergy.
Let's go.
Synergy got a healer Otto energy orb against a Wukong Otto, and then the other one I can't remember, the Shadow. This is
Wow,
an
look at
interesting
that
setup.
firepower coming down there. Wow, okay. So that orb needs to, he's charging the orb now. He needs to get an accurate shot here. Very accurate shot.
It was, but not enough, unfortunately.
Wasn't enough
Mister
for a
managed
KO,
to get a
though.
knockout, yeah. That heal, unfortunately, not enough to deal with the absolutely staggering amounts of shots coming on.
So would you target all your shots onto the person with the lowest health, or
So-
would you go for the bigger targets?
What Mister have done here is they've effectively gone for two support, well, they've gone for two, I'm going to use my actual Hado skills and not rely on special attacks.
Yeah, that's the main thing. So I think when you're the orb, you do have to rely on your special attack, though, because all of your normal shots are so slow and small, they don't do damage.
All right, so the secret meta here is Zuma. Watch what Zuma is doing. High orb size and speed, charging up for a big attack, using it at the same time as a shadow, and unleashing an absolute barrage of orbs at the opposition. There you go, look at that. That all came out of one
Absolutely
person.
tons there, I agree. Fully agree with that. So many just got sent through. Wow.
So basically not able to do many attacks often, but when he was able to do attacks, it was an absolute flurry of orbs. Again, nice handshaking in the middle there, some nice sportsmanship going on, everyone happy.
Yeah, they're all happy. They're all friendly. It's good.
We shall see what happens. Let's have a look at some highlights.
Oh, I'm interested to see the orbs there. See, this is what I mean. As soon as they get those attacks, see the absolute flurry of attacks there from the left-hand side of medium-sized orbs. As soon as that big orb is usually thrown, that's when they just absolutely unload.
To be fair to Rohan, he actually dodged most of that. Unfortunately, what I think it did mean was that he missed his big shot with his big orb because he was too busy trying to deal with the dodges of all the attacks.
Yeah. But that's what I said. It's one of the worst things when you're using the big orb. If you miss it, it's so sad because you've got such a long recharge rate.
Oh, 100%. But again, I think that's definitely the best use of that shadow that we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I agree.
Team it up with an assassin build. You save up all your shots and just unload.
And just absolutely go.
Unload like a shotgun all at once.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Exactly. But again, Mister showing that they are not out of this yet. Again, as a reminder, they are the winners of the World Cup earlier this year in Shanghai, and one of the best ranked teams coming into this tournament. Were beat out this morning by Rock. I wonder if they can bring it back to retain their title this afternoon.
I love it when you get a bit of a grudge match.
I mean, how good would it be to come down to a match between Rock and Mister or some such? And the problem is, I think if that happened, then overall Rock would still win because we get a final between Mister and Rock.
Yeah.
Because of the positioning in this morning.
Yeah.
What Mister need is for Rock to get knocked down to third or fourth and then to win. And then it might be a points differential. Anyway, let's hand back over to Jenna.
Hi, guys. How's everyone feeling in the crowd today? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need that high energy. All right, moving along. Round 4. Let's welcome to the stage our referee. Now introducing the first team, Team Rock. And let's bring out their competitors, Idol Producer. Excellent. Looks like the gentlemen are ready for the game. Over to our commentators for a play-by-play.
Thank you very much again, Jenna. So, Tom, tell me, again, what are you thinking?
This one's going to be tough, actually, because I think Rock have shown they're quite dominant and probably the favourites at this point. However, Idol Producer also no slouches when it comes to a bit of Hado World and have been showing absolute dominance in all the games they've had to this point. So I think this is a rehash of what we had earlier, where they're both unbeaten in Hado World up to this point. So again, we had that this morning, and I think we're going to have a replay right now.
Well, they're ready to go. That was quick. That was very quick.
Okay, so we've got a healer on Idol Producer.
Not messing around here.
We got a healer, a bomb.
Oh, two big orbs, two misses.
And we've got an arrow.
Targeting on the back left there.
So basically, our left-hand team here, red, Rock, is all about attack, whereas Idol Producer have a bit of healer in there as well.
Yeah, again, they're both going to fire orbs there. They're waiting for which one. They're like pretty much, they're baiting each other out.
This heal is really helping Idol Producer out.
Wow. Okay, 1-0 to Idol Producer.
Again, doing an amazing job. However, they've just been tied up by Rock. Now Rock's taking it 2-1. It's gone back 2-all. 40 seconds left.
Wow, this is looking good. What I'm liking about this is so competitive. They're using the technique over again. What they're doing is they're using the big orb to fire. Once it's fired, they're using that the fire track.
This could go either way, but I think at the moment,
oh, they hit him while he was on the floor.
Advantage. Idol really need to focus fire on one person right now, but it's tough because Rock know that, and all Rock need to do is keep dodging, and they're going to take this round. 10 seconds left.
Very competitive, very competitive.
Again, this game all about pressure. When you're under pressure to dodge, just dodge more, and then when the pressure's off
1
you,
second
attack.
left. Wow. Okay.
Really close there. Idol Producer actually nearly managed to tie it back up at the end there.
How close it was. That's what I like. This is what the best thing about it is. When they're close games, you can sit there on the edge of your seat. I wasn't talking much there because I was panicking, not knowing what to do. Because I was like, oh my God, who's going to win?
There was definitely some really good back and forth. The advantage of Hado World, right, is in Hado PvP, it's clinical, right? It basically, if one side starts taking the lead, it's generally in their favor. In Hado World, it's not that simple. Like, you can have a turnaround where the team that's behind all of a sudden come to the front really quickly. Again, it all comes down to those hit points, and effectively that heal played a really major part in how well Idol Producer did there, but Rock were able to just DPS through it.
Yeah, of course. I think the one thing I like to see from it is they didn't just do orb then. They used the fire track, which slowed them down. And they used that tactic to go, right, I know what you're doing now. I'm going to fire the large orb. And as I do that, I'm going to fire my track straight across diagonally. And what it did is it stopped the other orbman from charging its rate.
Yeah. I mean, again, that Wukong, I think, is a very strong character that we're going to see more of as things progress. Yes, everyone likes a giant orb. But I think some of those tactics, like setting an area where people don't want to go, is actually really sensible.
Yeah, so do I. I think it's something that you can either narrow them down or trap them to an area, especially when what we saw in the game before, they trapped them in that area and absolutely barraged them with over like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 orbs, and they couldn't go anywhere.
It's 100%. I mean, it's one of those things when we were watching Hado PvP earlier, people do that with their orbs in that. Like, you try and push the enemy team into a corner where they can't move. It's so much better when you have a big special effect that you can put down that just sets fire to the floor.
I fully agree with that, yeah.
Anyway,
Completely.
let's pass back over to Jenna for the next game.
Yeah, go, Jen, go, go!
I feel like I could be a professional Hado athlete after all these games today. All right, we are moving along to our next game. Welcome to the stage, our referee. Welcome our first team onto the stage, Team Atrotos. Woo! I love that energy in the crowd. Yes, let's keep it hype. And let's welcome their opponents, Team Mista. We are ready for some Hado. Let's go.
Here we go. What we looking at here, Tom?
Okay, so Mr. probably just coming off quite a good win against Synergy, feeling probably confident. Atrotos, though, we've seen pulling out some crazy tactics that might throw things for a curveball.
They've actually had a 4-match break between their last game as well, so they've.
True.
I wonder if they've been
rested.
assessing it. Have they been looking at what people are using? What do I need to use? Are we going to go for the big orb like everyone else is, or are we going to go for a different tactic? Interesting. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to actually have to go to my notes here because they're producing some characters that are interesting.
Yeah.
So we've got an
Okay,
energy
big
orb,
orb being fired.
we've got an arrow, and I think they've got a character that goes invisible. But I'm not
Oh,
100%.
so they are using a healer. Mr. is using a healer.
Yeah, Mr. using an Otto, a healer, and Zuma is using a big energy
Wow.
orb. But again, so what I think what Mr. is trying to do here is use their actual shooting ability to win.
Oh, knocked out just before. Wow, 1-0.
Lovely work here by Atrotos. Are they going to have a turnout for the books?
Wow, very good. 45 seconds left.
Thing is, they're low on hit points right now, so if Mr. are good, they can take advantage of that.
Wow, 2-1.
Atrotos, yeah, getting another point. This is really good.
Wow, this is awesome. 2-2.
Mr.
Really
pulling it
good
back.
match.
I think it's in the favour of Mr. right now because they're fully of hit points and they're healed up.
Oh, look at the dodging there. That was a compete.
Lovely work.
Oh, wow, 3-2. 20 seconds left.
Again, Zuma doing an amazing job here at the front of the court for the blue team.
This is very interesting to see.
Has been knocked though.
Wow.
Can they get some finishing
Can they
attacks
do
on
it in
him?
the last 8 seconds? 5, 4-2. Oh, it's over. Wow, well played, both teams.
I think Zuma has it for MVP for Mr. in that last match because fundamentally getting some of the points on the board, but also absolutely dodging all the stuff coming their way.
Well, that's the one thing is, even though you can use your orbs or use your different techniques, if you're dodging, well, just keep going. If it works, it works.
I was about to say, if you can dodge a giant spirit bomb fired by Freezer that's the size of 2 level 5 orbs, then you deserve to basically live, quite frankly, because that's insanely good dodging.
They're doing a good job, doing a great job.
I am upset that no one's shouting their special attacks as they do them. If I was playing Hado World, that is 100% what I would be doing.
Arrow!
I think these guys are too focused on being good, though.
Big orb! I choose you!
Spirit bomb, etc. But yeah, if you've ever wanted to be an anime character or a superhero, Hado World is where it's at fundamentally. The ability to throw energy orbs at your enemy team is quite satisfying.
It is. When you actually get someone out with one, you feel like you've got the power.
Indeed. But there you go. So as you can see on the board there, we've got 4 more games in the first set of round robins before we go through to the semi-finals and finals and the third place playoff.
Yeah, so only 4 games left.
Yeah, I believe that I believe in the knockout rounds we might be doing best 2 out of 3 again. I'll have to double check, but I believe that is the case.
Well, the next game is another grudge match. Uh-oh. It is Synergy versus IDK.
Interesting. We'll see what happens there. Definitely some rivalry going on between those 2 teams, but in a nice way. But yeah, Again, interesting that we saw use of a new character in that last match. I'm 90% certain, hang on, I'm going to my notes here, that we saw a Hanzo, which I hadn't talked about earlier, but Hanzo does invisibility with a damage reduction during that invisibility stage. I don't think it actually helped them at all on a Shotos side.
No.
But it was nice anyway. Right, let's hand over back to Jenna.
Hey guys, thank you so much. All right, next game is underway. Let's welcome our referee to the stage. And welcome Team Synergy. Please welcome to the stage Team IDK. Ref is doing a check-in with the players, making sure they are ready to go for this matchup. Best of luck to our gentlemen on the stage. Over to you, Will and Tom.
Thank you, Jenna, again. So, this is another grudge match. The last time these guys met each other was in the PvP, where Synergy just took it because of the rematch.
100%. I mean, IDK are going to want to win this game. Again, I mean, Synergy's going to want it as well, but you know what I mean. So this will be an interesting one to see what happens. Bear with us a second, they're just getting started.
Just want to hold it here. There has been a mention here of something on the side. Don't know if we're going to carry on or the ref has been made aware.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think they're being made aware now.
Anyway, so let's have a think about what tactics some of these guys are going to use. There could be an element of healer coming out again, or we could have a straight attack going on.
I think there's going to be orbs and attack. Heavy attack.
Orbs. Definitely an orb. I reckon there might be an auto coming out. We'll see if Synergy reuse the shadow thing that they used previously, where they basically were like, okay, but now they've seen somebody else use it in a different way. They might look at that, steal that technique.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a technical issue going on with the wall on the right-hand side. They're just moving the banner to make sure it's in the right position, so that nobody ends up injuring themselves. So bear with us for just a second.
Okay, there's been a thumbs up from the referee on the side and the players. So I think we're ready to go. Wow, let's get into it then.
Okay, so we've got a healer on the left, a Wukong, and an energy orb. And then on the right, we've got energy orb, arrow,
energy
healer.
Orbs straight away.
Two
and
healers.
Arrow.
We like it. This is all about the special attacks.
Oh, straight up the middle, and it was a hit. Wow. Haven't seen that yet from Synergy.
Again, really good dodging
and
combined with healing. On both teams, this is going to go to a draw potentially.
Interesting.
And end up in overtime. It's whether they can team up on their attacks and get one of these big hits going in.
There's a lot of communication here from both teams, which is fantastic to hear. Means that they want to know where to go, where to pull. Oh, and IDK get with the first hit of the game.
Just before that happened, I was about to say, I feel like IDK have an advantage here with their build because... I say that. The thing is, if they can double attack somebody, they stand a very good chance.
Wow, 2-1 with a cross shot. Told you, diagonals, those cross shots will get you.
I think the problem with Wukong is that damage over time isn't enough to get through the heals.
Yeah.
So what this is basically saying is IDK have the advantage.
Left. Wow, they really needed that orb, especially when it's got an 8-second recharge time.
I was about to say, I think IDK are going to get a well-deserved win here. Only 3 seconds left.
Wow. 2-1.
So close at the end there.
Very
Shadow Ball
close.
getting absolutely targeted. But I can see IDK are very happy with that.
They wanted that.
Nice work, everyone. Okay, so we saw two healers. I think the major difference for me from a tactics perspective literally came down to Wukong versus a healer isn't that good because the damage over time gets nullified by the heals. Whereas the opposite team were all about, if they can get those 2 arrow and orbs to hit at the same time, they're going to get a knockout.
Yeah, you see from the replay here what IDK did really well is they targeted players on the left, they hit them hard, and they dodged very, very well. The orbs that Synergy were trying to use couldn't even get a hit.
I feel like there was more synergy coming out of IDK than there was coming out of Team Synergy in that one, I'm afraid.
Correct. Yeah, it was very much, they lost it themselves from lack of accuracy.
It was good. It was good teamwork, basically.
Very good.
I mean, the thing is, it's difficult because you've got to, unlike when you do Hado PvP, you've got like fractions of time where you've got to perform. Like when you both come forward to fire your energy orbs and stuff at the same time, that's all well and good. But the enemy team know that that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially because they can see a giant orb above your head. They know it's coming.
It's exactly what you said. Yes, I know sometimes it can give you away when you're putting your arm down for a shield, for example, if you're a big shield build.
Yeah.
But it's the movement that stops them from being able to see it, and they forget about it, and they don't look.
Yep.
When you've got a giant orb above your head, it's
pretty obvious
can't really
what you're
forget
about to do.
Yeah, you can't forget about them. You can't forget about them.
That's what I like about this game mode, actually, is that basically there is a lot of looking at the opposition and being able to tell directly what they're about to do. But anyway, let's hand back over to Jenna.
Absolutely. Speed and physicality are so important in this game, and it's very evident that all the teams are bringing it today. Let's move along to our next game. Please welcome our referee to the stage. And welcome Team Idol Producer. And welcome to the stage, Team Mista. Our teams are ready to go. Best of luck to both of our teams on stage. Over to the experts.
Thank you very much. All right, here we go. So, Idol Producer versus Mr. This could go either way. The thing is, Idol Producer have shown that they really understand Hado World down to a T. Mr. Again, I don't like to have doubts in Mr. But if there was a game that they could lose in Hado World, I think it would be this one.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing is, I actually spoke to a couple of their players backstage earlier, and they said they're not playing what they usually play like. They're disappointed. Right. They're saying we're not playing how we usually play. So
it's one of those things we often said, when you've got a really top team and they start to get challenged, it can get into their head a little bit. And it's tough to, if you imagine you're losing all the time because the team's better than you, you get used to that. When you're the top team and you're winning, it's very difficult to then recover mentally from unexpected loss.
It's all a psychological thing, isn't it? When you're at the top, you got more to lose, harder to fall.
Here we go.
And the orb's being thrown at once. He's already, he pushed him at the front and got a really big hit.
Lovely straightaway energy orb. We've got energy orbs, Otto and...
the person on the right side's been targeted there for Mr. Oh, KO! 2!
Interesting that Mr. is using a Wukong, an Otto, and then a bomb.
Wow!
That's not what I'd expect from them.
Yet again, got the orb, and it went down, predicted where they were going.
Lovely knockout there for Mr. though. They're pulling it back. And they're really hammering.
Mr's going back with that.
There's a good chance that they can actually come back here. They built somewhat of a support build.
Another KO by Idol Producer, 4-1.
Both teams actually building somewhat out of the special attacks and focusing more on their normal shooting ability.
Wow, 5-2, 22 seconds left. 5-3, 15 seconds.
Yeah, the special attacks being less relevant in this game than normal. Although I say that, and they immediately get a knockout with a Spirit Bomb attack.
Wow, okay. Coming up to 5 seconds with 6-5.
Mr. pulling it back. Can they get it?
Go with a draw? Ah, just.
So close.
Wow.
Moo at the end there,
That
getting
was close.
absolutely targeted by everyone in an attempt to pull it back.
I genuinely thought they were going to come with a draw then.
That was so close. Mr. Absolutely credit to pulling it back. Talking about mental fortitude. Being down that many points during not only a Hado match, like a Hado PvP match, but a Hado World match that is even more difficult to come back from. Let's see some of these replays.
Yeah, I want to have a look at these replays, especially from that left side. See there, Mr. struggled a little bit, because if you look at the bottom left there, really heavily targeted when they hit the floor, when they go down. See, look, the jumps are great to dodge, but quite a lot of targeting there.
Well, the thing is, they wanted to take Moo out
Knockout
especially
again.
because Moo had the big Spirit Bomb attack and was the only big threat for big knockouts.
Yeah.
So they were like, okay, let's make sure we keep Moo knocked out. And that actually worked out quite well, which is why they started to manage to pull it back.
Yeah.
But again, just not quite enough to pull it back to a sort of draw at that point.
I
Idle
agree.
Producers did brilliantly.
I think Mr. have got to really look at the stats of that game, see how many people, what team player got knocked out the most, and really go, why? What were they doing? What weren't they doing? Why aren't they dodging? That's the biggest thing for me.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's looking like Idle Producer and maybe Rock are going to end up, depending on how the semi-finals go. I mean, they could go any which way, if that makes sense, but they're definitely looking the strongest, in my opinion, in these sets of games that we're seeing at the moment, and might end up going through to that final. Again, Synergy will be wanting to get through to the semi-final, because if they can get through to the final, depending on who gets through, they might actually put themselves into a really good position, because you've got to remember they're adding points from how they do this afternoon with how they did this morning. So it's for anyone to win at this point still.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think at the end of the day, it's the people who lose it for themselves here, mainly with it's the accuracy side of it, it's the dodging side of it. We know that they can run.
100%. Let's go back over to Jenna for the next game.
Thank you so much. All right, on to our next game. Please welcome our ref to the court. And please put your hands together for Team Synergy. And let's welcome Team Rock. All right, the players are ready. Little handshake before they battle it out on the court. Over to you, gentlemen.
Lovely handover. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. So we've got two very capable teams here right now. So in the PvP, Synergy did actually manage to beat Rock. So do you think it's going to happen in the Hado World?
I mean, Rock have been showing their dominance of this sport. Hado World specifically, they're very strong. I think Synergy, it would be a dream if they beat them, fundamentally. It'll be the underdog story of the moment, because I don't think Synergy's done as well this afternoon in the Hado World as they did this morning in the Hado PvP.
I think what they're wanting is they're wanting to win this, but what they need also is other teams to slip up.
Yeah, here we go. So we've got a Wukong, so that's going to be fire coming out of Synergy. They've got a big energy
Here
orb.
we go. You can hear in the background there, really big support there for the Rock team.
Yeah, and then we've got mirrored builds. So these teams are playing
1-0
basically
to
the
Rock.
same classes. We've got a shadow there coming out from Alfie in the back there.
Great hit, 2-0.
Rock with a commanding start. Lovely roll sideways there.
Yeah, really good movement here from Rock on this side.
It was nice to see that Rocket are very systematic about moving out of the far attack.
And KO! What they got to do is,
lovely knockout
keep
there.
Playing. Even though they get knocked out, they need to keep on going. Means nothing. You can get these points back. Just zone in, make sure you lock in.
Love the amount of orbs coming out of Alfie's shadow and himself just then.
There you go, 2-4, 22 seconds left. It's easily doable.
I was about to say, if they can get a few cross shots in 17 seconds, they can still bring it back.
Well, they nullified the big orb there. I don't know if you saw there, Tom. They used that attack and cancelled out the big orb.
It's not over till
4,
it's over.
5, 3 seconds left. Wow.
A lovely backwards cartwheel there from Loki.
Backwards handspring, right?
That's absolutely insane. I think definitely my vote on most energetic player is going to have to go to Loki.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Again, I don't know if they have that at this tournament, but at the Worlds they do. So Loki keep practicing their moves for the World Cup. That's all I'm saying.
That's going to hit the highlight reel. It has to hit the highlight reel.
It's got to hit the highlight reel.
To do a backwards handspring like this is crazy. Wow. It was very impressive to see.
I think I'm just going to watch Loki from now on to see what kind of shenanigans they're getting up to.
It's just the things he does. If you watch it, sliding across the floor, bringing up, dancing, then he goes bang, straight over there, then to the other side. And he fires at the same time.
I mean, I'm not one to be critical, but if I had one critique of
here
Hado,
we go.
that's the problem, is there's too much cool stuff going on at one time.
Exactly.
Every single player on the pitch is all having their own individual story and moment in amongst absolute chaos in what is only...
Oh, and there it is! Oh, highlight reel!
Lovely work there from
Very
Loki.
smooth. Like it. See, that's what we like to see.
That's definitely better than my old combat role where I ended up on my head, knocking myself out.
Me too. Me too.
In fact, if I remember correctly, the one time I tried to do something acrobatic in a game, my team then started losing because my teammates were too busy laughing at me attempting to do something acrobatic.
Yeah, it was very good. You can't help but laugh when you see that come out.
100%. So I think we've only got one more game in this first round robin section before we're then moving on to the semi-finals, finals, and third place playoffs. So exciting. Back over to you, Jenna.
You know what? I would love to see Will and Tom do a backflip on this stage at the end of this competition. All right, we are on to our next game. Let's bring out our referee. Please welcome Team IDK. Please welcome their opponents on stage, Team Atrotos. Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear it for our two teams. Our teams are ready to go over to our commentators for a play-by-play of this next game.
Thank you very much, Jenna. So, Tom, what are you thinking about this one? IDK coming out strong here, but so is Atrotos. I think IDK are going to take it.
I mean, they've both just had commanding plays in their last couple of games. I would say IDK is definitely coming off a high and has a good chance to do some particularly good stuff here.
How much of this would be an upset to the scores, though, if IDK didn't win this?
I mean, that is an interesting point, and Atrotos could absolutely wreck their day by knocking them into a different division after this section. But again, I don't have all the maths in front of me. I'm almost 1,000,000% that each of the teams is keeping a very close eye on these sorts of things. Let's be honest. If you're Synergy and you need Atrotos to win here, I've seen it before in tournaments. They'll be backstage coaching each other.
Yeah, of course. Well, each team's going to want to be doing the numbers, aren't they? So
we've got a shield coming out of Atrotos. So it looks like they're going to have at least one of their players with a shield build. So they've got a shield, arrow, and orb.
I like it.
Against
I like
a healer, arrow, and orb.
This
so what's more powerful, a healer or a shield?
I think the shields will work in this, surprisingly enough. You don't see them often enough in this game, though.
Well, the thing is that you can get a lot of shields up because it comes down to their charge.
Straight at the kill off.
I think IDK made the right choice in going healer because they are very good at dodging. So fundamentally, the heals just gives them that little bit of extra support.
When that healer's up as well, they can't leave them back. They've got to be aggressive. You've got to take them out because if you let the healer heal them, they'll get caught.
Lovely work there from Atrotos, basically taking out the front left player, stopping the orbs coming out.
2-1 to IDK. Just missed out. 3-1. Just coming up to 30 seconds left.
3-2. Atrotos still trying to pull it back. Some of the brilliant attacks.
They can take this back. It's anyone's game right now. 4-2.
The thing is, you've got to remember that arrow goes through the shield. The arrow is piercing. Don't hide behind the shield when they've got an arrow.
Breaks through the shield. Oh, great dodge there by IDK.
I think that's the major difference here. The shield is not doing well against the arrow.
5 seconds left. 5-2. Wow, well done, teams.
Commanding victory there from IDK.
Good work,
Absolutely
IDK.
well played. But again, Atrotos doing an amazing job in that first half of that game. Again, I at one point was thinking they might go on to win it.
No, I absolutely love that. What was good is they climbed back. It made it such a hard compete, but it's always the case. The last 30 seconds, 20 seconds, you see fatigue kicks in. You get tired. You've had so many games all day. You don't want to run around and you get caught. Let's have a look at the replays so we can see on some of the knockouts. Okay, bang.
Again,
so that's
brilliant
both teams on there.
I was about to say, brilliant targeting there of Paris, who's the front player on the left-hand side, which is good. But then he
That's
immediately
the arrow.
came back. Yeah, arrow went straight through that shield. And again, followed by a good push from IDK on the left. Again, straight knockout through the shield.
Well, that's what it is. Everyone thinks they're safe for the shield until the arrow comes through. It just breaks straight through.
That is literally the advantage of the armor-piercing arrows. It goes through shields. It's one of the reasons I think most people don't use shields is because they're like, well, chances are somebody's going to use an arrow and just shoot through it.
A lot of people like to use the arrow, but also like to use the orb. But yes, it works against the orb, but with the arrow, you don't think. You look and go, oh, I'm safe. I'm in my shield, right? Break straight through.
That's where you take the heals, right? Because if you take the healer, it's advantage against both things.
Yeah, very true.
I believe that is the end of the round robin section, so we're going to end up going into the knockouts.
Yeah, I think
which, if they match the performance from this morning, is going to be best 2 out of 3. And so it's going to be very interesting to see who ends up in which bracket moving into this next section. Again, Rock and Idol Producer doing an absolutely amazing job in this first section. I think strong favourites. Here we go. In fact, we've got it on the screen there. So it's going to be Team Rock versus Team IDK.
Wow.
Against Idol Producer and Team Mister. So Synergy getting knocked down. Team IDK coming up. So IDK is going to be happy about that. And obviously, Atrotos unfortunately didn't make it through to the semi-final either.
Question is, are IDK going to have to play straight away after that game?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. And they're also going up against a very good team. I think we might end up in a situation where we have a final of, Rock versus Idol Producer potentially.
Yeah. Which is, again, interesting. Again.
It is. Again, I cannot remember how this is going to match up against the points this morning. But again, that's why we've got nice stats people behind the scenes working this stuff out, so we can come back to it a bit later. But yeah, it's all to play for here, because effectively, to reiterate, they're going to be adding their points value based on how they do in this tournament with the tournament that we ran this morning. And with those 2 points combined, we're then going to have an overall winner of a trophy that's been sat in front of us all day. It looks absolutely amazing.
It's so pretty.
I want a glowing trophy.
I'm like a moth to a flame.
Do you reckon that I can convince them to let me hand the trophy over, and then when they give me the trophy, I run?
I think I'd be more impressed to see you run.
I was about to say, I think most of the teams here would be able to catch me if I ran for it with the trophy. I'm not convinced that I could get away from them.
That's good.
Maybe if they're worn out after a day of Hado and Hado World.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure you could push them over.
Oh, yeah, very, very, very chances are. All right, so here we go. You got highlighted there. We're on to the Hado World semi-finals that are going to be happening almost momentarily. We're actually running on time. Good job to all the production team and all the teams for keeping things moving. Again, lots of moving parts in this tournament today, but everyone's been doing an amazing job.
Yeah, we're running very well, doing really well, and I think I'd like to thank everyone here who's doing their job and their part to do it. You know, we're just the guys who talk about it, but everyone else here is the ones who make it happen, right?
I was about to say, there's about a bazillion people behind the scenes, from everything from, you know, making sure all the tech's working, making sure that the stage is secure and clean, all that sort of stuff. And again, I want to thank the athletes as well, because these guys have travelled from all around the world from this global invitational. So these are 6 of the best teams in the world when it comes to Hado. And some of them have travelled literally halfway around the world to get here for this tournament today.
Including us?
Yeah, that's true. But I also want to thank the fans and the crowd, because they've been absolutely amazing today. Special mention has to go out to the South Korean delegation of fans.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Who travel whenever Team Rock go anywhere. You've got to say, like, Rock's done well. Is that in part because they have literally almost a cheerleading squad with them, cheering them on?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Half the time I'm having to speak louder than them because they're behind us and I can't even hear myself.
Oh, 100%. Whenever they start cheering, I feel I have to cheer for the other team just to balance it out a bit, because otherwise I'd feel bad for the team that's playing against Team Rock.
Because Tom is a man of fairness.
Exactly. It's all got to be fair. Plus, we all like an underdog story, right?
Yes, sir.
So when are we unretiring and the true underdog story of 2 old-timers that can't play very well, teamed up with Jenna, take to the stage and destroy everyone?
I think that's what's going to happen. So Jenna's going to have to join our Hado team, and we're going to have to, you know, come back from the ashes.
You do not want to see me watch. You do not want to watch me play Hado, I'm sure of that. But I have picked up a few skills watching these amazing, talented athletes out here. The athleticism and the strength and the speed that these gentlemen and women show up on here is unbelievable. I was not expecting that coming in today.
This is the most physical computer game thing you can do, in my opinion. I mean, it's only 80 seconds on the clock. I remember when we first bought it over to the UK, when we were talking to people, there was a debate going on whether they wanted to extend the rounds past 80 seconds. And everyone that played it, before they played it, went, oh, yeah, make it longer. And as soon as they played one round of 80 seconds, they went, no, keep it at 80 seconds. In fact, can we lower it?
Make it shorter.
Yeah,
We're
make
tired.
it shorter.
We're so tired.
Can definitely see that progression there. But you know what? They're all here to win the trophy and the grand prize money at the end of the finals here. Cannot wait to see who's coming out on top. All right, game is ready to go. Let's bring out our referee. Just a reminder, this is the semifinals, so they will be playing best 2 out of 3. Hello, welcome, ref. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Rock! Come on, let's hear it. This is the semifinals, everyone. Come on, let's hear some energy in here. Please welcome their opponents, Team IDK! All right, looks like the teams are ready to go. There we go, they're ready to go. Over to you, Tom and Will. Let's hear what you got to say about this one.
Always waiting for the bow before we pass over. Very good. So, Tom, what is your thought process on this, huh? What are we doing?
I am upset that this is the first semi-final, because on the one hand, I think Rock is showing a commanding thing. But IDK, I famously said I am their biggest fan, and I am still somewhat of their biggest fan. So I think Rock have the advantage, but it's best 2 out of 3. IDK could pull something out of the bag here.
Yeah, I fully agree. One thing IDK are very good at, and I will throw this and say, they're very good at coming back from being either low and going, right, we won't let it phase us. We're going to come back and just show you what we got.
Oh, 100%. again, these are both extremely talented teams with some extremely agile players. Let's see what happens.
Okay, interesting. See their stats?
Yep, so on the right we have an energy orb, an arrow, and a healer.
Oh, the dodge straight away.
On the left, we've got a energy orb, a Wukong, and
he
a
lost
shadow.
his orb. Oh, good fire. 1-0 to Rock.
Lovely work from Rock there, targeting the player at the front of the pitch here on the right. But can IDK pull it
just
back?
missed it, and he's going to fire back. Oh,
Lovely
he's been KO'd.
work.
1-1.
They nullified Roja there.
This is awesome to watch. Oh, good call out there from IDK.
This heal is doing a lot for IDK right now.
This is tense.
But their player on the far
missing
side,
that giant orb might have cost them 2-1.
Shadow Ball, is being absolutely targeted right now. Can they pull it back?
Just missed. And they're going to reply. Really good dodges.
Again, brilliant work. Heals coming in now.
Oh, his shadow hit. KO.
Lovely knockout. 14 seconds left.
Going
Can
up
they
to
turn
10
this
seconds. They need to hold this. They need to get this back. 8 seconds left. 3-2 to Rock.
A lovely use of Wukong coming out of Rock to burn down just that final bit of hit points.
Wow.
Unfortunately, getting the knockout onto IDK.
Yeah, but remember.
First game, 2 out of 3 goes to Rock. But remember, guys, we've got another round coming up.
Just about to say, remember, this is a semi-final. This is out of 3 games. So we need to wonder who's going to get on. Let's see if IDK can get this back, see what they're talking about, see what they can work out and go, right, okay, we need to change this, we need to move, what do we need to do, what went wrong? A lot of the time what I saw was that once they charged the big energy orb, they went to go strike, they got hit, and it completely cancelled it out, which stopped them from getting that crucial hit.
I mean, the other thing you've got to consider here is with this 2 out of 3, fitness starts to become a really important element. Because, I mean, they're all fit, don't get me wrong, but 2 80-second rounds with not a very long gap between them can become problematic. And if it goes to a third round, I remember when we used to play, we were like, please can we just either win 2 or lose 2? Going to a third game sometimes is hard work.
I agree. See there, I want to see one of the IDK members there. Paris seems very excited about some information that he found out, and I'm a bit confused. Very confused there.
We shall see in a minute.
We're going to have to ask him after.
Yeah.
I'm confused why.
Oh, ref's trying to get his attention. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they stick with a similar build or if they change something up to a different build.
Yeah, what's happening here? What is happening?
Don't know. We'll work it out later.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, absolute credit to all the players here for their physicality. Remember, Loki is one of the players we just saw do a sort of back handspring in one of the previous rounds.
The best thing about this is if you look around, it's starting to draw a crowd because it is physical.
I mean, we've had a bit of a crowd all day, but definitely looking up around us, we've got more people coming in.
It's so physical, it's intense, it's very fast-paced. People love to watch this and even play it, if
100%.
you're fit enough. Not me and you, Tom. We just like to commentate on it.
I mean, here we go. We're going to get ready to start this next part of the semi-final.
Yeah.
Okay, so similar build. So we've got a shadow.
Communication, here we go.
Energy
Big orb
orb.
going.
And heal coming out of IDK on the right.
Oh, fire just missed. This is going to be seriously intense now. Oh, good dodge. Is he going to reply? Is he going to get the reply? He hits. Doesn't knock them out, though.
Now, the question is this heal going to be enough to survive?
Oh, Paris needs to be careful here on the left side.
He's being absolutely
wow,
1-0.
They need to be accurate here. On the left-hand side is someone waiting on there on the far left. Oh! KO 2-1 to IDK.
IDK's player at the front here getting stuck in some fire, but then managing to tie
So
up
much
with a knockout.
communication coming from the sides.
The thing is, one of the players on the far
2-all! 30 seconds left!
The player on the right side of Rock is low currently, so if they can take advantage of that, they might be able to tie up.
3-2! It is anyone's game. I believe IDK need to start pushing up. 3-all! They need to be aggressive here. They need to get the shots in. This is their last chance to get around this hits.
Brilliant switch of positioning there from IDK, taking
Needed 5 seconds left. 4-3. Is this the crushing blow for all? Wow, draw.
Right, advantage to both teams because there's got 2 players that are low.
Wow.
But if
5
IDK
seconds.
can get a heal off, they might stand a chance of winning this.
Wow. Right at the beginning, it's very tense. They cannot risk.
Lovely work.
IDK puts him in for the next 1-1.
They are
It
happy
is
about that.
literally a threat now. I can't think of the word.
I mean, I think that was Loki hiding in the corner being like,
Yeah.
don't shoot me.
Wow.
That was brilliant. Really nice play from both teams there. IDK well played to bring
Sudden death.
it back. Sudden, well, yeah, it was sudden
Whoever
death.
wins this goes through.
Yeah. So this is this is them playing to get into the final to see who becomes first or second, and then the other team's going to end up going to the third place playoff.
Wow, I absolutely love it when a game goes like that. It's so good.
Again, IDK doing an amazing job at pulling that back. You could see it in respect of, Rock had some characters that were low on hit points, and IDK just didn't give up and went, right, I need to target that person and take them out. Going into that knockout, it did feel like IDK had the advantage because they could do a heal, whereas Rock couldn't.
But this is what I said earlier. You can knock IDK down, but it does not mean that they're done. They will come back, they will keep attacking, they'll be relentless, because what they do is they stick to the game plan. They do not let it go to their head.
They're also very experienced, right? So to put it in context, when we brought the sport over to the UK in about 2019, they joined very, very early on. They're probably one of the most experienced teams in the world right now.
Well, here we go.
Only beaten by me and you, but they retired us, so...
Yes. Then we'll look at the stars.
I think we'll see a similar build coming out of IDK. I don't think they'll change much.
Are they letting them get a breather?
It'll be interesting to see what Rock does, whether they change it up or not.
Both teams are smiling at each other. They love the competition.
We've got a big
Look at
energy orb
this.
coming out of the left. Okay, same builds, I think.
It is untouched. Oh, okay, took a big hit there. Don't want that. He's got to retreat and not let them get a point, but will get crossed. 1-0 already to Brock.
Rock being very aggressive. The heel coming out a bit late, unfortunately, to help IDK.
2-0. See, this is the issue they had.
But as we saw last time, they can still pull this back.
Wow, very good hits there. Wow, great there from Paris. Really good work. Waited for him to do the make the dodge. Literally does the feint and then attacks again. Really good work. 2-2.
They managed to
40
take out Loki
seconds
there.
left. 3-2. Anyone's game.
I think the advantage is to Rock at the moment, but IDK 100% can pull this back.
Oh, it hit, but it didn't register there.
Lots of fire coming out of IDK. 25 seconds
All it
left.
needs is that one hit. He's waiting for him again. He missed.
They're spreading that damage.
20 seconds.
Spreading the damage isn't the end of the world if they can get one knockout before overtime.
Wow, all it needs is one more to go to that sudden death again. 10 seconds left. Can IDK pull it back? 4-2. They need 2 points in 5 seconds. 3. One more point. Wow. Great game.
I stopped talking, so thank you for carrying on. My brain melted at how close that was.
Wow.
There was so much going on, like every single person on both sides was doing absolutely everything they could to try and make sure that they won for their team in that game.
Absolutely.
That
amazing.
was top tier play.
Stunning. Absolutely fantastic. To not keep yourself down when you're down, to keep driving back. People don't understand. In sports, to do this is such mental integrity. If you look at the replays here, let's just take a little look at these.
Yeah, let's see if we can see any good replays from that last game. Again, the mental fortitude to pay attention to so many different things attacking you at the same time. It's so tough.
So that at the very beginning there where Paris missed that shot, I think that, I don't want to say it, but it did cost them quite a lot at the beginning.
I mean, it was a tough one. They did manage to start pulling it back. There was a point where they were spreading damage onto Rock, which sounds counterintuitive, but actually set them up quite well, because if they were able to get one of those knockouts,
Yeah, I agree.
then the problem is if you target one person the whole time, they know they're being targeted and they're up there dodging. So you do have to be able to switch between different people. If they'd have managed to get a knockout and take it to a draw and go into overtime with somebody on the opposite team low on hit points, that would set them really up. That's how they won the last round.
Well, see, this is just what shows, like, kind of your knowledge here when you're reading into it. It's the level of in-depth you look into it. And it's only something I think you can do, not when you're actually playing, but when you're seeing it from an overall view, a bird's eye view of it.
You've got to play chess almost, like you're thinking one move ahead. And again, a lot of these players are doing stuff, right, that isn't obvious. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm trying to shoot the opposition.
Yeah.
But actually, what they're trying to do often is force a player into a position that opens them up.
Yeah,
so it's
I
things
agree.
like if you push the front line, that sets you up for being knocked out by a cross shot and stuff. It gets really technical. I mean, it's difficult to commentate all of that because there's so much of that going on within an 80-second round.
But this is what shows the experience, Tom. You know, you can see into it and see, well, look, this is what we need to do. This is how you can see it. And I think other players can learn from that.
100%. But anyway, that's Team Rock getting through to the final and Team IDK being knocked down into the third place playoff. So then the next up is going to be Idol Producer versus Mister and see who goes through to the final. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if Idol Producers go through.
Wow, it'll be...
Them and Rock
it
seem
would
to
be
be
revenge,
having a bit of a,
wouldn't it?
Be having a bit of a rivalry.
Yeah. Well, I believe it will be revenge, so... Over to you, Jenna.
Hey guys, thank you so much. This is getting so intense. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen next. On to our next game. Please welcome to the stage our referee. Come on, ref. There we go. Hello. Welcome. Put your hands together for Team Idol Producer. Now put your hands together for the opponent, Team Mister. All right, looks like our players are about to take the stage. Best of luck to both teams. Over to you, my favorite commentators of the day.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for this next semi-final. Who's your money on, young William?
Well, I just want to say before that, I heard that, Jenna. Favorite commentators of the day, not ever. Wow! I'll remember that, Jenna. I'll remember that. Okay, so me, I personally think Mister, because I've always liked them. I liked them when I first saw them. Fresh out Japan, super energetic. Love it. So that's my vote.
Your vote is Mr. Well, back Idol in this case, because Idol Producer have been showing absolutely like a mastercraft when it comes to PvP. Sorry, Hado World. Don't get me wrong, they're not rubbish at Hado PvP either, but they do seem to know what they're doing with these different characters.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's a completely different game, but with all the same fundamentals, right? But
yeah, 100%. And actually, both these teams, I think, will fall back on those fundamentals a bit.
We get into it. And 80 seconds on the clock, and we're off.
Okay, so
cancelled there. They both have an auto, so the robot there stopping them, which is very interesting.
Yeah, but they don't
Big orb coming in.
Mister do not have orbs, so they've chosen to go for a shadow.
KO there by Idol Producer.
I like the build of Idol Producer more, if I'm being honest.
Wow, low, absolute barrage of fire there from Mister. But Idol Producer absolutely reports with that with a 2-0 up. Wow.
Idol Producer did a really good job with his bomb there, where they were like, this guy's going to have a bottom and die. That's saying Mister's starting to pull it back. 2 players on Idol Producer are low right now.
Depends where they can go. 1 point to Mister. Great reply.
Mr. able to turn it back quite quickly. If they can get a knockout on one of these players on the right, they're going to end up pulling back.
Oh, just come back with the 3-1 there by Idol Producer. Another hit. Now it's 3-2. 22 seconds on the clock.
Lovely use of the shadow barrage there.
4-2. Are they going to pull away? 5-2. Idol Producer steamrolling ahead at 10 seconds left. Wow, it's still 5-3. 5 seconds left.
Again, Mr. doing an amazing job with their barrage, but Idol Producer just doing an absolute job at dodging it. I mean, again, what it comes down to is can you dodge and can you dip and dive, etc.
Uh-huh.
Not that I'm referencing anything. But anyway, good dodging all around.
Well, this is the best thing is, one thing I just want to remind everyone, it's not like the beginning stages. You have best of 3. So if something goes wrong, you can assess it, see what's happening, change your stats, and reevaluate. Or, if you think you could do better the next round, stick to the same stats and really go out and attack.
I feel like Mr. is definitely going to change something here.
Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, the amount that they lost to in that first game, Idol Producer is going to feel confident. And I think Mr. is going to have to switch something up to see if they can try something else.
Well, we've said this all day. I've said this, and guess what they did? Nothing.
But can Idol Producer do the same thing that they just did in that last round and get a commanding victory over Team Mr.? It'd be interesting to find out.
At this point of the day, fitness levels have got to be fatiguing here. They've played easily over 15, 16 games.
I'm nearly passing out and I'm sat in a chair.
Wow.
These guys have been on their feet and jumping and diving and running around all day. And not only that, I want to stress how mentally taxing this sport is. You've got to be focused on so many different things at the same time. And if you can get into a nice flow state, but not only is it a flow state, but you're going to be a flow state where you don't run into your own teammate.
Well, that's the biggest thing we found was a lot of the time when you're crossing and you do hit teammates, you can actually jeopardize the teammate behind you if you get knocked out, because they can actually fire through you. As soon as you're out, they can fire through you and hit the person behind you.
Yeah, 100%. But it was a very interesting game there. We'll see what's going on. I think there's some paperwork being filled in.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what's being done here. Or
I won't worry about it too much. So, in a second, they'll probably be going around to the second of these matches. Question is this going to go to 3 matches? Because again, the problem is when you go to 3 matches, it is genuinely very tiring.
I haven't really got much to say now, thinking about it.
I'm trying to work out what Mr. can do different.
This is what I think I've been thinking that as soon as the match ended, what they could do different.
Yeah.
Personally, from what I saw, it was a lot of accuracy.
I feel like they should get back an Energy Orb Arrow build.
Yeah,
not use Otto.
But that's the thing. What saved them at the beginning, from what I saw, was Otto took a massive hit, which was going straight towards one of their players.
I was about to say, it's worth reminding that Otto's little robot does actually parry the Spirit Orb. So it's quite a useful one to take to counter an enemy that you think is using Spirit Orbs.
See, this is what I mean. It's kind of like your saving grace. Because what I've seen in all the games so far, actually particularly the semi-final game last round, was at the very beginning when they lost that point down.
Yeah,
it was just catch-up from then.
And
that's where it became a struggle. You psychologically, you're like, right, we're down, you start to panic, you push, you become frantic, and that is where the holes start to come. And that's the issue.
I do think today we've had a really good mix of almost all of the different characters. I think there's still 1 or 2 that are getting used. So there's one that, for example, can fire a cursed bullet. Gets down to the stats. Now that'll be an interesting one to actually use against Mr. because Mr. do generally have people that have stats.
Yeah, I agree.
So you could take one of those support classes that they do and really nullify them. Lillian with the arrow gets used a lot. We saw some Nicholas with the vampire attack. Bomb has been used to great effect today. There's some brilliant bombs going off, because what you do is by putting a bomb on somebody, you kind of have to isolate them from their team because they have to move away from their team before it blows up.
Yeah.
Or, as we saw earlier, you can use it on a shield and make people move away from the shield as well.
Exactly, but this can also be used as a tactic to pin someone into a corner for a diagonal shot.
Yeah, I mean, the only ones that we haven't really seen a lot of today are Hanzo, which does a form of invisibility that helps you specifically, and Eleven, which is like makes you invincible. So they're both really good ones for you personally, but not useful for the rest of your team. So I think these teams are at a high enough level that they're like, no, let's use characters that are actually going to benefit us as a whole. That being said, I could see someone doing an Eleven, people not realizing, and then tanking a lot of shots.
Yeah.
But again, we've not seen that in this game. But we have seen a use of almost all of the other characters, which is really exciting.
That's what we're here for.
It's looking like we're nearly ready to go again after that brief pause for a moment.
I believe so. We're just getting a confirmation from the team.
Yeah.
A little chat, see everyone okay.
Yeah, just ref having a quick chat with them. Clearly some kind of an issue going on, but they're trying to correcting it. Again, absolute shout out to the ref team here. They've been doing an amazing job at like keeping everything moving, sticking to the rules, because it might not look like it, but there are very strict sets of rules behind the scenes here to make sure that everything's nice and fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, brilliant work all round, but to the officials as well.
So they had to go talk to the coach there, who's on the side. If you see on the screen there, you got your coach at the back left there for Idol Producer. He has been screaming at the team, shouting things to do, making sure that they're sticking to their game plan.
This is a sport where having your extra teammate or your coach off the pitch shouting stuff that they can see is really helpful, because from a first person perspective, there's a lot going on and it's difficult to pick up on everything. So if you can have somebody in your ear shouting, hey, look out for this, it's really helpful. Hopefully that's why they're listening to us on the giant PA system, because occasionally we say something helpful to them as well.
I don't think we do. I think we're just good at waffling.
Yeah, I mean, we're not taking sides or anything, but if I shout, oh, look, that player over there is weak.
Quickly, look to your left.
Yeah, shoot the one on the right, yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
But hey ho, it looks like we're about to be ready. I say that. I'm not 100%.
Right, are we ready to get this match on the road?
There's some looking around going on at the moment. Again, absolute credit to all the production team as well, who've been saying wise things to us in our ears and keeping things moving on a nice, steady pace. Hopefully the audience at home are enjoying this, and the audience here inside of this brilliant arena.
Okay, now stats are being chosen by the look of it. So now I'm to do a re-choose of stats. Okay, right, so we've just had some news in. The semi-final is actually being replayed due to a technical issue. So
yeah,
it is now 0-0. Back to 0-0.
So what we saw there was one of the teams on Mr. was filling in a form that was basically identifying that there was some kind of technical issue, and then the ref team had to just review it quickly to make sure that that was the case. And again, there was, so they're going to replay that match. So effectively it's Idol Producer versus Mr. As if that first game didn't happen. So let's see if Mr. can pull it back, or Idol Producer can just stay calm and just do a repeat where they do a good job.
Okay.
Means we might not see a change in tactics, because if Mr. think that they didn't win because of a technical issue,
well,
they might
carry
keep the same build that they did previously.
No, of course. Why would you? Okay, so here we go. We're about to have the match ready and go. Let's get on to it. And we're on. 80 seconds on the clock.
Okay, so we've got large energy orb coming out of the left team again. Right team's using Otto. So they've got a little robot. They've got Shadow and they've got Wukong. Left team's got Otto, the bomb, and
wow, Mr. needs to be careful of that orb attack from the beginning. 1-0 up already from Idol Producer. Mr. really needs to be careful of this. They seem to be holding it there, waiting for someone to faint, and then they're going to fire it. Oh, wow, great dodging.
Holding it like that does make it difficult for the other team to come forward.
2-1. 45 seconds left at 2-1.
It's interesting that most of the damage from Idol Producer isn't coming from their spirit attack. I say that and he immediately gets a knockout.
Now we've hit into 3-1 at 34 seconds. Mr. really needs to be more aggressive. They need to get the orbs out and start firing. 4-1.
I do feel like this is a mismatch in builds. I feel like Idol Producer's setup is just stronger.
Wow.
Because with that big orb, what they're able to do is charge it up and then basically intimidate Mr. into not coming forwards.
Oh, KO, 6-2. Coming down to 5 seconds left. 6-2. Is this the nail in the coffin for Mister?
Oh.
Yes, it does look like that so.
But they can turn it around. Are they going to change their tactics? That's the question. So, again, Idol Producer, very demanding or commanding victory, I should say. Effectively sticking with the tactics that they did before. I do feel like they used that giant orb to intimidate the opposition into not coming forwards.
Intimidating orb.
Intimidating orb. Is
intimidating orb.
I mean, maybe if he shouted intimidating orb, it wouldn't be as intimidating. But
I'm more intimidated by the arrow, because if I want to hide behind something, it's just going straight through.
That is true. But again, it's very rare to see Mister pinned back up against the wall like that.
Yep. Well, yeah, because they're usually so aggressive, running to the front, jumping around, diving. Personally, I'm seeing a different team than what I saw at the World Cup.
I mean, it could be a fatigue thing as well. Don't forget, they've had to travel a very long way to get here.
All day.
You know, I think that possibly there's a bit of, what's the word? That thing when you sleep badly.
Sleep deprived?
Yeah, but the
Tired?
other thing... jet lag, that's it. Not that I'm jet lagged and can't remember basic words.
No, it's not that, no. I think it's personally, it's not the same team we've seen. Not as in, I don't mean people, but I mean performance.
Well,
it's not what I'm used to seeing. They don't seem as agile.
I do think that Idol Producer and some of these other teams have been upping their training, because I feel that they've been doing excellent play all day. And keeping it at a consistently high level, it is hard, because this is mentally and physically training.
Yeah, of course. Thinking
all
hard.
right, here we go.
And we're getting into it now. 80 seconds on the clock.
So we've got a healer coming out from Mister, and then they've got Otto with the robot and the giant orb, whereas Idol Producer stick with their same loadout, so they seem quite happy with their build from last time.
Wow, look at this. The orbs come back in. Oh, they've managed to get rid of the orb there. 1-0 to Idol Producer.
We've got those Ottos are parrying the giant orbs when they get in the way.
Lots of words of encouragement from the side. 2-0, 50 seconds left. This is very tense what's going on here. 2-1. Mister's really managing to pull it back. Are they going to be able to come back and really break into the lead?
There's some really good teamwork coming out of Idol Producer, where they're really well targeting the same player on the opposite team. But Mister can easily pull it back here, because two teammates on the left are both low. So if they can get a couple of knockouts one after the other, they're going to put it straight back here.
Oh, 4-1 with the 22 seconds left. Can they pull it back? All they need is to be really aggressive here. They need to push forward and really get those petals hit.
Again, Mumu doing an amazing job at dodging a bunch of stuff while still getting some accurate fire with those giant orbs out.
Wow. Look at this, 3 seconds left. I think that is it for Mister. Great win there for Idol Producers. Really great win, good work.
But again, Idol Producer, absolutely commanding performance there. I mean, look at both teams, they're absolutely exhausted. That's what happens when you have to play game after game after game.
Yeah,
that was effectively 3 games back to back. After a replay of the first one.
They must
and
be
Idol Producer
tired.
winning every single one of them, so well played to them.
They must be so tired.
Oh, 100%. So, that does mean, if I'm not mistaken, that we're going to have an Idol Producer versus Rock in the finals, and then that means Mister versus somebody else.
Somebody else.
That I've forgotten. Oh, IDK. How could I forget IDK? Oh, here we go. Got some highlights from this game. Again, using that orb as a threat, effectively holding it to stop you pushing forwards, is quite an effective tactic. I do think that the build coming out of Idol Producers is a very good build, because having that bomb and that energy orb seems to be quite effective.
Well, they already know they've got their accuracy, and what they do is they wait for them to use all their shots, then go, right, you've got nothing left now. I'm going to fire this straight at you.
Oh, 100%. And again, like the use of Otto, so they've got one of their characters that can basically put up a little robot to defend them against the orb. The robot also does a bit of shooting, and then you've got the rest of your points into shooting. But there you go, you can see on the board there. So the final is going to be Team Rock versus Idol Producer, but I suspect that the game we do before that is going to be the third place playoff for Team IDK and Mister. Now, just as a reminder, each of these positions are important because it's going to give them a different points value that when you then add together with the previous stuff we did this morning, it's going to end up deciding who's the leader is.
I fully agree, but I'm going to have to say this, and it's quite controversial. Mr. did not push to the front. They got pushed back. They got sent to the back. They weren't being aggressive. They weren't being the typical Mr. team that I'm used to seeing. They were timid. They didn't want to push. They weren't being aggressive. And in my opinion, that's what lost them the game.
I think they played well. I think the other teams have been playing extra well. So, yeah, we're just getting a heads up. We will be going through to the third and fourth player games next, and then they'll be doing the final last. But again, Mr., I get what you're saying. They're not at the same level as what we saw them at the World Cup. That's being said, did I just see... Sorry, I'm pretty certain I just saw someone doing a cartwheel.
I already saw it, on the back line. And again, I saw that.
Yeah, so Team Rock, who are doing really well, are behind the scenes practicing their gymnastics.
Yeah.
So
I'm seeing that they're doing some sort of gymnastics there, training potentially.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, Loki has become fast, one of my favourite players, just for his agility. But anyway, let's hand back over to Jen and see what's up next for this Max match.
Hey, guys. All right, the games are continuing. Let's call out our referee to the stage. Thank you so much. Let's bring out our first team, Team IDK! And please welcome Team Mitsa! Just a reminder, these teams are playing for third and fourth place of these finals. Best of luck to our teams. They're ready to go. Over to you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Jenna. So, Will, who do you think is going to win this game?
I'm going to have to go with IDK here. The reason why is nothing to do with like the skill asset of it. It's more, I think Mr. are tired. They've just played 3 very intense games in a row.
I mean, I am, as I say, some of IDK's biggest fans. However, I'm going to back Mr. in this. They can do this. I have faith.
Wow.
They're not the world champions of Hado PvP for nothing. I'm sure they can pull it back to a victory here in this played for third place playoff of the Hado World Championship. Did I big it up enough?
You did really well.
I hope they understood what I was saying, and
I'm proud of you.
Appreciate it.
Very proud of you.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Okay, IDK versus Mr. Heading in. 80 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
IDK have got a healer and a shadow and an orb. Mr. taking Wukong, orb, and exploding bomb. They've gone for a more aggressive play. So Mr. are trying to get knockouts here.
Big orbs coming in. They're going to, which one's going to use it first? Oh, he's had his knocked out. Oh, I thought he was doomed there. I thought he was going to get him.
Again, Mr. playing a bit of a cower play here, trying to get those knockouts when people push forwards. Lovely knockout there for Mr.
1-0 to Mr. Okay, right, so they're doing so well considering the fatigue they must be feeling.
Lovely retaliation there coming out of IDK.
40 seconds left. Oh, 3-1.
Mr. actually hanging back, but this time it's not because they're being pinned. They're being relaxed and playing some counterplay here.
It is 2-3, and it's 24 seconds left in it. It's anyone's game.
IDK are doing their best to try and push forward here, to try and get some knockouts. Looking for those cross shots.
Very good dodging. from Mista.
Absolute barrage of shots coming on Ghost there, though, from Mr. and getting a nice commanding lead in this first round of this best 2 out of 3.
3 seconds left. It's 2-6. And Mista take this first round.
Lovely work there from Mr. Again, you got to remember, they've just come in on the back of 3 games back-to-back, so that was their 4th game. They're very tired.
Look at this.
So they're going to be making the most out of this break. However, what I liked about that was nice aggressive play with the aggressive characters. They needed to go for that, and then that put the pressure on IDK to try and counter.
Wow.
Now the question is IDK going to be able to change their strategy? I feel like to counter that much aggression, you either need to up your dodging game or go aggressive yourself. Get rid of your healer, get all 3 of you, maybe get some arrows in or something, and just go full out trying to get the knockouts.
Do you know, I actually agree with you. Get rid of your healer. Make all-out attack. You show that you've got the accuracy, right? Just go all out. 2 orbs if you need to. Just go for it. Add an arrow. It's, at the moment, it seems to me a bit too tame and reserved.
I mean, we are biased because we like a good shootout, so do not let our comments influence the game at all, I'm afraid, guys.
No, I believe it should.
It'll be interesting to see what IDK goes for.
I think it would go well. I'm intrigued to see what they pick.
Sorry, that was me trying to destroy the table just to get rid of my rubbish. But anyway, IDK taking a second, taking a breather to work out what they're doing. Mr. Nice and relaxed. They clearly are sticking with the same strategy or had a plan in place to change it up already ahead of time.
Correct.
Which is a possibility as well.
How long have they got left on this clock, though? I believe they get, about 2 minutes.
Not entirely sure. I mean, one of the refs is with them, right? So, I may be wrong. Yeah, so I'm sure the rest will keep things moving. Again, in many ways, IDK taking their time here actually helps Mr. because Mr. needs to get a breather.
I was about to say, it actually works in Mr.'s favour the longer they take.
Yeah, the thing is, Mr.'s not going to get unfocused by having a chill for a few seconds. But what it is going to enable them to do is just get a bit of breath back in their lungs. Again, don't forget, they've just played 4 games of Hado back-to-back at the top level in the world.
And because of how explosive the actions are, it is so draining on all of your energy.
There's no way to just sit back and hide behind a shield in this one. You've got to just up your dodging, up your agility, and just be willing to keep pushing through the entire 80 seconds.
Yeah, especially at this level. At this level, you can't do that.
It's looking like it might be ready. So here we go. Let's have
Okie dokie.
another match
We're
in
getting
this
into it.
third place.
IDK versus Mista. Heading into the second round. And 80 seconds on the clock. Let's go.
IDK sticking with a healing tactic and a shield tactic. Interesting. So they're putting all their points into, we're going to shoot you with normal orbs and a giant orb.
Wow. 1-0. It's working for them so far. But it's anyone's game.
Whereas Mr. are sticking with the build that they did previously. So Wukong and Exploding
Wow,
Bomb.
2 hits at once. Very good there from Mista. Coming into 50 seconds. Still
So,
2-1, 2-3. 44 seconds left.
Mista doing a very good job at taking out the red player at the far side of the pitch that's got the Spirit Bomb, which is Paris. Because that nullifies,
still 2-3.
nullifies their ability to get knockouts quite well.
Wow, we're breaking into 28 seconds left. 3-0. IDK pulled it back to 3-0 with Mista.
This is literally anyone's game and 20 seconds left on the clock.
This is very tense. They've got on 4-3. Mista have taken the lead. Coming into 11 seconds left.
Lovely use of a bomb there on Shadow Ball, who unfortunately got blown up.
It is still 4-3 and 5 seconds left on the clock. Can they pull it back for a draw? Oh!
Mr. got a well-deserved win there. They're absolutely exhausted. But well played.
Third place. Very well played.
Again, IDK, absolute credit as well, playing up against one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. We shall find out after this tournament. But again, both teams, absolute cracking performance. That means Mister's going to be in 3rd position, and IDK is going to be in 4th position in this Hado World situation.
Wow, that was so good to watch. I'm not going to be able to speak tomorrow. I can already feel it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you are going to have a sore throat, is my prediction.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm getting too into it, and it's exciting me, and I can't not just get overwhelmed.
I mean, it's worth, again, it's an 80-second adrenaline dump for all these players. Like, that's the other thing you've got to consider is the amount of adrenaline they get in that 80 seconds to then be able to get rid of it out of their bodies will exhaust them. So these formats where you end up with multiple games back-to-back is hard work. It is literally like doing a hit workout whilst you're also trying to do mental arithmetic.
Yeah, it's literally like doing a sprint race while someone says, "What's 5 times 5? What's 25 times a million?" What? Yeah, exactly.
It's like playing darts whilst also, doing CrossFit or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I see it.
But anyway, so that was an incredibly excellent performance from Mister. I had obviously absolute faith in them. Mainly because, I'm going to take that I gave them an inspirational speech as part of the victory there.
You did.
But yeah, we're going to be going into the final, which is going to be Team Rock versus Idol Producer.
Wow.
So again, for reference, Team Rock out of Korea have an absolutely dominating fan base who will shout very loud whenever they come out. Idol Producer out of China, again, extremely dominant in this Hado World game this afternoon. It'll be really interesting to see which one of them ends up winning it in this next matchup.
I tell you this, I did not expect these two teams to be where they are now.
We said it a bit this morning, but we had to throw out all our predictions this morning being wrong. Coming into Hado World, I didn't even have a prediction. It was that, the morning had thrown it out the window. So yeah, I mean, it literally has been anyone's game all day. But the other thing to note is how close all the games have still been. The score differential we've had today is very, very low when compared to everything, including the World Cup. The World Cup had a bigger score differential than I think we've had today.
Yeah, fully agree. But how dominating has Rock been this whole tournament? They have done so well. They need to, they've got to get their head in the game now. But I still think they should be so proud of themselves and where they've gone.
100%. I mean, they're looking so dominant here that, again, they're obviously the favourites at this point to win this tournament. But again, if they keep performing like this, they're going to end up winning the World Cup next year as well. They're doing absolutely amazing stuff. And while they're doing it, they're looking stylish at the same time.
Exactly that. Stylish, doing backflips, handsprings. What are they doing?
I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in Hado. I don't think I've seen anyone playing at this level against teams this good. Throwing a backflip into a game is absolutely insane.
I absolutely love it. I think it's brilliant. I think it's something that we love in this sport. I think it's one thing it promotes here is if you can get away with it and it works, do it.
Yeah, so I mean, again, at the actual World Cup, when they run that, they often have a prize for the, I don't think they're doing it in this tournament, they have a prize for the most energetic player. If they did that today, it would 100% be Loki.
I fully agree. He has a lot of energy, but also a lot of tact, because a lot of the time, he'll do something like that and then fire an accurate shot.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's clearly practiced that a lot when it comes to, in the club matches and all that sort of stuff. That's not something you just throw out in a game like this with no preparation.
He's definitely been saving it for a rainy day. And that is not today, because it's lovely weather.
I was about to say, here in Abu Dhabi, it's been absolutely glorious. Lovely sunshine. Hopefully, wherever you are in the world, you're enjoying this normally sort of more cold December. I, for one, am very appreciative of the fact that I am out in Abu Dhabi right now enjoying the temperatures that we're having today.
Me too. I also want to thank the hospitality of everyone here. It's been wonderful as well.
Oh, 100%. This has been an absolute treasure of a visit. Can fully recommend coming out to Abu Dhabi if you ever get a chance.
Definitely. UAE hospitality at its finest.
Yeah, indeed. In fact, I saw the Burj Khalifa the other day. It was very big.
What was that? Sorry?
I said I saw the Burj Khalifa the other day. It was very big.
Okay, yeah.
But anyway, what do you think's... I mean, this is a tough one. We've got Idol Producer, who's shown that they really understand Hado World really well, against Rock, who have just been dominating with their absolutely, overwhelming agility. Who do you think's going to take it?
I think Rock. I personally think Rock. I've said it from the beginning. Once they started absolutely dominating, I gotta follow them. I think they did really well. Don't get me wrong. Was really happy when Synergy knocked them off because it's always, an underdog story is always great, but they have performed really consistently all day. And from someone who, as an ex-athlete, I can have a lot of respect for consistency because that's what makes you good.
They're going to be on a high right now as well, which is going to be helpful. This game is partly about how you're feeling and your brain's working. I think they did Rock is going to feel confident because obviously they did beat Idol Producer not that long ago in this, in the Hado World format. So it's whether they can repeat that and do it best 2 out of 3. Now, the thing about the 2 out of 3 is it does mean that they could change their tactics up, in the first game to try something a bit more risky, because in many ways you actually want to do your crazy tactic in the first game and then go back to your normal tactic. Because if you stick with your normal tactic that you tried previously, it doesn't work, it's very hard to want to do something risky. So my advice is if you want to try some crazy tactic, do it in the first game out of the 2 out of 3. Sometimes can confuse your opposition as well.
Well, we've seen it many of the time where people would change their entire tactic from the last, like you say, in the first game, and they'll be off guard and not know what's gone on, and then they'll adjust to that first one, and you've gone back to a normal tactic, and they don't know how to work with it.
Yeah. If there's one note from today that I would point out, and this is the old coach in me, but I could be wrong because these guys are very good players. There's not a lot of switching of positions on the court to other positions. So what you see a lot of is the shielder will be in the middle often, and then somebody will favour the left or right side, and they'll try and stay on the left or right side. The willingness and ability to switch to the opposite side is actually really helpful, because sometimes if the person you're up against just kind of gets their eye in on the way you're dodging, the only way out of that is to switch sides.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. And when you make someone switch sides, everyone has their side which they're more accustomed to, right? So if you push someone out of their comfort zone to have to do that, you've got that domination. Yeah,
but if you choose to switch, it's not you're being pushed out of your comfort zone. You're going, right, I'm going to use a trick here to confuse the opposition. There's a difference between being forced into a corner and choosing to make a switch. Again, a lot of teams aren't doing it because at the same time, all the other team have to do, if they're really worried about it, is switch as well. But we've seen it before in tournaments where a quick 2 people rotating their position on the court can actually throw a lot of confusion into it.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you here, but I think if a team is forcing someone, even if it's their choice to switch, I think it's still a move that it might not put them on the front foot. The reason why is because if they're always at that one corner or that one side, then they're just thinking in their head, this is all I can do. I'm used to doing their shots.
Do I need to bring out real life examples from our previous Hado glory days, young William?
Well, I used to run back and forth.
When you were at the front, and then the main tactic we had was switch you to the back.
Yeah, but
then it confused the opposition.
But I'm built different.
And it just meant that all of a sudden, instead of fighting you, they had me, a giant 6'3" man, running at them, which was quite intimidating.
Yeah. That's
I don't think nowadays that it's that relevant anymore. But anyway, let's pass. Now we've rambled enough. Let's pass back over to Jenna so we can find out what's going on next.
Hello, Jenna.
So back in your day, was Hado the same as it is now? They're like, no. All right, we are at our finals. Now, before we start the game, I'd just like to announce that although it is the best 2 out of 3, we will wait at the end of the game for the judges' final verdict on who the winner is going to be based on points throughout the game today. Cool? We all cool with that? Yes, let's get this game started. I want to hear the hypest crowd here today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referee. Please welcome to the stage, Team Rock. And please welcome the opponent, Idol Producer! Best of luck to both of our teams. May the best teams win. All right, our players are ready. And over to my favorite commentators, not only from today, from the whole competition.
Yes, Jenna, that's what we like to hear. Love it, thank you. So now we have the final.
Woo! Sorry, I
what do
should
you
remember
think,
not
Tom?
to say woo to a microphone, but I'm very excited about this. Yeah, I mean, Team Rock, absolutely amazing. I don't know who's going to win this because Idol Producer have been showing some really good work here in Hado World, but as has Rock. What I am interested to see is what shenanigans Loki gets up to.
Shenanigans.
100%. But again,
Lovely choice of words.
I don't even have any kind of a prediction about what stats anyone's going to pick or anything. It's so tough.
Oh, it's going to be good. I'm excited for this one. I've had adrenaline rushes all day from this, and I don't think it's going to stop here.
No, 100%. I mean, remember, this is the best 2 out of 3, so we could just get 2 games if one team's dominant, or we might end up going to a whole 3 rounds to see who's going to win. We might even get some overtime. We've had more overtime, I think, in this tournament than any tournament I've ever commentated ever.
I don't think I can take it.
Anyway, let's see what happens. Ref's there checking that the team on the
Right,
left is happy.
okay, the
Idol
referee
Producer.
looks happy.
Oh, we've got an arrow
Looks
and an
happy
orb.
to carry on. Here we go.
Rock using arrow, orb, Wukong.
Here we go. We have Rock
versus
Idol Producer.
versus a healer, a Niklaus, and an orb.
Whoa! Straight off the top. Okay, here we go. So there's no points there on the board. 70 seconds in with the orb straight up and misses.
Okay, so what Idol Producer have done is put a tank person at the front who is sucking the orb energy out of the opposition as well as getting healed from behind. So he's actively standing at the front to try and take the shots for the rest of his team. Rock, however,
There we go. 1 point in from Rock.
not falling
2
for it.
points. 46 seconds left.
Rock straight away just ignoring him and going for the teammates behind him and then using things like the arrow to shoot through him at his opposition.
Wow, this is good. So what I like what's happening here is Rock are making them use their big orbs instead of firing it straight away. They're making them bait them and then firing it for the KO.
Idol Producer have one chance here, and that's to knock out the player in the middle, Rumor. If they don't do that, which they do,
2-all.
20 seconds left. Idol Producer all of a sudden,
3-2 to Idol Producers.
really strong position. Rock need to get a
10
knockout.
seconds left. This is looking really pressured. Really good for Idol Producers. 3-0. Whoa!
We're getting overtime.
Okay. They've got 5 seconds left to repair and get ready for the round, and it is sudden death.
I have no clue who's the favourite right now. It could go either way.
Wow.
Heel coming out of Idol
First to
Producer
get
is going to
knocked
keep
out
them in it.
loses.
But that heel's got them all the way back up, and
Oh,
Rover
wow,
is now on the back
left.
foot.
Got the orb is going. Needs to dodge. Needs to panic about that back left corner. Regenerating the orb. This is looking dangerous. Down. Idol Producers with the win. First round goes to Idol Producers.
So I think what happened right then there is Rock got drawn in on the tank class at the front. Niklaus was being healed and was also getting healing from one of the opposition that he targeted. And they forgot about that and got drawn in. So they wasted a lot of damage onto a player that was healing better than anyone else on the pitch.
I'm going to pretend I knew what you were saying because I was trying to recuperate. and I don't know what's going on. I was getting confused. Wow.
Yeah, Idol Producer's doing an amazing job there with a build that we've not seen all day.
No.
Basically throwing in quite a weird tactic. Now the question is it going to work again or are they going to switch it up?
Are they going to switch it up?
The problem is, if they don't switch it up and Rock basically work out a quick solution to that problem, it's going to be a problem for them. But if they think Rock's going to change to match their... It's all confusing.
But they've got the advantage of risk.
It's like a massive 10-person game of rock, paper, scissors with no one knowing what all the rock and the papers and the scissors do. But what we do know is Rock are a very dominant team who aren't going to take that lightly and are going to come back basically trying to do their absolute best to come back into this. But Idle Producers have shown that they really understand Hado World better than almost any other team. They've started to use some mechanics that I don't think anyone else has even considered.
Correct.
Their metas have changed in almost every game that I've seen them.
But this is why I said I love it when that happens.
They changed it up.
Oh, yeah.
They've got an auto.
Ah!
Do not think they had auto before.
They can't change it now, right?
Okay, here we go. Remember, this is best 2 out of 3. So if Rock pull this back, then we go to another round. Okay, so we've got...
Here we go! 80 seconds on the clock!
Orb, Arrow, and Wukong coming out of Rock.
Oh, 1-0 to Rock!
Full aggression coming out of Team Rock. Idle Producers, we've got Wukong.
This is looking already a lot quicker than the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, they've got an Otto and they've got an Orb.
Oh, KO again by Rock! 2-0.
So again, Idle Producers did change it up, and at this point, Rock is in their favour, but Idle Producers starting to pull it back.
One thing that's good there is Rock is still doing this technique, which I love. They're baiting them to use their orb. Once they've used it, they then fire it back and see if they can get the KO.
30 seconds left. Favors shifting to Idle Producer.
3-2 to Rock.
Roma is low.
Wow,
if they can knock
the
Roma
movement
out.
there from Rock there. Unbelievable. They have 2 players on very low. They need to get them before the time is up to equalize the match or even win. 3-0, 10 seconds left.
Again, if this goes to overtime at the moment, Idle Producers in slight lead.
4-3, 4-all. And it's to sudden death.
Who knew this was going to come down to overtime again?
Wow. Overtime again. 3 seconds for them to prepare.
Genu needs to watch out. I think Genu's about to get targeted. Yep, Genu being the one that's targeted by Elder Producers.
Wow! Okay.
That was such a close game. Again, Rock pulling it back. We're going to go to a third game at the very least. But again, a game going to overtime like that is...
Looks here that Idle Producers are going to be writing out an appeal.
Yeah, I did see that there was some stuff going on at the end there to do with one of the things seeming to lose tracking slightly.
Wow.
It's whether the refs believe that actually had an impact on the game or not. If it is, then there might be a replay of that game. So fundamentally, we might end up going to an extra 2 games.
Wow, okay. They must be so tired.
I mean, we've definitely got one more game at the very least. But again, Rock showing that, you know, they're not going to hang about. They're going to attack back. And again, Idle Producers did change up their build strategy during that game, the way we sort of imagined that they might do.
Yeah, so it's currently being reviewed at the moment. They're having a look at it. And I believe they called...
Now, the question is, A, if we get a replay, they're going to change their tactics. B...
I don't think they will.
B, if we don't get a replay, are they going to change their tactics? Because I think both teams might stick with what they just did.
They're just going to stick with what they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Because I think they both feel confident that they could have won that.
Yeah, look,
And
it was
they could have.
so
Like, it was so
equal.
close. Yeah.
It was so equal. I don't think they need to change. I think they just need to outperform the other team.
Just need to do better, as they say.
Just do better.
Do what you did, but do it better. Yeah.
Just outperform the other team.
Yeah, outperform. Just win the tournament. Simples.
And if they ask us to show us how, I won't.
Yeah. We'll run away.
We will not get involved because we're not. We're way past our prime. We're old now.
Speak for yourself. When they introduce the Masters Division, I might come out of retirement. That's all I'm saying.
The Veterans League.
The Veterans League. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. So there is a brief pause here while there's some paperwork being done. But fundamentally, Team Rock there, either way, showing some determination and grit. to come back from an
I
initial
agree.
loss.
Yeah, very much.
But again, Idle Producer not sitting idly by because Rock started that game dominantly, and Idle Producer just started pulling it back calmly, steadily.
Yeah.
Not letting it get out of control, basically.
Very much so.
Just looking around, the audience behind us
We
is
got a
holding
big
their
crowd
breath
here
in
now. I like it.
anticipation.
Very good.
I mean, this is what all today has been about. These final couple of games are going to give us some idea as to who might have won overall.
So we're just waiting for the final decision from the referees so we know what's going on, whether it's been accepted or not.
I mean, either which way, we're playing another game, right? So I think worst case, they'll get on with the next game, and then we'll, if we need to, they can always run another one, right?
Yeah, it all depends on whether it can or cannot be accepted.
That is in some ways frustrating if you are Team Rock after such a good performance to potentially have it overturned.
Have a technical difficulty to be the
which is not in your control fundamentally. It was not like they took advantage of anything or anything.
Exactly.
But at the same time, that's what the refs are for.
It is.
The technology as a whole is so competent at avoiding these sorts of shenanigans. It's one part of the reason a lot of these things are controlled like in a computer game. Like in a real sport, you'd have to have, I say real sport, in a sport not controlled by a computer, as much as this one is, you'd have to have linesmen watching the lines, all this stuff. Whereas this system, if they step out of the area, just turns their system off properly. So as a whole, this sport is very accurate.
I'm excited to see what the decision is on this.
The fact it's taken them a bit of time to check means that it's not cut and dry.
Yeah, it sounds to me like it's needing inspecting, needs check into it. They're having a really good look to make sure that they don't get anything wrong. That's the biggest thing. Yeah,
I mean, fundamentally, if somebody's made an appeal, that's why the process is there. They make an appeal, they go and review it. We've got video of the whole thing, so it's made it very easy for them to check. It's the classic VAR, and then we'll carry on from there.
Okay, we're getting some information here.
I asked the question again. Which character would you play? Young William, which character would you play now, after all this? Still big energy orbs?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
you
definitely.
just like the big energy orb?
No, I just think they're really effective. The most times you see the knockouts, I've seen from this, 9 out of 10 is the energy orb.
I was a big fan of the Niklaus healer combo. So we need to find somebody who can... I'll play the healer, and we need to find a good dodging person to play Niklaus.
Yes.
And then you just do energy orbs from the side.
See, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Energy boy.
Energy orb boy. All right, it's looking like they're getting set for another game.
Okay.
Again, not clear on if it's a replay or not yet, but fundamentally, I don't think it matters too much at this point.
So,
worst case, we have 2 games instead of 1. We're still waiting.
Okay. So we're still waiting for a decision here.
It is. We're just hearing from the refs now, so bear with us. We're getting the update that will give us... they're speaking in our ears, as it were. So, they are confirming that there was a technical fault in that last round. So, we're going to have a replay of that last round. So, it doesn't nullify the original match. So, we're replaying the second match of this game.
So, it is still 1-0 to Idle Producers.
Exactly. So, Idle Producers are in the lead currently. So, if they beat Rock here, they will be the winners. If Rock can beat them, we're up to another game. Hado, fight!
Here we go, 80 seconds on the clock. How are they going to react to this? Was it a lifeline, or was it just preempting the fate?
Again, Rock playing very aggressively, but immediately coming under pressure.
1-0 to Rock, 1-0! Wow, here we go. It's a lot different, a lot more aggressive now this time.
I think Idle Producers are being very aggressive and doing some brilliant targeting where they're targeting
really
the same
good
person.
to see. That's what we want to see. Fast-paced. 2-1 to Idle Producer. This could be the lead they're looking for.
But again, Rock not sitting around.
40 seconds left on the clock.
They've got X low. If they can get X out, that's going to do them quite a lot of favours.
Wow. Who's going to get the leading point here? This is really important. Whoever gets this leading point here will cause a lot of pressure on the opposite team.
Idol Producers are absolutely targeting Rohar in this front left-hand corner.
3, 2 to rock! A lot of pressure now for Idol Producers. Have they just let this slip? 3-0!
At the moment, it's in Idol Producers' favour, I think. 6 seconds, and we're going to overtime again.
Oh, sudden death! Oh, what?
Another draw.
Whoa! Don't blink.
However,
don't blink, you'll miss it.
Idol Producers have the advantage because we've got 2 low life characters on rock side.
Wow, they're running away. Oh! Idol Producers!
Idol Producers take that round. Again, going into the overtime, they had a slight
really
advantage.
well played.
All right, that makes Idol Producers our match winners. We will now wait for our referees to finalize who the winner of the entire competition is here today. All right, so our referees are tallying up the points from the entire day's competition. All of our teams played exceptionally well. It could be anyone's. Thank you for turning up my mic there. Thank you so much. It could be anyone's game. What an exciting time it is. The trophy is ready to be taken off the stage. The grand prize money is ready to be given to one of our teams. We are just waiting for the refs' final verdict. Let's hear from the audience one more time for our finalists. We need more energy than that. All right, I have the winning team's name right here on this card behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge congratulations to Team Rock! Please grab your trophy, gentlemen. Oh! Your trophy is right over there. Go grab the trophy, yes! Let's give it up to Team Rock, ladies and gentlemen. Just take it right. Yes, it's yours. It is all yours. Woo! Let's keep the party going. Come on. Wow, what an incredible win to Rock! Congratulations, gentlemen. What an incredible game that was. And well done to Team Idol Producers. And I'd like to give a big thank you to the rest of our amazingly talented teams who made sure to bring the heat on this stage today. Thank you so much to our teams. Thank you so much to our referees. And most importantly, my favorite commentators, Will and Tom. Let's give it up to everyone. Come on, one last time. Congratulations, gentlemen. You did it! Woo! Woo! What a competition it was here today. Yeah! Woo! got some fan favorites in the house. Give it up for your Team Rock! Team Rock, I'd like to keep you on stage for just a little bit longer. We want to celebrate with you a little bit longer. Let's see your best pose, Team Rock in the house. Yes, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our Digital Games of the Future Hado International Champions, Team Rock! Thank you so much to everyone. Thank you so much. Another congratulations. Oh, he's dancing off stage. I like that vibe. That's my vibe. Yes. Hey. Oh. Hey. Another congratulations. And thank you to everyone who made this game possible today. Without you, this would not have been a huge success. And now, I suddenly want to become a Hado professional. Thank you so much, Will and Tom, for running us through the play-by-plays. Have a great afternoon, everybody. Enjoy your day. Hey. Yeah, thank you very much, and see you next year, everybody. Peace.
We're here to win. Let the best win.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.